Hey everyone, how are we all doing? Do you like my RPD drip that I've got on for today? How are we all doing? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. We made it. Is what they say, right? But let me first say hello to everyone in the chat right now, because we've got a lot of early birds over here. This is normally we stream like in the afternoon, of course, so it's very nice to see lots of people already up and going. We've got Bandit7512, we've got Fisherosa, we've got 90 over here. Hikari Kim is here as well. Hikari Kim, welcome in. We've got Kotajing Womble. We've got, let's see, Lamode is here as well. Welcome in, Lamode. Floss Hilda is here as well. Welcome in, Floss Hilda. Floss Hilda, I got good news. The Metal Gear Solid top came through, and Rosie cannot wait to test it out and see what it looks like and stuff. And she's eternally grateful for that one. But I thought I'd let you know that one came in. We also have got in the chat, we have got Tomb Warrior. Welcome in, Tomb Warrior. Hope you're doing well. Demos Clay is here as well. Demos Clay, we made a clip, a short of the Shadow the Hedgehog clip where you subscribed, and it was perfectly timed on that one. So it's lovely to see your name again. Who else do we have here? We have Chocobo Breeder. Chocobo, welcome on in. Hope you find the time here and there, of course, to look if you want. But I appreciate the lurk regardless. Inside of this, welcome on in. We also have got... We've got A7X Scott, welcome on in. Ludens Atlas is here as well. Welcome in, Ludens Atlas. Says, good morning, buddies. Ludens Atlas, you're doing a giveaway, if I'm not mistaken. Ludens Atlas, could you ping me on Discord what that link is? Oh, I can actually probably grab that link, because now that we've got everyone's attention, I want to drive attention to this one as well, because you're doing a lovely giveaway. There we go. Oh, Rosie wants me to show something as well. She's over here just like showing something. Here we go. Here's Ludens Atlas's Blue Sky. Buddies, go check it out. It is was a giveaway that they're doing for a Chocobo piece of art. So if you want to support them, please make sure to repost it or give it a like or whatever. Like the rules are there. I don't know exactly what the rules were, but yeah, that's the thing that Ludens Atlas is doing. And also, what a talented artist, right? Have you seen their art? It's incredibly well drawn. Just wanted to point that out, that's the thing. Who else do we have here? Let me just go back to the top. We've got Nintendo Fangirl. Welcome in, Nintendo Fangirl. Happy Switch 2 weekend, I suppose. Did you get your Switch 2? This is almost a nice surprise to wake up to. Yes, it's going to be a massive stream. I'm going to be here all day, so I'm going to try to keep this mojo up as well as I can. It's going to be like a marathon run of high energy, I suppose. Frozen Wolf, welcome in. And we got Resking as well. I already said hello, but welcome in anyways. Who else do we have here? I see Kuraya is able to make it as well. Welcome in, Kuraya. I'm so sorry to hear what happened to your job, but what is it? I'm glad you're here, though. And, yeah, screw them for what they were trying to tell you about, you know, being ill and whatsoever. If you're ill, you're ill. That's what it is. But you already knew that, fortunately. I'm very glad to see that you stand your own ground in that one. Who else do we have here? As you say, McTavish is here as well. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, we have Luna Mothwings as well. Luna, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a quick shout out, Luna. Buddies, if you haven't checked out Luna Mothwings content, please make sure to check her out, especially because we normally stream on like evenings and Sunday, but Luna actually streams on like other times on those, so she could be very convenient if you want to like mix and match streams and whatsoever. And you'll probably see me hang out over there quite often as well, so do check her content out. She's currently going through Fable 2, which we'll probably hear more about this Sunday on Xbox's presentation. But we're not here from Xbox, are we now? Let's see, who else do we have here? Let's see. I think we almost got everyone. We've got a nice full house, 50 people in the morning. Thank you so much for checking the stream out. Right, so I think it was very obvious what got announced yesterday evening. I'm very excited for it. We're going to have, yeah, we'll talk about it more later, because I really don't know if people still need to catch up on the news of this particular franchise. But yeah, let's at least say I'm super excited to see this one return. And what's a setting, right? Like, that's so cool. But yeah, I'm going too much in depth about it, because today, buddies, is the Switch 2 launch weekend, and we have been extremely blessed this weekend with with some games that we've got given. First off, I want to give a quick shout out to Guillotine, who has provided us not 1, not 2, but 3 SEGA games from SEGA. So SEGA as well. Thank you so much. We're big fans of SEGA, of course. So we are eternally grateful. And as a result, what we're going to do is we're going to put those in the wheel as well of the games that we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing Puyo Tetris 2 S. I wish I had someone to play this one with, because I love like duke it out with Tetris versus someone else. So we now know that we've got that one as well. We also have Sonic X Shadow Generation. Sonic Generations was one of our favorite PS3 games, so I'm looking very forward to revisiting that one. Played a bit of it already on Switch 2 to test it out. It runs amazingly, so I'm excited for that one. Liam Coolgang says, in even bigger news, the Switch 2, our Cyberpunk duty figure has arrived today. Wonderful, Liam. But Liam, hopefully we can cover Cyberpunk as well. If anyone is watching from Project Red for some reason, we would love to cover Cyberpunk. And Liam Coolgang is the biggest fan of Cyberpunk that I know. He loves that franchise to pieces. Not franchise, it's actually one game at this point, but it might as well be a franchise with how many copies this man owns of it. And what is it? He would love to cover that one on the channel and give it all the love and praise that it deserves. Yes, Cyberpunk is mentioned right now. What's it, Rosa? But Luna says, I'm just a worm, but a very loved worm. Thank you. Well, we love you nonetheless, Luna. We're glad you're here. And yeah, I cannot wait for the future. For all that good stuff, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, about that. So we're doing that, and also Square Enix came through as well, and Square Enix said, "Hey, do you wanna talk about like Bravely Default?" And I was like, "I've never played it though. Do you want me to?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." So they gave us a key for Bravely Default HD as well. I've heard lots of good stories about this one, and there will be plenty of advocates in the chat that would love to talk about that one too. And and one more game I completely forgot because I was derailed by Cyberpunk. That's why Liam likes to see it, I suppose. And that is that we are going to be covering at 8 o'clock prime time. BuddyGames slot. 8 p.m. BST, we're going to be covering Yakuza 0 Remastered. Rosie has been trying to power a little bit through the game because obviously the Switch 2 only just came out. We only had it on launch day. We weren't like one of those people that had it like two or 3 months before. You know what I mean? So yes, we're going to be covering some Yakuza 0 at the end of the stream as well. But yes, we have ! schedule and ! friend code. Friend code is how you can add me. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Mario Kart World. So if you're here for Mario Kart World, I'm really sorry, but this stream today isn't the one. But don't fret. At 1 p.m. BST tomorrow, we're going to be doing that together with Liam. So we're going to do some racing then. Today is just going to be committed to all the games that have been coming out on Switch 2. So yes, that's a thing that you might want to be aware of. If you type in ! Schedule, you can see the schedule in UK times. I'm really sorry that there's no like convenient way how we can just convert them over to your time zone, but that's the schedule where you can see what we're going to do that day. And we're going to start with Ridge Racer, which I think is very appropriate for this. Like, what a cool thing to come around with, by the way. I know that Ridge Racer is a game that we see all the time being launched with a system. It happened with PlayStation 2. I don't know if it happened with PlayStation 3. I do know it happened with the DS as well, actually, come to think of it. It happened with the 3DS as well. So it's now also very fitting to see it come back on Switch 2. It seems to be like a franchise that just keeps popping up, even though its history is completely rooted in something else. But we'll talk about that when we're playing it. For now, all you need to know as well, we've got the Book of Eternity. And with the Book of Eternity, if you either give subs, bit, donate, or give anything through Throne, or raid into us, your name will, you know, now in the Book of Eternity. I had a Rosie moment. I pressed the wrong button. Rosie's probably in the other room being like, yes! Yes! How does it feel? But yes, Bandit, thank you so much for the bits. I'll try to keep up with the book as much as I can. I think what I'll do is I'm going to note them down on my lunch breaks here and there. But yes, I'm going to leave this one over here. Rosie very quickly wanted me to show this one off as well. So we ordered this one back in November when the pre-orders were available. But finally, and the music is very fitting, we got him We got an Astrobot Nendoroid. You cannot, we couldn't be happier as Astrobot fans. So this one's going to be proudly displayed on the shelf. There's a couple in going around on the internet at the moment. So if you're looking for an Astrobot Nendoroid, have a look around. They're actually available again. But yes, sorry. Liam said, I have to stop this because Astrobot, you know, it's important, but it's not as important as this. Nico, you'll be happy to know that Shrek 2, the game, has arrived. Yes. Are you looking forward to playing that one, Liam? No, we actually have to duke it out and see who is going to play it. But Rose was like, yo, Liam and Nico, we got to have some Shrek 2 on this channel. And I was like, okay, sure. I was like, I'll add it to phone. But now we got it, yeah. Hallelujah, says Hikari Kib. But yes, we have actually a tight schedule. I should probably stop yapping, but luckily the GameCube schedule is probably a little bit longer than it needs to be, so we'll cut a little bit into that before we move on, or we can just do like one race of Rich Race. We'll see. But yes, let's go to the gameplay screen. This one. And here we have it, everybody. So if you haven't seen the Switch 2 yet, let me actually grab... the cable doesn't allow me to. Hold up. The Switch 2 first. Here it is. Here it is. This wonderful little system. It's a lot bigger than the Switch 1 is. It's got an absolutely gorgeous screen on it. It's all OLED and stuff. What is it? It's very similar to the Switch 1 architecture. You would almost feel like you haven't really moved on from the Switch 1 when you play this. It really is a Switch 2. It really feels like a follow-up to it. Let's see if I didn't screw over the capture card by doing this. No, I didn't, fortunately. Wonderful. And yeah, so very quickly over here, here's where you can see my friend code over here in case if you wanted to add me. Because yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. I also have the Pro controller that we ordered for it. What's really cool about it is that it's got buttons on the back. So for those who have PC hands and like to button map a little bit more, you can map these too, which I think I will probably do for a game like F-Zero, because F-Zero has a boost button, and I think it would work a little bit better if you have a button like this. Yeah, and all the little sound effects are like slightly different. Like, listen to this. If you go like to the menu, I'm gonna hide my face for just a second. Here we go. See, this one's a bit different. This one's a bit different. Like, even like they changed the, like, what is it like? Doesn't it go like when you go like do this? It goes like that one. Yeah, see, they changed that one. It's not echoey actually. That was me doing that. And yeah, you got the scrolling, of course. You get the virtual game cart, which I'm not gonna lie, still confuses the heck out of me. But it is what it is. Let me just put myself back for now. Yeah, all the games, as you can see. So like, you know, you've got your shop as usual. You got your album. So it's all very much similar to what you expect. Yeah, is that a sound from Zelda? It does sound like Zelda, doesn't it? Like, if you slow it down, wouldn't it be like or something? That's a very good point. Karai, they've done that before. They have done that before, remember, with the GameCube, where they swapped the sounds out. So yes, what we're going to do now is we're going to do a little bit of Ridge Racer, which I think is super fitting as the first PlayStation 1 game. But this is technically the arcade version, so let's dive into it. This controller, by the way, John Cartwright posted a tweet saying this controller feels like holding a cloud, and I kid you not, it does feel like that. And no, Maria, if for some reason you're watching Summer Games Fest, it's not that cloud. It is like a fluffy cloud in the sky. It is really good. So just in case this comes off as false advertising for you. But yes, we're going to be playing some of Ridge Racer from... what is it? I forgot what the team was called. But yeah, they make lots of like arcade archives games, and they're really, really good. Like, I really like their virtual racing game. And also, you can see over here, you got like 4 versions of it as well that you can pick from. I'm just going to pick this one for now. I'm not really too familiar with... familiar with the versions that are out here. Maria is somewhere in LA. Yeah, that's really nice for her. I'm really happy that she's checking out Summer Games Fest. I hope she's having a blast. But yeah, let's have a look. I did see that Maria got a Switch 2 in, but she had to go to LA sadly. Sadly, right? Ooh. For that one. But yeah, I saw that AJ had a lot of fun on the Switch anyways. But hey, there we go. Let's do this one. Right, let's start with a novice race for now. And we've covered this one before on BuddyGames, but it is such a cool racer from back in the day. If you love like 90s house music, you'll be right at home here. Oh god, we are starting with like the Rich Racer track. So already you can see it's a whole lot smoother than the PS1 version. Kevin is here for Rich Racer. Kevin, is a spoilers, you can't watch this. Also, buddies, who of you have got their Switches in this weekend or are anticipating it? Can we also get a shout out for Kevin Scully, please? I'm currently driving, so I'm not going to do shout and drive, I suppose. Thank you. Kevin, what are you going to play on Sunday? Wumble. Bumblebee made me crash into the wall. And there's also like lots of cool little extras in the arcade version that the console version didn't get. Like there's like a day and night sequence in this, which I never knew was a thing in Rich Racer. And not only that, but also Kevin pointed this out when we're talking about Rich Racer, and that is that this is the first like true 3D game that Arcade Archives has covered. So that basically opens the gate for like Tekken 3 or Virtua Fighter or something like that. So it is really exciting to see where this might head at this point. I wonder, there's like a sign over here that says Aladdin's Castle. I wonder, is that like maybe a Namco game that they released back in 1993 or something? And for those who don't know what makes Rich Racer the way it does, obviously it's immaculate vibes. It feels like you're playing a 90s version of Outrun in the sense that it's got like the blue skies, it's got the sportsy cars driving around, but in a more urban setting rather than like a beach-like setting this time around. And the point of it is that you have to try to drift as tightly as possible through the corners in almost like what they would now call arcadey fashion. You got your gabber music. For those who went to TwitchCon, this is the kind of music Rotterdam listened to back in the 90s. There's literally a track in this game called Rotterdam Nation. Yeah, big fan of the Arcade Archives. Hamster have been putting out this out for years. Yeah, I was confused with the M2 for a second because M2 was the ones that did what is it? That did Virtua Racing, but they also did Resident Evil 3, which the remake one that is. Rotterdam still listens to this. I mean, yeah, it never truly died, right? That's isn't that like one of the things that they say over there as well? But what is it? It was definitely way more prevalent back in the day.
All right, everyone, 1 minute to go. Are you ready?
This kind of this is what they do at the harbors.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right, let's do another one. And then we'll probably, I think we'll do like one more race after this, and then we'll, what is it? We'll cover Nintendo GameCube, which I'm so excited about. Because we can finally see those games I've been raving about during the Direct back in April. So a little fun fact as well about these cars. I don't think we can really see it because I need to drive fast. But they're full of references, actually. There's an orange car that I think I drove past, and that's like has Dig Dug stuff on it. So yeah, all these cars are meant to resemble like their arcade counterparts from Namco back in the day. Oh, here we go. So yeah, there's like a little arcade fun game that you can play on the Switch. Like I said, I think it's very fitting for it to come out with the system. For those who don't know, it's actually also available on, what is it? It's also available on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, if you're curious.
Somebody's right on your tail. Okay, hit the last stretch.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. You've got to go fast in the same time. I'm sure there's a reference there somewhere. The pink car that we just drove by was covered in Mappy branding. Thank you for the friend request. I'll have a look into them on my lunch break, as just in case it like reveals a little bit of like your profiles and stuff. Because I respect your privacy.
Watch yourself.
Here comes a little Kraftwerk sample in this track. See if you can spot it. See, now it becomes night. Or we're just driving to Kaled, one of which. Oh, tight turn. Yeah.
Okay,
Let it hit him.
the last stretch. Keep
Yeah.
going.
Wow, okay. Did you see I flew over that hill and then immediately I drifted. That was quite cool. Never had that in Ridge Racer. I think there's one more lap.
Yeah, it's a new record.
This is such a vibe, this game. I cannot get enough of it. Ridge Racer 4 is easily the better one out of all the Ridge Racer games on PS1. But darn it, there's something about this version. I cannot put my finger on it. Oh no, this is going to cost me my head. I don't think I'm going to make the finish line.
Next corner's tough. Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. We've been driving for so long that it's now already day again. Drifting? No, I'm not drifting in this. We're going to have to wait until others come in. There must be one person in this community that's like a king at this game.
Right on your tail. Hey, somebody's right on your hurry.
And looking back on it, so this is 1993. This was before games like Donkey Kong Country. It's kind of wild to think that someone at Sony said, I can put this on a Super Nintendo. I can make this work. That is so crazy in my head. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I think this is now the finish line.
Hurry.
No! We're just only going to see the finish line.
Come on, cheer up. You can try again. You'll do it next time.
It was good at it like 30. I was good at it like 30 years ago, says Enceladus. Maybe you can become one of those reboot movies where you undergo an arc and then you're gonna be like, I don't have it anymore. And then down the line, 2 hours in the movie, you come back and you just beat them all. You just like bite the dust, Enceladus. Right, let's do one more on advanced.
All right, everyone. 1 minute.
Just the thought.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm always bad at the start. Always bad at them. This is going to be my final race, buddies, and then we're going to move on to some GameCube games, which I'm very excited about. Do we know if the Switch 1 is going to have GameCube, or is it Switch 2 exclusive? I'm guessing it's Switch 2 exclusive because GameCube is definitely like cutting it fine with what the Switch 1 can handle. No, it's not cutting it fine. It's more like there's probably going to be games that you're going to have to optimize in order to make it run on the Switch 1 properly through emulation.
Hey, somebody's right on your tail! Hey, somebody's right on your tail!
Happy Saturday, Martin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Martin, did you get a Switch too? Ooh. There we go.
Okay, it's the last stretch. Keep going.
That was close. Oh, you bought a PlayStation Portal. That's also a wonderful purchase. They work surprisingly good though, because you'd think that you'd work through a Wi-Fi connection, that you're going to have all these issues with it. And yeah, when timing counts, it definitely can stump you a little bit. But if you've got really fast internet, it runs quite well. Like I know that Rosie tried to play some Claire Obscure with it. That was the Mappy car over there. She plays a Claire Obscure on it, and she didn't struggle too much with the timing. That said, though, like games like visual novels like Great Ace Attorney, we played on the Portal as well in bed, and that really did well. But yeah, surprisingly good little tech. It's definitely not for everyone, I'd say. It's more for people that really would like to play on the sofa or have to like share television or something like that. It's not for everyone, but for those who could use it, it's really good.
Hey, somebody's right on home.
I don't think I'm going to win this one. This ain't it cheap. Am I enjoying the Switch 2? Yes, I am. What is it? I haven't played most of the games yet. Mario Kart World, in fact, I have not played at all. In fact, we had a Switch coming in on Thursday, and because I'm not really like the biggest fan of the whole new like digital approach that they're going for at Nintendo, I decided to go for the physical one anyway. So I went the long haul with it. But the problem is that my Switch came in on Thursday, but Mario Kart World is coming in today, and I still don't have it. So I've been playing all these other games except the one game literally everyone else is playing at the moment. Valves, thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying it. We're going to be playing more games, obviously, today. It's going to be a long day. I really wonder how I'm going to perform during Bravely Default, but I'm going to try my best. There we go. I'm so excited for Yakuza 0, buddies. So, Rosie and I have been playing it already, as we said. And it looks, I would say, slightly better than the PS4 version. It has a smoother frame rate, which is nice. It's got HDR now, so the lighting in the Kamurocho is so much nicer. And what is it? It just looks a little bit sharper overall. So it's a really nice way to revisit that game for us, as we haven't played it in forever. And what a screen to end on. I've never seen that one, because I either like lose or become first. There's no in between. Right, yeah, well, the book is up to date. Right, let's move on to the next game, buddies. Can I just very quickly... Yeah, there we go. 1 second, buddies. Let me just accept the invitation. There we go. That's one. And that's two. Alrighty. So, let's boot up the game. Where is it? There it is. GameCube. So, I was hoping to have a GameCube controller for this one, but I've got an order in the wait for that one. So I'm very excited when that comes in. I had a Power A controller. This one. From a while back, from the Nintendo Switch 1. However, this one has a very weird A button that feels very sticky, and it's not officially by Nintendo. It's licensed by Nintendo, whereas the new one is made by Nintendo, and I'm very excited to have that one for GameCube games coming up. Okay, let's. I have to use Rosie's profile for it because she's got expansion pass. I only have the normal subscription for trial for this weekend because normally I would use Rosie's account for this. So yes, buddies, here we go. Nintendo GameCube games on your Switch. And what's a way to start? You got this. I love this combination, by the way. When I get a system, I always like to go for something like this. So if you've got your racer, you get your single-player adventure game, you got your fighter, you got your arcade games, you got a multiplayer game in there, and you got your big game. You know what I mean? Like, always, people love to have a big game when they buy a system. And Windwaker is a great one for this. Now, I'm going to start off, because we just played F-Zero, let's play some Soul Calibur 2 to start off with. Which is phenomenal, and I cannot wait to talk about this one. And after that, we'll play a little bit of F-Zero GX, and then finish it off with a bit of Windwaker, which I'm also very excited about, because Wind Waker is my favorite 3D Zelda. Right, let's start off with Soul Calibur 2. See who remembers this intro. So has anyone played Soul Calibur 2 before here in chat? Because it's we're getting to that age now where there's going to be people that are like, what is this game?
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Oh my god, this looked so good back in the day. Rose says, no, but I want to. Well, once you get the Switch 2, you'll be able to play this one, I suppose, through expansion pass. This is like the only real modern way how you can play it today. There's other ways, of course, too, but it's a bit more complicated. This is the nice, like, blanket one-and-done solution. A7X Scott says, I have, but I'm 37 years old. We're getting old, Scott. We're getting old. I'm Sonny Aaron, Soul Calibur 2. It's to some regarded as one of the best fighter games of all time. I'm not one of them because I don't play a lot of fighter games, but I know a lot of people were so excited to see this one return. All these goons within the dungeons that you have to climb through. This looks good on Switch 2, says Rosa. This is a CG cutscene, though, I will say. You'll see what the actual game looks like in a minute, but I'll let it play out for a little bit. That was Mitsurugi, I believe his name was. And what makes this game a lot different for in its fighters is that everyone uses some form of a weapon, whether it's like a sword or like a long stick. I don't know what you want to technically call them. So yeah, what is it? Everyone uses a weapon in this game. A staff, thank you. Thank you, Mom. It's called a staff, yeah. I love this back on GameCube's Nintendo fangirl. And here we go, everyone, for Sonia Aaron in the chat.
Soul Calibur 2.
And there you have it. Press start. So, already, this is such a good looking. Like, I cannot tell you. This game looked good for, like, at least till PS4 came out. Like, obviously, this doesn't look necessarily bad, but it was just because it aged so ridiculously well for such a long time. And you'll see more about that in a bit. And what's also cool about Soul Calibur 2, sadly don't have the copies behind me, but Soul Calibur 2 came out on 3 platforms. It came out on Nintendo, GameCube, Xbox, and PlayStation 2. But what they did is they added a little guest character in for every single version. So if you had on Xbox, you'd have Spawn, which is the comic book character from Todd McFarlane. For PlayStation, you had Heihachi from Tekken, which is awesome, and he plays a bit like a Tekken character as well. But for Nintendo, that's where everyone went for, because with this game, you get a really special character, which you may have seen already in the intro. Because when you play this game, you can play as none other than Link. That was wild. To this day, it still blows my mind that Nintendo was willing to borrow one of their most beloved characters, especially after was it the debacle with the CDI era, not really wanting to let go of their precious IPs. It is wild to see Link in this game. So we're going to play as Link for a little bit, because I think that's only fitting. I see you're playing Soul Calibur 2. I remember playing this a lot on the PlayStation 2, so it's cool for you. Yeah, like I said, the PlayStation 2 version had Heihachi. Did you play as lot as him then? And this track, man, that should give you some nostalgia as well.
Versus Cassandra. She chooses her path like a free bird.
Oh, the vibes. The vibes. This was my Soul Calibur, says Kirby. Love to see it.
Battle 1.
Battle 1. So, obviously, like, you're playing with swords, as I said, as a big thing of Soul Calibur. But another thing, let's see if I can show it off a little bit. If you... Come on, Cassandra. Can you just, like, poke a little bit that way? I'm really not good at these games, by the way, just to let you know. But I'm just going to have a bit of fun with it. No. No, just a single kick. How embarrassing. So these arenas, like there you can see it, they have rings in them, and which means that if you just overstep that, you can actually fall out of it, like what is it, like Bloody Roar, for instance, did as well. So you have that element as well that you have to consider. There we go. Nice. I did try to block, though. Can I throw a bomb? Oh, I forgot how to throw a bomb. So, Link as well, he can throw items like a boomerang and a bomb as well in this game. Cool View says, Virtua Fighter did this too, but Soul Calibur went to the extreme. Yeah, that shows that I never really played Virtua Fighter back in the day. Yeah, the only games, like, fighters I grew up with is Tekken 3, Soul Calibur 2, Bloody Roar 2. Yeah, I think that's it. Can I block that? No, you cannot block that. Oh, come on. Can you stop kicking on my shield, please? I lost in the first round, buddies. I lost in the first round. Also, I miss this in fighters, right? Like, boom, back into it. Seriously, if you're a fighter... Oh, too bad. If you're a fighter... and you allow that you can, like, just go straight back into it, that is such a good thing. I'm going to perfect it. She couldn't allow it, could she? Also, I have to say, this plays wonderfully on the Switch 2 controller. Oh, we deflected swords. Come on. Just go. There we go. Done. Oh, no. I just need to get good cool for you. That's the thing. These games just take years and years until you get good at them. There we go, next round.
Versus Yun Sung.
You always have to taunt. So in Street Fighter 6, you can do this too, where you can, you know, show your, what is it, like showing a little emotion right before you go into the fight. I don't know which game started it, but Soul Calibur is definitely one of the earliest ones that I can remember. Maybe Virtua Fighter again. Okay, I really got to play differently. This is not going to work out. Right, I'm going to play a bit more preserved. Yes! Oh, this is working for me. Hold up. Isn't that a disrespect in the fighting community if you just like keep slashing away at an enemy that's dead? I fell in love with Cassandra pretty much immediately. Second favorite in the series behind, of course, the characters. So he was franchised twice. I actually have a little figurine of Cassandra that I found in a retro gaming store here in Bristol. And I'm so happy with it because, yeah, Cassandra's design in Soul Calibur 2 is such an iconic one for me. Not the one that we just saw, by the way. It's the other one. This is working out. I gotta just block more. I've always chose Mortal Kombat over every other fighters, but I do want to play Soul Calibur. Rosa, I've got a favorite memory with... Did you hear that, by the way? The Zelda jingle. As if it's got an item. One of my favorite things about... there he is, big boy.
On the black mist bore the light of madness.
There was a meme going around about Soul Calibur 2, and it was so funny, man. Later recently. It's the one where they do the narrator voice. Oh, what's he doing? Dude! Right, I'm gonna ring him out. Get out. No! Oh! No, 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 no! Get out! Get out! This is going hot. Oh, I should probably change the title of the stream as well. Let me just see if I can pause it. Because people are probably like, why is he playing Nintendo MP3 player? So I didn't know what to put there. So I was like, okay, what? I'll just type Nintendo, see what happens. And this is what I had. I found Nintendo MP3 player. Soul Calibur 2. There we go. Get ready for newcomers to come in and be like, this guy is trash at this game. My favorite childhood game, and he's so bad. Dude, I haven't even tried to grab. Hold up. Whoa. Link, please. Push him out, push him out, push him out. Get out, get away. No, don't turn. No, stop turning. Stop turning. Get out, get out. I was adamant for him to leave. Oh, this could work. Hold up. There we go. Like, just... So, okay, this is a tiny bit upscale. Let's keep that in mind. But look at it. This was 2003. This looked so good back in the day.
Versus Taki. She raises her
Versus
swords
Chucky.
to strike down demons.
I'm through with words.
Battle 1.
I love the quotes in this game.
Stay down.
Oh. She did a pole on me. You know in oh my god, you perfected me. You know in Paul when he does like that charge attack and he punches you and he just like completely knocks you out. That's what that felt like.
Battle 2. Fight.
Can you stop? Not an iconic Soul Calibur 2 song in the back. This game is so much fun to play. I absolutely suck at it, but boy am I enjoying myself. Come on! You were on the ground a second ago. How could you block that? My fair lady. Oh god, I can't read the rest, Kim. My bad. I should have proofread that first. Rosa says, I always like the graphics from the GameCube PS2 era of games. Yeah, they really have what is it? It's like the early era of like modern gaming, so to speak. Because a lot of people would argue and say that the PS3 was like a shiny PS2. And looking back on it, it does feel a lot like it. It's with PS4, you start to feel that leap a little bit, but you don't get that leap anymore as big as PS1 versus PS2. Can we get a ring out? There you go. Bye-bye, bad guy. But yes, with PS2, you start to feel that, what is it? You start to feel like that modernization that hasn't really been like topped since. Sure, you get like more graphical fidelities, like, you know, bigger draw distance, higher lighting and all that kind of stuff, but nothing that felt like a jump from PS1 to PS2. She can fly now. She can fall, she can fly. My volume is not high. Do we, how's the volume levels, buddies? Because I know that Link is very, yeah, do that in this, so. Oh, Voldo is a vibe. Ikari Kim, have you ever seen Voldo?
Once again.
Get ready for this person.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Okay, wonderful. How am I doing, Kirby? Do you think you could win against me in in Soul Calibur? Oh, Ikari Kim knows about Voldo. Lovely. He does have his ways and how he moves in this game.
Battle 2. Fight.
In fact, I don't know. About Voldo. Play too aggressive. My bad. Ooh. No, Voldo, no! Don't do it. Throw me out. Don't embarrass me on stream. No! Oh no! This is embarrassing. The disrespect. Oh my goodness. I feel so small right now.
8. 7.
Oh my god.
5.
Westy, welcome in. As you can see, I'm trying to do my utter best over here.
Fight.
Westy, to try to be the best Soul Calibur player on the planet. Let's just kick away. Take that, Voldo. Piece of your own medicine. There you go. Boink. Swim with the fishes. I love that Voldo spun around so I could kick his butt like bonk into the water.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh. Come on. Ah, too bad.
Final battle. Fight.
Hold on, please. Stop blocking me, please. Yeah. Ah, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bomb. Hold up. I want to throw the bomb. Here, I'm a boomerang. It's okay, you can come on in, Rosie. Rosie needs to grab something on her desk quickly. What's he doing? He was like, if I can't win, I'll distract him.
Battle 2. Fight.
Thank you, Rosie. Seems like Rosie and I have gone for a sweater day today. Both have like puffy sweaters on. Can you not?
Lose. 9.
James Ramon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Battle 1.
I'm glad to see my losing is doing it for you. Come on, I just want to grab Voldo. Come on. No, don't grab him there. Stop it. Come on. Wait. Okay, well, I won anyways. James has got a little slippery, slimy Voldo. He is very slippery, yeah. Oh, I should do that one more often when he's on the floor. Yo, that attack's pretty good. Hold up. There we go. I'm done. Oh no! Cool for you. Hold up. Why didn't that not pop up? We've had this before.
Nightmare. Hungry for souls.
Oh dear. I'll have a look into that on my lunch break. Cool for you. You'll probably get your points back for that one. It didn't pop up earlier either. Okay, interesting.
Fight.
Yeah, it hasn't popped up since. I don't know why. Nightmare over here, the big villain of Soul Calibur. Wow. I think I know why. One sec. Let me just pause it quickly. I think I know why it's not popping up. No, don't do that. This one. And then here. And then this one here. Let's do a test. Quickly. There we go. Should be working now again. It should be working again. Oh, we now have 2 webcams on. That's interesting. Hold up. Is that because of this thingy? It is. Right, let me just change that as well then. Yeah, what are you doing here? Get out. Yeah, does that mean they're all off over here? Okay, that's fine for now. That's fine for now. We don't need that. Well then, there we go. We fixed it. Ah, no! Oh, he's tough. Stop it, Nightmare. Oh my goodness. And we're going to get a hit in.
You lose. Need more souls. 9.
Me whenever I lose in a Dark Souls game.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, the A attack seemed to do well on him. Did I just perfect him from that? Some say Stray was inspired by this game. I wonder how.
Win. Battle 2. Fight.
Don't say that to Kirby, though. Kirby will be put off now from this game. But now we know a little bit more about Kirby. Not only does he love Crazy Taxi, he loves his Soul Calibur. Come on, get off the stage. Get off the stage. There you go. Bye. Can I come with?
Versus Raphael.
Raphael. Oh, I remember Raphael being
Quietly and learn.
very annoying to play against.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh god, it's like Zelda music. It's so cool. Look at this. Nintendo, please. If a Soul Calibur 7 ever gets made, put Link back into it. Just do it. Just do it. People will love it. Should we put like, oh my god, should they put the Hunter in for if they did a Soul Calibur 4 PlayStation?
Battle 2. Fight.
Would people want that? Oh, we both have the same idea. I can do that too. Oh. I mean, like a Hunter Gamma is what you were thinking of, Ikari Kim. No, I was thinking of a Bloodborne Hunter.
How pathetic.
Oh, no way cool for you. That's a shame. Solifus, welcome on in.
Well then, battle 1. Fight.
God, he's so quick. I'm just not even giving him a shot. There you go. Just get off. Bye. Coming with. That's gonna be my favorite thing. Just go with. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. You can put like fire stuff on as well. Don't show that to Carl though. We don't want to use fire paper around him. Right. What? You gonna do what? Winner, winner. Jump into oblivion together as Luden's Atlas. Oh, by the way, Luden's Atlas, I hope you didn't mind giving you a shout out on stream, by the way. Didn't hope I put pressure on you from that. But yeah, your art's amazing and I think it deserves some recognition. Link was like, Ganon!
Inferno. The seal was broken, and a new era of terror.
Hellfire. And there we go.
Battle. Fight.
Yeah. Come on. Yeet. Oh, he's taking a different form. He's like the ghost character from Tekken Tag. At the end of the game. Oh, I don't think I'm going to make this one.
Fight.
Nope. Unknown, that's the one, yes.
9.
That is practically like a Mokujin that changes strategy every, like, 30 seconds or something. Come on.
Fight.
Nice try. I was worried for a second. I was like, what's he doing?
Fight.
This guy again. Okay. Didn't like my A attacks last time I fought him. Try again.
Final battle. Fight.
Okay, Cassandra. I believe. No, it's not Cassandra, is it? There. So close now to my first arcade round.
Fight.
Oh my god, there's another character, of course. I forgot about that he was in this game. You could probably guess who that character is based on his pose that he was in.
Fight.
There we go, did it. Whew! And there we have it, the Soul Calibur sword. Indeed, Hikari Kim, it was Yoshimitsu. Another guest character from another fighter in this game. I think Yoshimitsu's in all of them, if I'm not mistaken. Link came to this world in order to defeat the evil within which threatened Hyrule. After a long journey, Link finally succeeded in sealing away the terrible evil. In doing so, he not only saved his homeland from peril, but also maintained the tranquility of this world. Link then quietly left this world, and a faint echo of his ocarina was all that remained. Oh my god. Thank you, Martin. How do you all time these things? It's so good. Oh my goodness. I'll have a look into it, Martin. I just need to make sure I don't get, like, bombarded by something else. There we go. What a good fight. It's so much fun to play this one. So much fun. So cool to have this one straight out of the gate. Again, I'm going quickly to Throne to get this one, to see what it is on right now. Throne, please. Oh, goodness, it's doing that thing again. One sec. Did you leave a message? It doesn't say you left a message, but thank you so much for your contribution towards the lights that we're going for on BuddyGames. So for those who don't know, we need some lights in order to record more short form content for BuddyGames, as well as product photography. So these lights will massively help us with that. Thank you so much for that, Warren. Extra arcade mode has been added. Wonderful. I'm guessing that's like a harder difficulty, because again, I was a kid when I played this, so you just go and you want to play as Link all day long. That's what that is about. Very much like Tekken 3, this screen, where you can see the times, how long you've played with these characters. Oh no, this is the clear time. Raphael. Don't like Raphael.
Soul Calibur 2.
So one thing I'll quickly show as well before we move on to F-Zero. I think it's this one, Weapon Master. Was it this one? Yes, it was. So there is actually a whole single-player mode to this as well, and it's actually a lot of fun. Let me quickly show you if it's visible over here. So yeah, there you go. There's like a whole story to it and stuff as well. And there's like these dungeon crawler elements to it, which is very interesting how they do it. So you have to like find a way to get from A to B. But there's a short path and a long path, and there's also like side paths where you can get like treasure if you want to go on them. But you need to strategize if you can take that on, because obviously you have a health bar and that will deplete over time because you get hit and you can only recover as much as you can after every turn. So there's a whole story mode to this as well that people adored. Let me just cut to the point, because we're going to probably do F-Zero after this one. Yeah, so over here, so you just pick your fighter. And you get a whole story mode with it. Yeah, sadly, it's all just text. But it was mega ambitious for its time. So here you go. And then they'll just tell you a little bit like what's going on and stuff, and how you can like... It feels a bit like, I'm guessing like Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 does that as well, where you have like this overworld map with all these squares and you like walk up to them and you just do a little fight and then you move on to the next one. I think that's probably the best way to describe this game mode, if you're familiar with that one, that is, because, you know, it's been a while since Budokai was relevant.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
I just have to do exercises here.
Fight. Fight. Perfect. Fight.
Press B. That's B on this one. But yeah, you get the point. So basically, like, it's a whole story mode within that one, and it's really cool. I just wanted to show that one off. That's not the button. Is it this one? There we go. So, for Nintendo Switch Online, it has all the same features again. You can just make your save slots over here and load them in as well, if that's relevant for you. Just thought it was worth pointing out that that's a thing. I'm going to lurk a bit as I need to eat something. No worries, man. Enjoy your food. I'm going to have some food after this slot. We're going to go on for a little bit longer until we are done. Let me just have to schedule myself open. Here we go, buddies. For those who do not know, we have a schedule meter over here. Might as well just pin it. Screw it. And here you can see what we're up to, and we're going to be playing for an hour and a half more of Nintendo GameCube games, and then we're going to move on to a lunch break, and then Deltarune. Yes, I do wonder, by the way, buddies, if you're going to make it till 2 o'clock for Deltarune, should we do Chapter 1, or should we just go straight into Chapter 3? Because I'm ready to go straight into Chapter 3, if I'm being honest. But obviously, if the whole mood is like, I don't want to see Chapter 3 before I've seen Chapter 1 and 2, I'll just do Chapter 1. But I really, really hope that we can do Chapter 3. I really, really hope so. Yes, let's go back to game selection. There we go. F-Zero GX. Oh, goodness. This is a racer. This is a good one. Co-developed by SEGA. And if you don't know who co-developed this is going to blow your mind. This is directed by Nagoshi. And if you do not know who Nagoshi is, he's the man that made Super Monkey Ball. And now you probably already know where this one's going. And then he made Yakuza after this. This one has the composer of Yakuza in it. It has that Ryuka Gotoku polish in it. It is... I was expecting this game to get a remaster on Switch 1 and Switch 2. And then Ryuka Gotoku suddenly shows up and goes like, hello, we're now here at, at Nintendo. And we're here to announce we're doing another F-Zero, baby. Jers, thank you so much for the 32 subs. 32-month subs, sorry. Didn't mean to scare you like that. I'm going to note your name down. Hope you're doing well, Jers. Have you got any nostalgia for the GameCube? This game, I hear, is bonkers and hard. It is. It is a very hard game. Let me just change the title. There we go. I've done that one. And another game, every game had to have a story mode back in the day, but oh my god, the story mode in F-Zero is something. I'll show this one after we've done some races. So let's first start off with this. Because you probably wonder, like, oh, it's just a racing game, isn't it? Like, what makes this one so special or different from the other ones? Well, I'll show you quickly. So, as you can see, I'm very good at it. I've unlocked everything already. It's just weird how they just keep putting all these question mark races there. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Right, so we're doing the Ruby Cup, the first cup on this one. And here we go. Here we got Captain Falcon, and you can, in true F-Zero fashion, you can either go for acceleration or max speed. I can tell you now, if you want to win this game, you go max speed. I don't care. People, they don't care about what your opinion is. You gotta go fast in this game. You can also change the color, which I think is cool. Let's go with red. Oh, and this is one of those games where I wish I could remap the buttons. So if you listen to this, right, this music, then now imagine Kiryu grabbing a trash can or a bike and just throwing it into an enemy. Do you hear F-Zero in it? No, do you hear Yakuza in it? Oh, this game. So, what makes this game special is it's got a life bar, which is not really something you see often in a racing game. But they kept expanding on this concept because not only do you have to try to survive these races, like Destruction Derby style, you can like bump into other races if you want to. Your life bar is also your boost meter. So determined on how rough you want to play this game, you're going to have to choose how much boost you want to use. So now, that's my life bar on the top. It's now this rainbow color. And, so these are like the little recovery bars. But as you can see, you got to be careful that you don't get hit by other racers whilst doing that. Here we go. So now my life bar is low, and what doesn't help either is that other racers know your life bar is low, so they'll start going for you as well. Now, I'm playing this on the easiest mode, so I'll be spared a lot, but if you're playing this on the hardest difficulty, this game is tough as nails. If you're looking for a racer to really put your teeth in, this is the one. This is the one. No worries, Ludens Atlas. Hopefully we'll see you again at some point today, but we shall see. So yeah, it's fast, and graphically it's fantastic. It is peak F-Zero. Ghost Boy Brandon, welcome on in, saying good afternoon, buddies. Hope everyone's having a great day. I'm dying to get the Switch too, but the only game I'm currently desperate to play is the new Mario Kart. I do want everything else, but that's the main one. I can't warrant buying an entire console for one game. I agree with that one, Ghost Boy Brandon. For us, it's also obviously because, you know, of BuddyGames, we want that system. And what is it? Rosie and I usually share our gaming stuff, so that halves the price for us in our mind. But yes, it is quite the investment for just one game at the moment. Hopefully in the future there will be more games coming out that will justify that a little bit more. But yes, like I said, graphically impressive. It's fast. It's 60 frames. It's Ikari Kim, thanks so much for the bit. I need to note your name down now as well. It's got combat in it, and the music is phenomenal as well. Because I always have this debate with my friends between like which F-Zero is the better one, F-Zero GX or F-Zero X. Because F-Zero X is just like full on Mad Max in its style, whereas this one is way more like The Running Man, Wipeout, sci-fi, neo-futurism, all that jazz. Whereas F-Zero X is just raw, you know what I mean? It's just heavy metal. It's more grungy in its approach. And both of them do something interesting with the franchise. Let's see if I can get first place, and I can show you something funny. There we go. So as you saw, that was a split path. The right one has all the boosters on it. The left one recovers your health. So depending on how good you are at this game, you can choose which path makes the most sense to you. Okay, look, if I spin... See, you see that my Captain Falcon character in the top left? Oh, I need to be first place for it, though. Out of the way. So if I spin now, look. Can I spin? The character spins as well in the profile. Let's do it one more time. Come on. Do the spin, please. Oh, he doesn't want to spin. There we go. Boost over the pad. Come on. I'm gonna play dangerous now. Paid off. It paid off. Let's go. There you go. So that's the risk of it, and the harder the difficulty is, the more aggressive these your components will be in this game. Proceed to next one. I might get a Switch 2 for myself for Christmas, because it could probably run Tears of the Kingdom better. That's actually a good point you bring that up, Hikari Kim, because we do have it. Tears of the Kingdom on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, obviously, I'm playing it through OBS, which, you know, technical terms, it's 1080p without HDR, but it will still run better and look better. But I'll let you know what it looks like on, like, you know, a bigger TV and all that stuff. Because, yes, that's exactly why I got this one as well. Because I didn't buy Tears of the Kingdom myself. 4 p.m. BST indeed for Tears of the Kingdom. Hope you're looking forward to that one, Liam, because I know you're a big fan of the Zelda games. I did try to space it out a little bit for today, so it doesn't, like, so you don't have, like, Zelda after Zelda, racer after racer, and all that stuff. This track has a very much like an F-Zero track to it. So every time I hear these tracks, I just hear, like, Kagat Tegoi in my head. What a launch lineup, man. It is, obviously I understand if you're like, oh, I wanted new things. I completely understand that angle, if that's what you're coming from. But if you had to assume that you just want to have a good time and you don't mind, like, playing a game you've already played, or this is your first time delving into some of these games, it's such a good lineup. Because I told Rosie as well, like, if you had the money for 3 games that you could buy on the Switch 2 right now, what would it be? And we both agreed, like, one slot's going to be Mario Kart World. So that one is already taken. And the next one, Liam will be very happy to hear. I would probably give to either Yakuza 0 or Cyberpunk. Because you don't need 2 big games, you only need 1 on your new system. And the other one is kind of like a bit free game. I wouldn't really know what to pick for that one. That's a tough one. Maybe like Deltarune? I'd pick. Or like Bravely Default, because those are like cheaper games as well as RPGs. It's kind of like create a bit of variety in there. Liam would just buy Cyberpunk 3 times. Oh dear, I'm taking a risk now. Oh, you see that? I just bounced into the other race over there. So on the top it says that I'm 6th place. But you see that? The counter went from 30 to 29. That means that there was a racer in this track that just got damaged by something. So at the moment, the tracks are very safe. I can tell you now, there's going to be obstacles, ramps, electricity paths. If you drive over those, it will damage your car. Sometimes you go faster by doing that because it's a shortcut, but obviously comes at the cost of your life. So it is super high risk, high reward, this game, with an insane skill level where basically you can make it as crazy as you want. There we go. Not as good, though. If you're playing Fast RMX, I think is what the name is of that game, on Switch 2, the announcer of this game from 2003, he's back to do another racing game. So I thought that was really cool that the developers got the voice back for it. Well, maybe if you ask Kevin Scully nicely, he'll stream it for you. Because, what is it? He got it for Switch 2. I was like, I already have 2 racers, so I got Mario Kart World in this one, so I'm good. Speaking of which, let me just... We're just doing one thing on my end, quickly. Okay. Mario Kart is still arriving, apparently. I just have to double check that, just in case, because I'm like, oh, it's 12 o'clock now. Are the Switch 2 updates free, says Fernando. Welcome in, Fernando. When you say updates, what are you referring to exactly? Oh, you mean, this. You mean, like, the Switch 2 upgrade. Is that what you mean? If that's what you're referring to, I can tell you now that sadly isn't free. I don't know which ones have it already. We were only interested in Zelda ones, but you have to spend either, if you have the game already, I got Breath of the Wild here, that I originally bought for the Switch 1. That was an £8 upgrade to get that. Or you can get this game, which apparently has everything on the cartridge. And not only that, but you can actually still play this on a Switch 1 as well, which I thought was a really nice surprise. So hopefully that answers your question a little bit and like how you want to spend your money on it. So if you are curious in playing it on Switch 2 in the future or something, but you don't want to commit to it yet, you could consider just getting this, playing as much as you want on Switch 1, and then have the upgrade down the line, basically. But yes, they do cost money, just to let you know. Can confirm, Judy has now arrived. I will show her off tomorrow on stream. Liam, that is actually perfect timing, because look at this. That's your pillow, right? Up there. This slot is open now. This slot is open now. It's now covered in Switch stuff, but that means we can put Judy down there. Thank you so much for our contributors for that one who got us the Judy statue. I cannot wait to have a bit of Liam on the shelf as well. There's lots of Rosie and Nico, and definitely some Liam on there as well. But we need more Liam on it, because it's a team of 3, not a team of 2 and Liam. Next one. Hurrah! So, at the half-an-hour mark, I'm going to probably boot up. some Windwaker. So get ready for that one. Oof. God, this game is so cool. Because that was it for me. I was like, if I have the choice between Fast Racing RMX or F-Zero GX, I would probably pick F-Zero GX. Oh, there are... See, this would be a good place to boost and just ram into other racers. And see if you can get some bonus points for it. Oh, the music. Are you listening to this, buddies? I gotta just focus on racing. Playing way too ridiculous. Ah, why am I doing that? No! Oh dear, don't ram into me, please. Play too rough. Luckily, I had 5 HP. Let's try again. I mean, 5 lives. Let's try it again. In case, if you're wondering how I'm steering this, you can either like swerve like you can in Ratchet and Clank, or you can use your steering wheel, which is probably actually not one of the better options. Because your steering is very sensitive in this game. Oh. Oh, wrong button. Come on, come on. Ah, this is bad. This is bad. I told you this is the easiest this is the easiest one on the easiest difficulty, and I'm already like, ugh. So I told you this game is hard. And this is also the last 3D F-Zero game that we had, and I would love to see another one return. This is just one of those racers where if you want to get really good, you're just gonna learn to memorize the map and when to turn and when to stop turning, because that's the only way how you can get really good at this game. Oh dear. Oh. Come on. Risk it for the biscuit. No. I broke down. Ah. Georgia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Georgia, I got fantastic news for you. Georgia, I got fantastic news. If you come back at 8 p.m. BST, I don't know what that is in Greece, so that's 8 o'clock for us in the UK. We're going to be doing a Yakuza 0 Remastered. We're going to revisit Kamurocho in 1988. I hope you look forward to that one. We'll also look at this pile of rubble. Me right now. Me after 3 hours of sleep. I actually slept really well today, so don't worry. I went straight to bed after Summer Games Fest. Hope you're doing well, Georgia. We're currently playing some of the Nintendo GameCube games. We're about to go to play, what is it? Windwaker after this one. Which I know a lot of people will be excited for. It is our dream to one day on BuddyGames do a full playthrough of Wind Waker. But we'll have to wait until we're ready for those days. Because yeah, it's like one of Rosie and Liam's favorite games to boot up and play, and I think they would do an amazing job playing that one together. No. It doesn't help that my face is in the way as well for that corner. Come here, you. Oh, I could have bumped him. See what happened. Kirby says Wind Waker is so good. Not my favorite, but probably the best Zelda. Which one is your favorite, Kirby? Look, I'll be honest, I still have yet to properly play Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. So they might take it from me because the presentation in both those games are so good. There we go. Oh. There we go. So yeah, the goal is to basically make sure you hit the finish line with no health left, constantly boosting, but it is so dangerous to do that. It is such a hard game to master. Kirby's Ocarina of Time, of course, it is purely nostalgia based, of course. That's fine. You can absolutely have that. I've got a couple of games like that too. Like Mario Kart DS is something that will never top, or it will never be topped for me because I absolutely adore that game. But I completely understand that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the best Mario Kart game. We got one more left. I haven't played them all yet, but Majora's Mask is my favorite so far. Majora's Mask is so good. I just love it's like, rather than expanding on the world, the world expands on layers on top of each other. And there you go, I pressed the wrong button. And yeah, just like the exploring between those layers is so much fun. And also just Nintendo delving into a tragedy is just something you really don't see them do often anymore. Ooh, what's the brake button? That's when you know it's a good race, when you have to consider the brake button. As you can see, this is the first stage in the game that really makes you think like, oh god, do I have to like, can I use ramps and jumps? Because you'll see in a minute, there's definitely more jumps coming up that you can use in your benefit. Look, and as you can see, those electrical paths, they're super slippery. So there's a good chance you're going to bump into other things if you drive over them. Here's a ramp. There we go. Oh, you have to maybe like do a double tap? Like a... Nope. I will show you guys one cutscene that I will not have time to show because we'll have to like do a bit of story mode. But it's so funny, and it will probably be the only time on BuddyGames I will be able to show this one as we're talking about F-Zero. I think those who've played the game will know which cutscene I'm referring to. I have to show it to you because it's so funny. Final lap. Good shout, Georgia. I do have, was it a drink next to me, fortunately, but yes, I should probably consider all that stuff as well. Oh! Come on. Oh, the music. It's actually kind of insane how good Nagoshi's portfolio is when you consider that he did so many games at SEGA, as well as Monkey Ball, as well as F-Zero GX, as well as Yakuza. I really, really, really hope that this month we're going to hear something about Nagoshi Studio. Whatever they're cooking at the moment. But it's going to be probably something very similar to Judgment, is what I expect. Right. This one's on you then, Georgia. The Super Piranha shit looks cool. Scottimus Prime, welcome in. Minish Cap was such a fun game. Favorite for me, either Ocarina of Time or A Link to the Past. Banger games, especially A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past is like the blueprint of what Zelda came to be. So I think now we should have won. I believe. Yeah, we're first place. So here's a little thing that F-Zero does as well. If you got first place, you get an interview, and then you can land one of 3 questions to the racer, and he'll just give an answer to it. So if you ever wanted to like revisit a particular cup, you can ask a different question instead. But I'll tell you now, the answers are very lame, but it is something that you can do with every racer 3 times on every cup. Actually, on the every cup, I'm not sure about, but you can ask them many questions, and this will be Captain Falcon's.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an
Got that
interview with the Grand
Sonic
Prix
Adventure
champion.
2.
Okay then. I'd like to
Characters
ask you
walking
something.
around. Okay, well, what shall we ask him, buddies? Congratulations on your victory. Why did you become a racer or nice F-Zero machine? I think I'm going to say nice F-Zero machine. Look, and here you go.
That's a great machine you've got there.
The Blue Falcon is the fastest machine on the circuit.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone.
There you go.
We'll
That's
see
it. That's
at
all
the
you get.
Next Grand Prix.
Another thing that's funny about this game is that every racer, look at that, see Space Cowboy. Well, another thing that's great about this game, every racer has got its own track with its own, like it's in like its own music track with its own lyrics and stuff. It is bonkers. There's like 30 different tracks in this game. It's wild to me that like 30 different tracks like that. That all had to be composed, written, and scripted, and someone had to sing that. It's wild. So yes, I won't have time to go into the story mode, I'm afraid, but I will show you this cutscene in the game from Captain Falcon, and I love this one. It's so funny. Captain Falcon F-Zero GX. Let's make sure this is the right one. Just make sure that this ad is over. One sec. That's the one, yeah. Okay. I'm going to put this one on quickly. Let's see. Let me just put this one off for now. We're going to go into Windwaker in a second. I just want to show you off this quickly. Browser. F-Zero. Cutscene. There we go. Oh, I think that's the wrong one. Hold up. Thank you, OBS. But that's not what I was after. This one. One day we'll have this all nicely aligned. There we go. Let me just zoom in. Does this work? There we go. Check this one out, buddies. Check this one out. This is ridiculous. Oh, there's no audio on it. Audio on. Properties. Capture. Can you hear this? Can you hear that, buddies? Let me just lower the volume a little bit. Can you hear it now? Did you hear that? Ding ding. No. Okay. Let's have a look. Yes. Browser F-Zero. Yeah, you should be able to hear it though. You should be able to hear it. You really can't hear it? Yeah, you really can't hear it. Okay, I got this. And I'll do this. This is what Liam taught me to do. There we go. Put this here. No, you can't hear it still. Hold up. Properties. Why can't you hear it? Why? What's going on? Why? It should work. Why is it not working? It says it's working. Oh my god. Okay, well, just gonna have to do it without audio then. Funny times. Right, so this cutscene over here. Look, freaking baby on the middle of the road. Train's coming at like 100 miles per hour. Captain Falcon jumps out of his car, grabs the baby. And then he rips his trousers. There you go. That's the cutscene. That's the cutscene, everyone. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can tell this is a Ryuka Gotoku game. Yes, Omega Mario. That's right. That's right. But there you go. That's a thing in F-Zero GX. That's built to the brim of cutscene, but that's the famous one. Right. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink again. You were expecting him to Falcon punch the baby away. I should probably mention, for those who don't know, Falcon Punch is an attack. There we go. Falcon Punch is an attack that you do in Super Smash Brothers. Because we know we've got a pretty predominant, what is it, PlayStation audience here. But yes, that's like a big punch he does. Yes, here we go. Liam. Are you happy for this? Are you hyped for this? Anyways, I'm going to pop off, but I may be back. Who knows? Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let... actually, I can do this in the intro. So we'll do this for now. Ladies and gentlemen, my opinion, my favorite Zelda game. Just listen to this. The vibes already. So good. With the boat as well, which I will not say more about at this point. If you've not played Windwaker, buddies, this is the time. If people tell you, go play the GameCube version, go play the Wii U version, just go play it. Both versions are good. They both have their qualities and their issues, but they don't outrule each other. Just go play any of them. They're so good. And there we go. Let's see if it's still there. It is still there. I made a save file for you, Liam. Guess which one's yours. There we go. Let's do a new game. What shall we call ourselves, buddies? And also the familiar Zelda title screen theme. Drift King, Blink, Lunk, Baby Bell. Baby Bell's also a good one. Does it fit? We've done this in the past. Something like this. I feel that if we're going to do that, because this is Wind Waker. No, wrong one. BCV, like that. Plump. Lunk. It's been ages now. Might play it again. Play it again as it's kind of new to me then. People love this one. Yeah, BCV, baby. Yes, BCV. There we go. We'll do this one. BCV. Yeah, I feel that, yeah, Beast, that's a good one. Georgia, let's change that. Oh, don't do that. We're going to have to do this the proper way. This doesn't look as convenient as it does, buddies. But then again, you really only need to do this once in the game, fortunately. Oh, excuse me. And on your previous comment, Karaya, don't worry so much. Why does he keep doing that? Don't worry so much about obscure references. If anything, keep them up, because we love to see a bit of variety and culture in our chats. So go for it. There we go, BCV. Right, I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly because we're going to be entered by like a 5-minute cutscene, so enjoy watching this one. He did. He did return. You think I'm gonna leave on Windwaker? Hell no. Hell no! Let me just quickly change the title. So, what's cool about this one is this is indeed... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. Go play the game. I'm not going to reveal it. But yes, a kingdom has vanished. Something happened here. Still another 15 minutes of this left. Liam, do you now see why I made a save file for you? This is like booting up a Windows 95 computer in your head. It's a good story, Liam. Clothed in the greens of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. Were you going to tell us about the timeline of the Zelda games? Yes, I was going to say something about it, but I don't know if that's like common knowledge or not, so I'm just going to not say it. Because why would I ruin one of the best Zeldas for you? Why would I do that? Awful Nico. Naughty Nico. That's big naughty points. I'm not doing that. Don't tell anyone, but I'm playing this right now. This is Liam. Look, you already won with the Switch 2. You got like I said, F-Zero, Wind Waker, and Soul Calibur. It's just 2003 all over. Pajama Link. Sleeping Forest Pokemon in. Bum, 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 bum. I knew you'd be here. This is my favorite spot to gaze out of the sea. when I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday! That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? And there we have it. Windwaker on the Switch. This was such, like, everyone wanted this game. And if you've never played it, what is it? If you've never played it, then you're in for a ride with this one. Right, let's see. How do we do this on modern controls? Bonk. Oh my god, we're back. This is so cool because I saw Rosie playing it. I didn't play it myself. Someone pointed this out to me, but the tracks in this game have hints to the original Ocarina of Time soundtrack, which I thought was cool. Let's grab the piggy. Come on, come over here. How do I just... Rosie, I can't grab the pig. What am I doing wrong? Why can I not grab him?
Sneak up on him.
Oh, sneak up on him? Stealth! Gotta do stealth. Everyone, get your raccoon stealths out. I don't think he's seen me. Okay, I'm behind him. Now what? Oh, okay. Rosie's laughing at me. What am I doing wrong, Rose? Because Rosie made it look so easy.
I just ran up and grabbed him, so...
Rosie said, to be fair, I just run up to him and grabbed him.
Well, you nearly had it. There you go.
Come here! Piggy! Piggy! Come on! This is not funny, Rosie! Why can't I grab the pig?
If it goes in the water, it stops moving, so you can
Rosie said you should drown him.
see.
No, Rosie didn't say... Oh, there we go! Finally! We did it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to drop him. But I've got to be careful because I bet if I fall off the edges here, then I will drop him. There we go. Thank you, Rosie. Because guess what, buddies? These pigs have run off. Because this lady over here is too lazy to build a proper fence for these pigs. There we go. Why did you bring that little piglet all the way just for me? Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home, you sweetie. Okay, BCV. Hold on out your hand. Here is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. You got a red rupee. And there we have it. Why, this little darling is cute as a button. You know, it's so cute that I wouldn't mind having even more of them. And the weird thing is, right, this is a tiny island, as you can see. So, it's like you're kind of probably just stealing property from others. Let's have a look. Sorry, because the alert is not working again. Let's test it. It's working here. Let's try this. Weird. Weird how that's the case, because it's working on my end. Right, let's test it over here. And then I'm just going to have to crack on with the game. Okay, right. Let's just crack on with the game for now. Let's see if it works now, and if it doesn't, if it happens again, I'm going to just turn that alert off for now and then wait until we found a solution to it, because I have no clue why it's not working. Here we go, one of Rosie's... I don't know, Liam, do you like this guy? Because he always has like a particular voice to him. Oh! It's Beetle Rose. Oh! It's Beetle, everyone. Do you have anything you need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Sorry, I'm getting messages about something. One sec. Let me have a look. Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, never mind. It's just Rosie and Liam chatting. That's okay. That's okay. I thought maybe they must panic about something. Yes, and over here you can just buy your items. Such a charming little game aesthetic. Liam, shut up. Liam just popped up and said, "Hey, Nico." Will you buy it? Yes, let's buy some bait. It has 8 pouches for storing bait. Sorry. Shut up, Rosie. You both are the worst. Right, let's just skip this for now. Let's go to see our grandmother. It looks always so sad whenever you bought something. Oh. In true, like, Zelda fashion, you gotta roll around, of course, to traverse faster. Yeah, for those who are wondering how this game is running at the moment, it's running like what you expect for Windwaker, from my experience. What they have done, though, is they've upscaled a little bit. So it's just a little bit sharper than what the actual GameCube version would be. But other than that, it runs the exact same. No, it's the other house that has the treasure chest, so let's go up here. Grandma over here on top of a house with like such a slim staircase. Super dangerous. I've been waiting for you, BCV. BCV, try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. Always love that face. You got the hero clothes. They look like they made. They might be a little too warm for this weather. Just don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you have become the same age as the young hero spoken in all the legends. Yeah, exactly, Hikari Kim. That's exactly the logic here. It's just who wants to have socks for their birthday? You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day the boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has carried down from those days, which is cool because, you know, it's a literal family shield when we think about it. Come on, says the whole chat. Does all this make sense to you? Isn't that nice, BCV? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town for your birthday party. So I'd better start getting ready. Shouldn't I? Your grandma's going to make your favorite soup tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now, go get your sister Errol. It's so cool because, you know, as a kid, you take all this stuff for granted, and looking back on it, man, like, you know, as someone that's like 20 plus years older now, it's just, yeah, it's very cool to see, because, you know, you'd probably look at today, you'd be like, oh, you're so lucky you have all this stuff at this point in your life. Yeah, you got the lovely pictures over here of your family. Just drop down. So yeah, we need to now learn how to play with a sword. Not the whole town. Not all 5 people. Oi! Oi, BCV! Press L right there and use A to talk to me. Try it! Okay, so go over here. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just triggered the L target me. You see, when you press the L button, you can target certain objects for one. Use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anyone around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use the L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you'll be just to climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. Right, let's have a look. Where's the ladder? There's the ladder. New Final Fantasies I would play over the Christmas break. I would not attend any family parties, says Fernando. I hope that Bravely Default can convince you a little bit as well down the line, because there's a whole interesting history about, not a whole, but just like a couple little things that I think are worth pointing out about that game. So soon? My. If you're already old enough to be wearing those clothes, then it's going to be very important for you to gather so much wisdom as you can from now on. If you're to make your way into the world, that is BCV. Now, I've been studying a wealth of topics since long before you were born. I'm what you call a brain of all trades. You're a smart little fellow yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some wisdom down, and maybe you're the one I should pass it down to. Everything that you see tacked to the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly. And before you ask, yes, I do know my filling system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You would do well to read it all very carefully. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Such a racket! Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelf, you dratted hooligan! You dratted hooligan! Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and my much less intelligent brother, who lives just downstairs. He hates studying all day, every day. The loud just exercises and practices with his weapons. Does he exercise his brain? No! The brain's a muscle too, I think. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot. As if that's not any of use to anyone. He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? So there's like a nice hint and an alluding to, hey, you can use this to, okay, cool. This is just like your typical library in a Zelda game where you get to learn all the moves and mechanics. But yeah, they're hinting at like, oh, maybe this guy can teach you how to use a sword. Let's grab these pots. Nothing! What's up here? Oh, I forgot there's a camera in this game, of course, so you can take pictures. That's gonna be fun. I didn't know you could do that. You can like bump into the plants over here. Right, let's have a look over here. La, la, la. I'm gonna have a great voice set tomorrow. Because Deltarune probably is gonna have a lot of narrating as well. And then Tears of the Kingdom. And then Bravely Default. And then Yakuza 0. BCV, is that you? If I recall correctly, today you are the same age as the legendary hero. Isn't it like weird how everyone just refers to like that one particular age of this one particular character that once was a thing in the story? When did you get so old? You must build a strong muscles from now on. Strong muscles. You've come at the perfect moment. I was just trying to trying my rolling attack. Allow me to teach it to you. Are you ready? Just run as fast as you can, and then press A. That's how you perform a rolling attack. If you think you understand, then try to roll into the wall. Go on, young one. Okay. You have to, like, head on, yeah. Yeah, and he's angry again. You dratted hooligan. My brother upstairs is very high-strung. High is the way of knowledge. His is the way of knowledge. He locks himself in his room and studies all day. He is quite wise with that big head of his. He is heartily accommodating. On top of it all, he is so very feeble. At times, I'm ashamed to call him my brother. But enough about that, BCV. I sense the natural talent that beats in your veins. But you need more than talent to make it in the world today. You must also be bold. And to that end, I shall teach you the art of swordplay. What you say? Do you wish to practice your skills with the sword? Yes, please. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear my safety. I am ready for you. There we go. Oh, only B. Oops. There we go. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Oh, he's got way more of a voice like this, apparently. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L and target me, and then press B. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrust. L target and then tilt forward, and then press B. Come at me. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting. There's nothing wrong with that. Good, that is enough. That was enough thrusting with our sword. It is as I foresaw. One day you shall become a master of the sword. But it is still too soon to give you a sword to carry around with you. I'm afraid I cannot give you one yet. If I give you one, I'm certain your grandmother will be quite upset with me. And I do not need that. But if any reason you feel you need more training, then come and see me again. Very cool. Can we do something with these pots? I don't think any of these pots hold like rupees. One more and I'll give up. Yeah, forget it. There were mushrooms growing in his house. I think now it's time to visit our grandmother or sister. Let's try grandmother. And just, like, this is one of those things that people love about this game. Let me see if I can get, like, a good position. I'll take that rock over there. Just the vibes of this game, man. Just look at this. See, that's one thing I like more about the GameCube version than the... What is it? Than the Wii U version. It's just its vibrance, its colors. It's so pretty. Obviously, so many games like replicate this style, but this was unheard of. There were not a lot of games that looked like this back in the day. Oh, that was a super fast pan. Sorry about that one, Rosie. Rosie's like, not that fast of a pan in this household. It's so good, and with the cat eyes and stuff as well. For those who are not old enough to remember, believe it or not, this art style was revered. People did not like this art style when it came out because it looked too much, quote, like a kid's game, and it looked too childish, and it looked like, to some, a downgrade to what Zelda could have looked like, which led to the response of Twilight Princess. At least, well, it's not really confirmed that Nintendo did that for that reason, but it's kind of like heavily implied because they kind of gave people what they wanted. That said, though, this art style's timeless. Like, this game has aged like wine when it comes to its graphics. What I love is its sense of scale. It's just done such a good job making it feel like such a massive and vast map. Moriak says this really does hold up in a way a lot of the older games do not. Yeah, there's a whole wide controversial... I'm just roaming around. This controversial take that they say like the PS1 era it's kind of like archaic. And in theory, the PS2 era is much better because the games itself hold up much better and have learned essentially from what the PS1 did. It's like the PS1 was like an infancy era where they were trying to like experiment and see what they could do. But as a result, a lot of things feel archaic, whereas the PS2 smoothed that out. But it's like I said, it's a controversial take because you're going up against like what most people would consider the greatest games of all time. But I don't know. I feel that list is a bit... I don't know, it feels a bit outdated, you know? I'm not saying that it's like a bad take, but I just feel so weird that everything is locked in on the 90s, and we never seem to be like, oh, but what about Hollow Knight or something, you know what I mean? Like, why do we fit a game like that on a list like that? Why do we just disregard that just because this game is 20 plus years old or something? I don't know. I'm just going on a ramble here. I'm not really ready for a conversation like that. BCV, have you seen your sister this morning? Right, we'll go over there. We'll go over to hers now. Oh, I think I know what's going to happen next. I prefer this to Twilight Princess and its obsession with the bloom filter. Yeah. I will say, though, Twilight Princess was hype when that game came out. I was very ready for it. It was my first Zelda that I bought with my own money as a kid. Yeah, it was. That was the first Zelda game I properly bought. To work hard for that one as a 14-year-old, but super excited to have it. Was it? Yeah, I was 14. There we go. That ladder looks terrifying, by the way. Like, look at that. Would you climb something like this? Oh, that's probably another thing. I'm going to do this for the photographers here in the chat. Look at this. Putting in my rules of third. See if we can get that seagull in. Nicely in the top right corner. Is he going to go there? He's not. I'll take this. There we go. That's also a thing. There's a photography screenshot button. That's the one. Is on here as well. You can use that one to take pictures as you could on Switch 1. Just thought it was worth pointing out. Leo, I cannot wait for you to hold this controller because it's so soft. It's just like, it's the best way to describe it. It's really soft. I think you'll like it. I know what this feels like. This feels like, you know, when you have a rock and it's been left in the water for like, I don't know, 100 years or something like that. Just a very, very, very long time. And it's so smooth. That's what this feels like. It feels like hand soap. It feels like you're holding soap. Ah! Ahoy, big brother! Did Grandma make you that outfit for you? But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat though. So anyway, BCV, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? This bit is gonna melt Rosie's heart coming up. It's really sweet. I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday! His sister gives her a telescope for a day. For just a day, though. There's little seagulls on it as well. It's so sweet. Such a sweet game. Nate, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're playing a bit of Windwaker. And then after that, I'm going to go on a lunch break. And then we're going to come back for Deltarune. Hopefully Chapter 3. I'm really, really in the mood for Chapter 3, so I'm sorry if that might be a bit like low spoiler for some, if you haven't played it yet. But yes, it's going to be a great time because Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2 is fantastic RPG, so I cannot wait to explore more of that. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it deeply. Yep, and then we can map it to the buttons over here. Love Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker too. It's my favorite 3D Zelda. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at our house from there. So, yes, so you go to the menu over here. Put it on a button. And there we go. So, I always found this interesting. Look, Rosie, what's this? She didn't zoom in on it. Like a Maui statue, isn't it? Ooh, what could this be? The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, VCV! The sky! Look up in the sky! Look up in the sky. This like Wile E. Coyote face when he gets hit by the rock. It does look a bit like a blobfish, doesn't it, Hikari Kim? Yeah, Hikari Kim, it's full on like Halo 1 Magnum of zoom in and just accuracy. BCV, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But if it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something, you can use... okay. So I have to go to the sword guy. Sorry, I completely misread that one. Also, another cool thing about this game, it's all stuff we take for granted these days, but if you look at his hat like blows into the wind as well. And if you walk fast, it moves with it. This is all stuff that is quite normal in games these days, but I don't remember Link doing this in Majora's Mask, which was the previous Zelda. And what's also incredible to look into, I'm not smart enough for this, but when it comes to like its UV mapping and its the way how Nintendo renders its physics and stuff in this game, they use like literally like one little UV map, and that makes like determines how almost everything looks and turns out in this game. And it's just incredibly well optimized. Because, yeah, as you know, like, if you add too much into your game, it makes it super slow. So, what is it? So, you gotta find ways to work around it. And Nintendo's so good at it back in the day. Love how the pirate ship just stops in the middle of the sea. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna crash into the island, of course. But they're obviously probably thinking about, like, what are they supposed to do at this point? Oh, what's the matter, BCV? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What you say, BCV? Ha! Have you come for some serious instruction of the way of the sword? Not really. A sword can do do good or evil. It reflects the heart of the one who uses it. But you cannot have one until you learn the basics, I'm afraid. Okay, do you have to do it again? Okay, I'm just gonna like race through this because I'm a bit confused now. Fish for lunch for the pirates? What, so you're saying I don't have to do this, Rosie? Yeah, she's giving the same lesson. Oh, you have to do it again? Okay. Let's race through this. There. Yeah, now there. Oh, I want to do the spin attack. His little face. Link, by the way, we didn't really go in depth about this. He's so expressive in this game. That was never the case in A Link to the Past or there we go. A Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, which is also one of those things that I absolutely adore about this game. This Link has got so much character in it. There. Whereas the other Links, you know, it's more self-inserted. Like, obviously there's thematics in it, but it's kind of like how you want Link to work around. Whereas in this one, Link is very cartoony, so to speak. But that expressiveness is what adds to it, in my opinion. I think it was lacking in the other ones. Right, let's skip through this. Get the sword. That got stowed upon us. Let's take a sip. So yes, we're gonna go into a lunch break in a minute, and then after that, buddies, we'll do Deltarune Chapter 3, which I'm excited for. And then after that, if you are loving this Zelda stuff, don't worry, we're gonna actually do Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. I'm very excited to see what this game looks like on Switch 2. So yes, we're going to be playing some of that as well. It's my first time experiencing Tears of the Kingdom. So that's going to be a good one. Yeah, and then after that, I'll have my dinner. Which Rosie will lovingly cook for me today. Let's have a look at the pirate ship for Rosie. She brought it up, Rosie. There we go. That's a really good telescope, yeah. Can we see Nico on the boat? Or is he just down in the loft? Why is there an REP stone in my chat? What's going on? Oh, it's because Rosie's cooking. Is that it? Is that what you're implying, Karaya? Is that what you are implying? You know, you can cut the grass as well. Typical Zelda fashion. Yes, that's probably one of the first times I heard my name in a video game. But my name is in a couple of gaming characters. Liam, do you know if your name is in any like gaming characters? Because for me, you've got obviously Nico the Pirate in this one. You got Nico in, what is it, in GTA 4, which is probably the biggest one. And you've got Nico the companion in Broken Sword. Iron J, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're happy Switch 2 launch weekend. We're playing some GameCube games. We're actually at the very tail end of it. So we're going to be playing some Deltarune after this. I understand you just walked in, but if you come back in like half an hour or so, then I'll be playing some Deltarune, Chapter 3. So it's not the end of the world. I'm just letting you know I'm about to go on a lunch break. Devil May Cry has a Nico. Well set, Rosie. Buddies, we need to go on a quest. We need to find a Liam in video games. There must be someone, one of the buddies that knows a Liam in a game. Mass Effect Andromeda indeed was the first time you heard your name in the game. Yeah, no worries about that one, Liam, about Moobots. The other one should pop up in a minute. Ooh. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. 1 sec, Liam. Boom, boom. Very fitting. Try again, Liam. Try again. It should work now. Oh, I think it's fully working. Can I... Let me use the alerts. 1 sec. Let's try the Yakuza one. Windwaker rules. It works again. Wonderful. That's good to know. Vom vom. What's over here? No. But yes, the schedule is over there, as Liam just posted. We've got plenty of other games we're going to be playing today in celebration of Nintendo Switch 2. If you're here to expect Mario Kart World, we're not going to be playing it today. However, we are going to be playing it tomorrow. So just come back tomorrow when Liam is here as well, when we're going to do some races. And hopefully, if you do have a Switch 2, you're more than happy to join us for some races as well. However, it's going to be our first time delving into it, so we don't know the full ins and outs of how it works, but knowing Nintendo, there must be a way. With the community, indeed. Right, let's save Tetra. Oh. I want to see if we can get Link on the boat on time. I believe that if there's a whole dungeon in this, I don't think there is a dungeon in this, then I think that will be a good way to end this game. Karai says it plays very much like Mario Kart 8, so it doesn't need that much practice. Oh, wonderful. Mr. James Ether, No worries. We'll see you at Yakuza 0. I'm very excited to have you on board on that one. I hope you're doing well with Yakuza 0, by the way, because I know it's your first journey at the moment of it. I need to actually focus on the story. Oh, that's right. That giant bird came and...
Oh, Miss! Oh, Miss Tetra! Oh, thank you. Thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought you sure you'd...
Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain. Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full.
But miss, what about this boy?
Don't worry about him. Come on.
Okay.
You can't start playing Koi Koi. There's a whole finale waiting for me to play. But all I want to do is play cards. Ahoy, big brother. I love they all say ahoy to each other. And the bird confused Tetra for the little girl. No! Stupid kid! Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing else you can do. Oh, goodness. I only read the full comment a moment ago. Yeah, no worries. Wish your friend good luck with that, Miss James Ether. And obviously have a good day, of course. What? You want to come with us on a ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know. Pirates! The terror of the seas? What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel with your sister being kidnapped and all. That doesn't mean we have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? Oh, there you go.
Whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation?
Please. All I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl would have not been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spent much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands, and as a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately? From all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you've heard of it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who has been kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. So basically, because she looks the way that she does, and she was on this island, it was her fault that someone else that looks kind of like her got kidnapped. That's kind of rough, you know. You can't just do that. A serial kidnapping, indeed. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl of you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that it was young BCV here who saved you from the monster in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both of you and BCV's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where...
So, what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be reasonable for you to give BCV a little help, now would it?
I don't think you need to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately, I've heard nothing but evil rumors about the Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean you're to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword? That's not brave, that's stupid! I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has got to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything? Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on a ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while. So you better go and say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want to get any all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. So what we're going to do, buddies, is we're going to get the shield. And when Link says goodbye, that's when we'll end it there. Because it is such a good part of this game. I have to include it. Because I don't know when we will be playing Wind Waker again. Congrats on the speedrun. Liam, are you implying that this was fast? Oh, look at your grandmother. What is it, BCV? Please tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the girls? And you don't say anything. You can't bring it to yourself to tell her. But remember, buddies. Look at Link. What has he got on his back? She already knows. She already knows what's happening. So good. It's such good writing. It all goes over your head when you're playing it as a kid. It's so good. BCV. Is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. You got... Oh, his face. You got the hero's shield. This is the legendary shield set to have used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can use it to defend while L targeting, which is so poetic because this is a family shield, right? It's being stowed upon you by your grandmother. It's so good. And now you get the sad song. I guess it is true. Errol has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster would take such a sweet young child? This is a certified sad song in video games, isn't it, Rosie? Certified sad song. Personally, I always joke about like when a song sounds sad, it's called the sad song, and this one is a certified sad song. Yep. Right, we got a shield. Let's go. You want to see my shield? Wow, that old, decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? So this is technically where you could like actually say goodbye to everyone on the island, but because we're going to, we have to cut it short, we're going to just go on the boat. And here we go. Precious cutscene. Exactly, get your waves in. It's time to wave goodbye. I love this. Get your waves in. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. Are you sure you shouldn't sit just quiet right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just getting more sentimental from here on out, and it just immediately breaks you down like that. Because remember, you're with pirates. And there's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? now he's like, no, I'm tough. But now he has to sit with it. It's so good. I love it. Right, I'm going to have to call it here, I'm afraid. So, everyone, that is Windwaker. As you can tell, brilliant game. It's just story and the pacing is just phenomenal in the beginning of the game. If you've never played Windwaker, this is a great way to get an opportunity for it. I really hope we one day get to do a full playthrough of this game on BuddyGames, because it's one of those games that all three buddies of us can agree and say it's a brilliant game. Right, buddies? With that said, Deltarune Chapter 3 is next at the 4 hour mark. I'm going to go on my lunch break for a little bit. Have some food, have some stretches and whatever. This will be the same for you as well. Make sure you grab drinks and grab a snack. Take it easy, and I'll see you in about 20-ish minutes for some Deltarune Chapter 3. Right, everyone. I'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's just turn this one off over here for now. There we go. Thank you all so much for waiting. Right, I'm glad that you guys were enjoying the clips. What was your favorite from watching them? I cannot wait to make more for them for BuddyGames, but they are very, very time consuming. But they're so worth it, aren't they? They're just a joy to rewatch. Anyways, we're gonna now do, according to my schedule, Deltarune over here. Deltarune is the spiritual successor to Undertale, made, developed, and published by Toby Fox. Congratulations, Toby Fox, for first off for releasing your game. But obviously, not only that, Toby Fox, I want to also personally congratulate you and thank you for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 in particular, because not only did you give them for free, but also Chapter 2 you gave away for free during a very, very, very challenging time for a lot of people. You were very much in the position to ask money for this game. There was nothing wrong with that, especially after you given Chapter 1 already for free. But like seriously, like give some clap emotes for Toby Fox in the chat, because seriously, that was such a very nice gift to get from him for all of us, because yeah, it was insane. Like, Chapter 2 is so good. It's so ridiculously good, and it had all the right to ask money for it. Anyways, we're gonna go play some Deltarune now. I'm very excited for it, because Rosie and I love Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 of Deltarune. In fact, we would even go as far as to say it's probably like the best free game you can get on PlayStation at the moment. Would you like to start from Chapter 1? No. Oh, wonderful. You get them all unlocked. Oh, so there's more chapters on the way. I thought we were done after Chapter 3 and 4. Ooh. Looks like we're going to get more Deltarune. Too many to pick a fave, says Georgia, when it comes to the clips. Oh, thank you so much. Frankie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Gonna get a shout out for Frankie in the chat as well, please. Let me just change the title very quickly. I need to buy it still, says Frankie. Frankie, a little tip from me to you. I already bought it on Switch 2 for this day, but I actually know for some reason it's £3 more on Switch 2 than it is on PS5, so this is something worth knowing. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Frankie. I saw you had some fun with Claire Obscure on socials, and I saw that you finally did the big challenge where you have to climb all the way to the top. So yeah, what is it? I thought it was very fun to see that challenge, because I told Rose, like, gotta make a clip of that for the side project. Yeah, that's gonna do really well. Anyways, I'm gonna so as already said, I've already played Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Again, thank you so much, Toby Fox, for giving those for free to the whole world to enjoy, because it is insane value if you ask me. Yeah, and I'm very excited to see what Chapter 3 is all about. That was really fun. Wonderful, Frankie. Right, let's go delve in. Let me know if the volume and everything is okay, buddies. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. So I gotta shut the door very quickly. 1 sec. There we go. Westy, welcome in. What's he? There we go. Enter your name. I think I'm just gonna fill in my own name for now. Has anyone here in the chat? It's probably like common knowledge at this point, but has anyone played what is it, Undertale here in the chat before? Let's go with it. Yes, Sasikari Kim. Yeah, because if you love Undertale, I would highly recommend obviously checking out Earthbound. And if you checked that one, I would recommend checking out Moon Remix RPG. Big inspiration for Undertale as well. I never finished it, says Frankie. Was it what is it? How far did you get in that game by any chance? Did you go for like? Actually, I should probably say anything about it, but yeah. What is it? Undertale was also like a phenomenal. I know it's like rave to hell and back at this point. Everyone tells you about how great that game is, but it genuinely is one of those games, isn't it? That's just that good. You met. Oh, you're all the way over there. I see where you are. King of the Woods says, I only played Undertale. Well, Deltarune is now up to Chapter 4. I thought it was finished at this point, but I'm guessing it's still in development. But you're going to get a lot of content already anyways from this. I've never played Undertale or Deltarune. Marin, you're in for a treat then if you've never played either of those games. I would probably recommend checking out Undertale first before delving into Deltarune. And if you're playing it, highly recommend as well to not really tell anyone. Just go in yourself and see what you think of it, because the internet's it's like it's spoiled to hell and back. Everyone knows what the game is about. Everyone knows what happens in that game. Rosie, could you come up here for a second? We got Frankie in the chat over here as well. I might want to say, can you come on in? You can come on in. Come on in. It's okay.
Hello.
Go bend down. You guys can't see your face.
Makeup on.
Oh, that's okay. She hasn't had any makeup. I'm so sorry. She just wanted to show her face.
Hi.
There you go. See? So sorry, Rosie. She's doing fine. Hello. Yeah. Sorry about that, Rose. Didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. But yeah, what is it? Go check out Undertale if you've what is it? If you haven't yet, and obviously do that in your own privacy, because really the internet will tell you like, have you done this? Have you done that? What are you going for with this and that? And I really don't want to get that spoiled for you, because the magic in Undertale lies in that you don't know what's going to happen. Chris, hey, wake up! We're in a dark world. The hell did this happen? Well, who cares? This means another adventure, right? Let's see what else is around. And there we have it. So I'm playing it on the Pro controller at the moment. It's probably also worth mentioning. A still wind, and you stifle a sneeze. You're filled with the power of not sneezing. So it's probably worth mentioning that with Deltarune, every time you go to a save point, it's like you're filled with determination, but they like do a little fun spin on it every now and then. So that's probably why you have this. So also, again, so many things worth mentioning, but this game is very witty, it's very silly, and it has a very like unique sense of humor. But that's why people love it. So if it seems a bit like, what is it trying to say? What is it trying to do? Don't think about it too much. It's just a blast. Yes, absolutely put it on your list, Marn. It's absolutely worth it. Rose like Miss Bellum from Powerpuff Girls. Says Hikari Kim. Getting very much Yumi Nikki vibes from this. Wait for me! Ralsei! I should probably give a bit of a different voice. I felt a dark presence and hurried here. If we keep going, the dark fountain should be... Hey, Ralsei! You're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over to Chris's, almost baked an entire pie, and then marathon movies all night. Aw, Susie, it sounds like you had a wonderful time. Yeah, it wasn't awful, I guess. I want to hear all about it. Let's just get this going first. Oh, yeah. Gangs together. Good. Karai says, lurk for a bit since I don't want to get anything about it. The more I tried not to listen, the more I heard stuff. Karai, just let you know, we're going to be doing this till 4 p.m. And then we're going to do some Tears of the Kingdom. That's 5 o'clock for your region. And then we're going to do some Tears of the Kingdom first playthrough of that one. To celebrate that one as well. Just to let you know. Yeah, and Martin, don't worry, enjoy your lurk. Again, this is very chapter 3. It's very, like, it insinuates that you already know chapter 1 and 2. So, that is definitely worth mentioning. I feel that these little balls that are, like, wailing like this. Don't do anything, Kaika. I know you want to, but those stick thingies that are like wobbling. I feel there's something to them. Georgia, nope. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm so excited to see what this game has to offer because after Chapter 2, I was so hungry for more. If Deltarune can get Chapter 3 and 4, then it's possible Silk Song will happen. We'll have to wait to see about that one. They did joke about it at Summer Games Fest, but that was obviously in the trend of a Deadpool game, so that feels a little bit like that was intended. But who knows? What are these? Oh yeah, we've got the Prissies together, yeah. Again, we're gonna have to base this off of something that I played 4 or 5 years ago by now. So, a lot of stuff has escaped me. You opened the chest. Inside was 10 points. 10 points is added to your score. Westy says, honestly, if I was responsible for Silk Song, I wouldn't release it at this point. Too much pressure. I wouldn't worry so much about the pressure. Like, at the end of the day, if you want to, like, make a game that you believe is wonderful, then I think you should absolutely do that, regardless of what people think of it. Many, many times, time will tell that a game that could be perceived as bad could be, in the end, perceived as fantastic. Like, look at a game like Windwaker we just played. Like, that was perceived... It wasn't necessarily perceived bad, but there were definitely people that were saying, like, if we continue this path on video games, the Zelda franchise is ruined, which, in truth, turned out to be absolutely not the case. Hikari Kim, thank you so much for the gift sub to Abby Westy. Westy, enjoy your gift sub. Enjoy your emotes and ad reviewing. I guess it's only pre-rolls, of course, because we don't have ads. But yes, enjoy your ad-free pre-roll. I said it again. Enjoy your emotes. Sorry. It's a long day. There we go. And then, like, it doesn't have to just be movies, you know. You could even, like, go to school with us. Then we get him to do our homework. Right, Chris? I'd love to do your homework, Susie. Oh, puzzle time. Oh, we have to all press them together, I suppose. Okay, so it's like... Oh, I see. It's like a time puzzle. There we go. Punisher says that is an inflammatory mindset to have. To me, the initial reaction... okay. Let's see. I'd absolutely love to work on a game, but a nice low-key one or a shadow drop, I'd hate feeling like everyone was expecting greatness and it cropped and I could drop the ball. Yeah, again, like I said, just when you make this kind of stuff, you just gotta believe that what you make. Sometimes when you make content, you'll have things that you're not very proud of that won't do well. Sometimes you make things that you aren't proud of that will do well, which is most of the case. And sometimes you're very, very lucky and you make something that you're very proud of and it does well. But for the most part, it's always just best to just pursue what you believe is best and just hope where it lands. Like, I decided to trace over 300 Super Nintendo logos 7 years ago because I was fed up with how unsharp they were. This was absolute nothing I was going to gain from this. I didn't ask a zero bit of money for this. This was something I was passionate about because I wanted to do something back for the gaming community, and it was an insane amount of work. And it was absolutely worth it in the end because so many people were so happy with it. And what is it? I've got so much work because of it out of it. And you could say, like, well, in regards of labor or how some people perceived it, some people thought it was worthless, some people thought it wasn't good enough. Most people thought it was great. So what I'm trying to say is that I really wouldn't worry so much about what other people think as long as you believe what you do is best to put out there. I know it's very, like, you know, cliche and, you know, typical for me to say that, but that is absolutely what you got to do. Because even with an event like this that I set up today, I couldn't even guarantee you how well this was going to do. If it was going to do well or bad or good, or who was going to show up. Because I'm a firm believer with streaming that only 10% of the streams that you do are you're kitted out, you're well equipped, you're ready, you're pumped, you're excited, you're willing to do all that cool stuff. 90% of the time, you're tired, you'd rather be in bed, you want to do something else. The grind's too hard, whatever. So, you know, you just do what you believe is best, is what I'm saying. That's the best thing you can do. And people here in the chat will believe in you. I can tell you that now. There's always some people shouting very loudly, like me. You just need to learn to judge who to actually listen to. That's a very good point, Chucky. Very good. Oh. Ralse is very excited to do stuff with what was her name again? Not Chris. Let me have a look. Susie, that's it. That's it. I don't think I could. Yeah, I mean, it was. The festival's kind of stupid, you know. I mean, obviously. Just, I mean, we don't have to play any games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Just, I don't know. Could be fun if you just went, you know? No, Susie, I want to... I just... I can't go. Did I say something weird? No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just... I'm a darkener. I can't go to the light world, even if I wanted to. Oh, why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but... You see, Susie, You and Chris live in the light world, a place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. You see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. A chair can look like a monster. A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. Like, can I just be real for you for a second, buddies? Have you ever had it where where you'd have like a desk chair or whatever, like back in life when you had like a, or if you have like a bedroom that has like a desk in it and stuff, do you have it where sometimes your chair will be facing your bed and then you wake up and then you're like, holy, because you think that someone was actually standing with you in the room, but it's actually just your chair? It really doesn't help either when you put a coat over your chair and it stands your way. I have definitely had that. I've definitely had my fair share of moments like that, where I thought someone was with me in the room. Close pals on the chair, and it looks like a man. Get the nodded rosies out, apparently. Well, glad I'm not alone on that one. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if it became even darker? Darker than dark. What if we could take away the light that wasn't there until we reached another side? If that were to happen, you could start to see things again. And hear them. And feel them. That's, unless you're a cat owner. It's pretty much what Chucky says. That's wonderful. That is the dark world, Susie. An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. In other words, oh, this room! An illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. Lancer! In the light world, in reality, Lancer is just an average playing card. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the light comes back on, this world is no longer real. The place you go, the people you meet, none of them are. Even I, the one telling you this, I too am. But Ralsei, how can you say you're not real? I can see you, I can feel you, I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny. If I was overjoyed to make friends, and then selfishly I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I cannot be there to help you with when you really need me. Ralsei, I'm sorry. That's why I if you know me, Lancer, we can't do it all. So if you ever feel like we're not enough, just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Ralsei, you idiots! How can you say that? You think you could just forget you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay?
Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, all right? None of us are going to forget about each other. So please, just... Wow, what an amazing performance. The audience has been brought to tears, folks. Who the heck are you? Haha, I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. Is it Metaton? Oh my god, it's full on VHS as well.
Coming straight from your house. Coming straight from your house. I mean, he's the one. I mean, the king house. Oh, he's groovy and never gloomy. You can't get this from an egg. The sensation of
Egg.
your screen. The show that makes you scream. See it with it, folks. Mr. Antenna's TV show.
Oh, don't do that. I hate it when you have VHS that pitch shift. What a lovely contestants we have got today, folks. Contestants? Yes, you three are the stars of today's show. Miss Antenna's Marvelous Mystery Board. TV time. Thank you. What? What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing. You're about to play the greatest game of your life. Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll win some of the TV-tastic prizes. For a cowboy bass, a brand new family card, Big Bro Taco Burger, Kids Hit, Chocolate Chewy, a genuine Ross fan game, and that's not all. The Dr. Tenafil, what's today's prescription? Why, it looks like a prescription for one grand prize. That's right, today's grand prize is the season's most popular item. Encased in our patented mystery ball, the world's dark and one and only greatest treasure. Hey, I bet you want to know what's inside, don't you, folks? Well, great news, Cadoos and Cadets, everything can be yours. All you have to do is win. I was to say something else. Wow, I've never seen the funometer like this, folks. Now don't touch that dial, because tonight we are gonna have one heck of a... Who the hell is we? Oh, well, this is a game show, and you guys are the contestants, right? Let me be clear. We aren't being on your stupid show. You aren't? The fun meter drops. Oh, well, that's just hunky doody doo, you know? You do you, me well I guess I'll just be me and the logo. Huh. Oh no! Oh no, we killed him! Susie? What? Susie, I know I can't go to the festival with you, but if I can, I still want to have fun with you and Chris. Ralsei, maybe we can just try playing this game? If we can't watch TV, maybe we can be on it instead? Alright, fine. We'll give it another shot. You give it another shot? My game? I guess. Oh, you will! You want a thrill! Mike, the lights, the sound, the what's-its, the do's-its, turn them all on! And give me a cup of coffee. Right over here, ladies and germs. And where is this going? Well, that is Deltarune in a nutshell instead of this. You're in for it now. I love this game, man. Ah. Huh? It's a reminder manual I was revising.
How did I get here exactly? Oh, so this will be indeed like a good way to catch up with the game. So just for a little bit of context with the oh god, you can go back on stage. Okay, that's beautiful. No, but for context, in this game, there's many ways how you can get rid of the enemy. So you can either decide to just like straight up kill the enemy, or you could try to kind of persuade your way out of it. So you don't have to really like do the fight. You can instead like play along in this social game with them and see if you could like persuade them to not attack you, and then you don't have to kill them. So that's what I've been playing the game like in Chapter 1 and 2. So I'm going to do that in Chapter 3 as well. But I thought it was worth mentioning just in case you're wondering why I'm not just straight up attacking the enemies coming up. You hear the audience whispering in awe at your presence. You are filled with the power of undeserved fame. Just check one thing over here quickly. There we go. Killed reminds me of you died. Oh, there's something in here. Everyone pose. Oh, that's cool. That's clearly an Undertale reference. No, an Earthbound reference. Your performance was a graded S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. There ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. Ah, the stars. Charmed will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. I'm guessing this, yeah, they're saying the same thing. Oh my goodness. Rosie, are you watching this? He's back. He's back in this game. The inverted one. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to this. Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room. So, any ideas on how I can be TV guy's second in command? Look at him jam. Okay, look, he's back. He's back, Rose. Everyone's got their snacks and drinks. Once the show starts, there will be no bathroom breaks. Are you all ready to begin the show? I'm definitely ready. Great! Mike, hit it! I'm a little nervous. Quit messing with your ears. We're about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants? Everyone please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants.
Let's go.
Your names, please. Oh dear. I know what we're gonna fill in. I'd give you 4, but the censors would kill me. It's gotta be the one, buddies. BCV. All right. BCV. Thank you, Enceladus. I've got to note some of the names down as well. Let me do that quickly. Hey, yo, are we hearing, like, do you hear that? I'm hearing some Mega Drive beats in here. It's got the same sonic snare. That's good. Good stuff. All right, and now for the introductions. First up, Prince from the Dark and 3-time accidental fluffiest pet contest winner, Ralsei. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac, and where did you wreck those pants? Susie! Susie! Hey folks, looks like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show because they weren't blue enough for the splurbs.
this. BCD. Hey, hopefully someday you can learn how to spell your own name too. Wow. Now we've all been improperly introduced. Mike, the board, please. Today's a game show will be a virtual adventure through the TV desert. 8 of you will use your cutting-edge proprietary control pads. By the way, let me just very quickly change something about the title. Here, Deltarune. Let me just specify this. Chapter 3. There we go. Just in case people walk in and think it's Chapter 1. I was watching Ash playing Rewind or Die. And the game machine had 3 letters, the 3-letter name system, and the name were, oh dear. 8 of you will use your cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a wonderful, so real you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you'll find battles, quizzes, gain points, and maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Now, don't touch that dial and stop those smiles because it's TV time. Okay. It's full 8-bit game now. Oh my god, we're on the bottom. I only just saw that. Don't be blown away by the graphics, kids. I'll try not to. Now begin our state of the art adventure. Oh god, that's cool. The characters are actually like, you know, familiarizing themselves with their controls. Looks like crap. Now your adventure waits. So Ralsei will always constantly try to like sabotage the game that you're trying to play. So that's probably worth mentioning as well. Oh, that's original. Welcome to Desert. Talk to me for hints. Welcome to the board game board. To win the game, enter the pyramid and face the final challenge. However, the way is locked by 3 keys and Mooncloud Stone. Good luck. Where's the shut up button? Sorry, kid, that's premium. Right, okay, so we need to do some stuff. Friend or foe? I am the Lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys, you lost on the couch a secret. There are 4 keys in all, though you just need 3. Okay, can I do anything else? Can't kill the pots, indeed. Oh my oasis, my oasis! With her soft clouds reflected in the water, this is the perfect forecast for love. Oh my god, the game made fun of me for running away. It's because I don't want Ralsei to kill them. That's my worry. You know what I mean? Because Ralsei would be like, how can I kill them? Need healing in battle? Try our in-game purchases. This is so cool. I'm loving this. TV dinner. Okay, go on then. You bought TV dinner. Feel free to use it in battle. Because what I worry about, because in older games, you could steal the key. So I worry that you could, like, actually try to steal the key. Oh god, that's now even more expensive. Okay. Right, I'm gonna just have to walk past these monsters and hope that Ralsei doesn't, like, try to kill him.
Nice try. What's this? Hey folks, it's Sphinx Tenor. Answer my riddle and I'll give you 1 key. It's what I would say, but you see, it's a bit embarrassing. See, I'm missing my cues. Bring me 2 of them here, and I'll quiz you. So, it's not a boss? A boss? Me? I'm offended. Okay, can't do anything here either. Oh, you get quizzed instead. I see how it works. It's an Eat the Sphinx. Oh god, what time is it right now? It's TV time. That's exactly right, folks. Way to start this quiz with a bang. Next question: what brand of value is this Ralsei at $8? What's the true value? I think it's this one. I can't believe it. Toby Fox is advertising his own Fangamer merch. What's Chris's favorite food? Oh god, what is it? Pie? Did you see how Ralsei was tagging along to my answer? Because Ralsei probably didn't want to reveal what... Oh no, it was Chris's. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they just followed you because they were just like, oh, we don't know what the answer is. Woo! Oh, this. Do you see what we? Okay, so for those who've never played Deltarune, do you see the heart in this game? Do you see how good this is? Probably worth mentioning as well. It's also on PS4 and PS5 if you're curious about Deltarune. And if you're unsure about... Oh, it's an actual battle. That's right. It's a battle scene, folks. And our boys backstage have been begging to beat you down. But this ain't your normal Saturday night slam fest. Perform well and you'll get extra points. For best results, take no damage, win fast, and get gobs of TP. It's a battle scene. Win hard and fast for extra points. Right. Shadow Guy DF, battling is just a side gig. Playing on stage is the dream. Okay, we gotta fill that TP meter up. So yeah, that's basically how the game works, buddy. So you had that little box you just saw. There's a little heart in it. That's basically me, and I have to kind of try and like shoot 'em up style, dodge all the attacks that are coming my way. So it has RPG elements in it, but also like this other game inside of it, which is really cool. Chris boogies past bullets. Shadow Guy gains mercy until you get hit. Susie Spark Shadow Guy. Yep. There we go. Looking good. Ooh. Okay. Refreshments are available in the green room. Oh, don't do that. Yeah. That was just a side gig. Susie Spark Shadow Guy. Very good. Okay, nice. We can spare one of them already. What can magic do? Okay. There we go. So as you can see, there's two ways how you can defeat the enemy. You can either just straight up just hurt them and get them over with, or you can do this. Samantha Teapot coming in with the raid. Samantha, welcome on in. How you doing? Let me just note your name quickly down. My name is Nico, and normally we're a team of 3. We would have Rosie or Liam with me, and we're currently doing a Switch 2 12-hour event. We've been through Ridge Racer, we've done some GameCube games like Soul Calibur 2, we have done Windwaker, and we've done F-Zero GX. And we're now back for a bit of Deltarune Chapter 3. This is the latest chapter that came out last Thursday. This is probably worth mentioning if you're playing Deltarune. This is probably the moment to click away, but if you are interested in it, please make sure you stick around and whatsoever. What have you been playing, Sam? Have you been playing RL1 of Elden Ring again? You're playing Dune Awakening. What was Dune Awakening again? Wasn't that wasn't that talked about at Summer Games Fest yesterday? This looks cool. I loved Undertale. Deltarune is right up your alley then, Sam. And if you are curious about Deltarune, I got good news for you. Chapter 1 and 2 are free. So Chapter 3 and 4 right now are behind a price wall, but you can play Chapter 1 and 2 right now if you wanted to test it out and see what you think of it. And you don't need to get it on Switch too. It's on multiple platforms. Yeah, the new Dune real-time strategy game, isn't it? Dune, yes, I love the movies, and was so excited to play the game. Oh, wonderful! I've yet to really watch any of the Dune movies, but I know in one of them is Christopher Walken, but I think that's like the revered one by David Lynch. I don't know. I've just heard a lot of people say bad things about it, but I've never watched it, so I couldn't tell you. All right, let me just have another sip of this drink. Raven says, I really want to watch them now. Let's in the Dune movies. Okay, let's act on this. There we go. So, Sam, it's basically like Undertale again, because look at this, because you can try to like spare them, for instance, which is a typical mechanic in this game. Spooner, thank you so much for the 13-month streak of Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Let me just note your name down. Hope you're doing well. Have you got a Switch 2 as well, Spooner? Obviously, if you're just lurking, like I probably shouldn't actually ask questions that people that aren't chatting right now. But yes, thank you so much for your sub. But yeah, Sam, did you get a Switch 2? Are you planning on getting one, or anyone that raided in to the stream? We're doing a Mario Kart World event tomorrow as well. It's probably worth mentioning, where we're going to be doing a multiplayer session with the community. So if you do have, a Switch 2, you're more than happy to tag along. And yeah, I've been dressed up in RPD merch at the moment because of the big announcement that happened yesterday. Very, very excited for it. But I'm trying to keep a low key on it just in case people have yet to see it, because the news isn't that old yet. We'll probably talk about it more tomorrow, I'd say. No, but I'm getting one on Friday with Mario Kart World game. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very excited for you, Spooner. Actually, my copy of Mario Kart World isn't here yet. I'm literally just living off of all these other games that we currently got. But I'm very excited for Mario Kart World. I've not looked anything up about it. I'm so hyped for it, says Sam. I plan to ask Father Christmas for one. That's a great shout. Because, more likely... Rosie will probably try to hit you up for Dusk Bloods close to the time. Have you been enjoying Night Rain, by the way, Sam? I know that Rosie, Kirby, and Kevin have been having a blast with that game. Sorry, by the way, for like stalling this a little bit, but it's a very hard game to chat whilst you're playing at the same time. But there you go. Very, very much like Undertale. This. Yes, definitely need one ready for Dusk Bloods, exactly. See, I was talking about it with, I need to axe. Yeah, there we go. Defend. defend. Well, how Dustblood's going to be different from Night Rain? Because, yeah, I just wonder. From my understanding, is Night Rain's more PvE, whereas Dustblood seems to go in a different direction. But yeah, who knows? This is going to be one heck of a slugfest, folks. No, don't do that. That's Boogie. Defend, defend. Chris Boogie's past bullets. Shadow Guy gains mercy until you get hit. There we go. Now we can spare him. Done. Sorry for taking the long route on this one, buddies. My attention is in two places at the moment. I'm so bad at Night Rain, having lots of fun with it, says Raven. Yeah, Rosie's favorite is the Archer, I believe, at the moment. Which I probably would play as well myself, because turns 8 very slow. I'm going to B rank for this one, apparently. I think we're going to get scored for that. No, it is. I feel like I probably would have picked that class myself as well. Can you solve the puzzle of desert? Wow, a 10S time. Impressive. This game is so good. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Can you just... Oh my god, can you just behave for a second? Or else if let's fill him with liquid, throw him against the wall. Okay, let's try this. I'm the Lost Pepins. On behalf of the toys, you lost in the count a secret. Oh, we've come around. Okay, I see where we are now. So let's go this way. Do you think you'll be getting a new Pokemon game when it comes out, said Spooner? If it's like a Pokemon Snap, like a spin-off game, absolutely, because I'm way more of a fan of the spin-off Pokemon games. However, if the game is if it's a main game, I've kind of like stopped playing them since. Oh dear, I can't go that way, can I? He called it a baby's game. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks to push, then push me. Ah, it's beautiful, folks. We're pushing buddies. What the heck is this game? Baby's game versus boomer game. Hey, hey, we've got a budget. Right, oh, another enemy. Right, let's do this. No. Act. Shadow Guy. Boogie. Defend. Defend. Nice, we can spare one. Act on this one. Boogie. You spare him, and you defend. There we go. Oh, Xene Legends. I don't know. I did really like the original Legends look of what they was trying to achieve, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. I've kind of strayed away from Pokemon since since Pokemon Heart Gold, so that should probably tell you how long I've been out of that game. God, I just realized, buddies, I'm as long out of the game as I've been in the game of Pokemon. And we're talking about mainline Pokemon games, by the way. That's crazy.
Incredible dodging! And best of all, it's on TV!
Yeah, it's a mainline game, but it seems a bit different than the others, at least from the trailer. Oh, you're referring to ZA Legends. Yeah, like I said, they had the other Arceus one, right, that took place in the past. But yeah, I wasn't really like sold on that one in the end. I just want to kind of keep it classy because it's not really my cup of tea, but I don't think that I want to just, you know, ruin it for others if they feel that they had a great time with that game. I have to spare him. There we go. Done. I will say they had difficulty options or something now. They feel a bit too easy, and that's coming from me, says Westy. That's not it. It's just they just don't grab me anymore. That's the thing. I don't have a lot more to add to it. Okay, so we're back here now. How's the Switch 2 treating you, Nico, says Taylor. Welcome in, Taylor. Hope you're doing well. Switch 2 is really good so far. Sorry, because the character's also doing things. Let me just put it on this one for now. What I like so far about the Switch 2 is its control is really soft. Like, if I had explained this to you, it's like holding a pillow. It's like, John Carter already said, I kind of took the words from him, but it feels a bit like a stone you've left in the water for like 50 plus years or something, and it has that smoothness to it. Feels a bit like that. And other than that, we've got a couple of games we've already played on it. Ridge Racer, obviously, was lots of fun, but that's obviously, you know, an arcade game from back in the day. Yakuza 0 is really cool to revisit, and we're doing a 12-hour stream today to test out some of these other games. Deltarune Chapter 3 was a game that I got for Rosie specifically, so she can play this one. But I also thought it would be fun to stream it. We got Tears of the Kingdom coming up as well. I've never played Tears of the Kingdom 1, so I'm curious how well that will hold up with the new Switch 2. And yeah, other than that, just having a a celebratory weekend of it, so to speak. I'm having a good time with it. Nita is here. Welcome in, Nita. We're currently playing Deltarune Chapter 3, just to let you know. It's the new chapter, in case it's spoilery for you. Nice, sounds good. Yeah, it's a lot of fun so far. The Switch 2 definitely is a nice upgrade from the Switch 1, and it has some like really nice quality of life improvements. Like it's got like the stand's got like rubber pads on it now, so that it doesn't like slide off. I really like that. The Joy-Cons are much bigger than they were on the Switch 1, which for my big hands definitely helps. The screen is very nice. I like the 120 hertz option that it's got so far. It's just right now for a lot of people, which I agree with, is indeed like the exclusive game so far. Like what's going to entail me to get that if I already have a PlayStation, a Steam Deck, and all that kind of jazz. Oh, it's Lancer.
Help! I'm stuck on the spiny sea of green. Won't anyone free a poor innocent boy?
Please, Ralsei, don't do anything. Oh my god. Oh, you have rescued me. I will give you everything I have. And all I have is myself. Oh my god, Lancer joining us again. Oh, Lancer's become an item. So yeah, it's just a bit like that, but like I always say about consoles and systems and stuff, it's not so much about the exclusive and stuff that what makes it different from its competitors. It's more about how does it fit your lifestyle? How are you going to get out of it what you're looking for? Now, I'm obviously, you know, the proof is there. I'm a big gamer, so I'll just get anything that I can play a game on. This is just like my obsession. But what is it? I would just look at like the overall packaging of the Switch 1 and Switch 2. I mean the Switch 2, and I think that because you can play most Switch 1 games on it, that's already a big win. And now you can play like Yakuza 0 on it and stuff. So if you've never played those PlayStation-like games, you now have a way to play those on Nintendo, and that's just a big win. So it just completely depends on your lifestyle. And obviously you can take these with, which is going to be a big selling point for a lot of people. Watch Rouse just keeps going. Nita, have you got a Switch 2? By the way, I should probably mention this again. If you type !schedule, you can see the schedule of today's stream. It's also pinned to the top of this stream. Or you can type in !friend code, and then you'll find my friend code in the chat, and then you can use that to, to play Mario Kart World with us tomorrow. Ho ho, L marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. How's that? A key for you. As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing. Bye now. I hope that they're not gonna break the game somehow. Okay, so we got another key now, I think. I thought we already had oh, we do have 2 keys now. Another quiz. Oh, did you see how the cactus hurt me? Hey guys, back from a lurk back. I'll read your comment in a second, Lunas Atlas. Sorry. What's the name of the TV show's host, Mr. Tanner? Haha, that's me, folks. Imagine if you missed the email if you got him wrong. What's the highly memorable heading of TV time? Don't touch that dial. Don't lick the screen. Oh no! We all had it wrong. Look, if you look closer, you can see how Ralsei just tags along. Ralsei just goes with what my answer is. What's the name of this kit? Seriously, I don't remember. Prancer. Not bad. Loons Atlas says, I'm back from a lurk. And then I have more raid. My schedule this weekend is hella cursed. Now, I've never seen any Deltarune gameplay, so this will be great. Atlas, this is a wonderful game. I was very excited to see this game return. And if you've never played Undertale or Deltarune, absolutely worth playing if you can. Chapter 1 and 2 is free, so you can play it that way. Oh, I should probably go this way. So you got that option as well, basically. Right, I have a gift voucher for my birthday that I can use towards the Switch 2. Yes, Hikari Kim. Okay, so we got 2 keys, so we could do the Sphinx thing. Wait, I want to see this. What's going to happen? What's Rossi going to do? What if I like cut everything down? What if I just touch it? Okay, it's just an ouch. So many little details like that in this game is wonderful. By the way, it's worth mentioning we're currently a game within a game. So this isn't what Deltarune actually is. This is just part of Deltarune. But it's very good so far. What are your thoughts on the Switch 2 so far, Nico? I think that it's a very nice upgrade from Switch 1. It delivers on a lot of difficulties that I had with Switch 1, which is indeed like it was too small. I didn't like that about Switch 2. I hope the battery life is a bit better. I think that's pretty cool, if that's the case. The screen is so much better, which I also love to see. I like Nintendo's like more mature offer this time around, with like Yakuza 0, Cyberpunk, and all that kind of stuff. I think that's cool. I'm not a fan of the thumbsticks on it. I'm really used to what the thumbsticks on the Steam Deck are, which are more like robust like these ones. Pro controller, very quickly. I love that it's got these two buttons on the back, as you can see, so you can map those. Curious about those. It's a very, very soft controller as well. However, it feels more flimsy. It's smaller in your hands than a Pro 1 controller, and the thumbsticks are slightly thinner over here as well, which makes them feel a little bit lighter and a bit more flimsy as a result. But it's not cheap. It definitely doesn't feel cheap. However, since you pay 10 quid more than a normal Pro controller, you kind of just, you know, you paid for that, so you expect a little bit more from it. But other than that, it's a nice controller, and I will always play Pro controller on Switch if possible, because the Joy-Cons just don't do it for me, I'm afraid. That's just one of the reasons why I play more on Steam Deck or other platforms when possible. I hope that the horsepower holds up down the line for the Switch 2 as well, because that was one of the big reasons why I collected a lot for PlayStation. However, with its boxes at the moment, I'm not really a fan that most of these games are not fully on the cartridge. That said as well, very quick review on the boxes as well, while we're at it, because now I can just like talk for a little bit about it. This is a Switch 1 box, as you can see. This is a Switch 2 box. They're both the same size. I'm not a fan of this big banner on the top. When you do color theory and stuff like that, this kind of color will make it feel squashed regardless of what you do with it. So it feels like this is squashed. Especially doesn't help that this box art is meant to feel like ascending with Link on the top. Like, so it's an endless sky on the top, but somehow there's a banner there. It's just your mind will basically be a bit confused about it. So not really a fan of that. And the boxes, I can't really explain this to you through stream, but if you like spin your Switch box a little bit like this, and then you do it with the same force as this one, it feels flimsier. So I feel that the box itself is a bit weaker. And another thing, I do like Nintendo, by the way, before people are like, well, why are you saying some negative things? This is transparent, as you can see. So you can see nicely the inside of this. I couldn't tell you what's happening inside here, because this is all red. So, those are like little things that I would like to see fixed. Other than that, it's a nice, robust system. The menu is familiar. So if you're like used to Switch 1, like I'll just quickly show you, like it's the exact same thing as it was. So that's nice. It really is a Switch 2 in its name. I love the size that it comes with. Hold up. The storage for it, because this time around you don't have 32 gigabytes, you have about like 250, which for now will do you well. But I have noticed that it doesn't feel like it's crammed so quickly this time around, because we've got like look at this, we've got like GameCube games, we've got an entire Zelda game on here, a Yakuza we got on here. Got Sonic and Shadow, Bravely Default. So these are all games that are quite big that you can just play right now, essentially. There we go. One thing, let me just check one thing quickly. Yep, all good. So yeah, that's kind of where my thoughts are on it at the moment. It's what is it? It's, I think for those who play Switch 1, you're gonna love this, but I think you already have one at this point, because you're clearly in the market for it. If you are someone from a PlayStation background, it's difficult to say if I would recommend this to you, because at the moment, there's not really like a lot of promise and a lot of stuff to offer. Obviously, it's the first generation. It's like, should you jump in now? Should you jump in later? Probably jump in later just to make sure if the, you know, if heart rate issues crop up, you can avoid that. What else? Yeah, it's like most of the games that are on offer at the moment. You can also play on PlayStation. So if you really are after that like portable feel, I just recommend a PlayStation Portable at this point, because I don't think we're going to get a PS6 between the next 2 years. I think it will be beyond 2 years at this point. Yeah, that's kind of where I stand on it at the moment. I'd say just wait for a little bit. There's definitely something to love about here, but if you bought a Switch 1 during PS4, I can't see people buy a Switch 2 around PS5. But I think if you have specific problems with them, with the Switch 1, I could maybe like address them if they've changed this time around. But I think that will be the game changer between if you're going to jump in again or not. Because exclusives are always going to be a thing. So I feel that really just depends on the individual. Anyways, there you go. That's some information from my end on it. Some fair balances. I really like the Switch 2, but as I said, I will unconditionally like any of these devices for what they do, because I've got such a core passion for games. It's like my #1 hobby. It's like the only thing I ever do. So it's a bit unfair to say that that my opinion is valued in that sense. I would have gotten one anyways, is what I would say. I'm looking forward to hear how battery life pans out, because I mostly play the Switch 1 in bed or on the settee. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah, because now that it's trying to do all these bigger games, that's going to obviously eat more of the battery. I cannot run Yakuza 0 on PC through Linux and Steam Deck and stuff for more longer than like 4 hours or something, max. On a full battery, so that should kind of indicate to you, like, if it can cross the 4-hour mark, you're in pretty good territory at this point, because you can't really get better than a Steam Deck OLED at the moment for handheld gaming. So yeah, that's what I would say to you on that one. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. Some say, Abby Westy, some say, apparently you made it this awful thing except for what? Oh god, it's accurate? I don't know. What's the name of this awful guy? Oh, was it Pippins? Nice. What was the Asriel's favorite character in Smashing Fighters? What? No! Rousey, why? Chris, don't you remember? Oh dear. And switched to being a big fan of the series, which is maybe its own type of embarrassment. But anyways, on to the results. Oh, this is bad. Ay, ay, ay. Barely forgivable. You didn't even know that? Oh no, my nose fell asleep. Alright, let's get this key. Very good. Oh, you clocked the Oasis. You dare end our season of love? I predict a lot of pain in your future. This battle has a special win condition for our contestants. All you have to say is, I love to watch TV 99 times and you will win. Oh dear, but I don't want to do that because I fear that it's gonna kill them or something. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is really not going so hot. These two are a professional power couple. Nothing can stop the weather. Act. Item. No, magic. Item. There we go. Oh god, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to say I love TV for like 99 times. Oh, this is tough. Okay. Act. This is Susie, so I love TV. Really hope this is not gonna bite me. Doesn't defend erase your TP. I love TV. Oh, right, just, they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why? That's raining your parade, Amor. But it's probably just because you're the first in order. Right. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. The game called me out for putting I love TV on one person. That's so good. You're right as rain. Oh my god. Georgia, I think you would love this game. No kidding. I think you would love a game like this. It's got so much silly characters and silly humor in it. Oh, look at that. They're like almost in sync with each other. So, who's exactly you like better just now? What? Don't ask me. Sorry. Obviously, it was mine, right? Pick! Oh, okay. Rain, go away. Isn't that how it goes? Oh, God. So there is like another game within it as well that you can do. Hey, is it just me or is it getting hot in here? Kevin, welcome in. Good afternoon. Just popping into lurk to say ahoy. Kevin, in about 30-ish minutes, we're going to be delving into Tears of the Kingdom. I think you might be interested in that one. No way, Georgia. You've never heard of Undertale or Deltarune. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, of course. That's okay. But I'm just saying, like, you would love these games. I'll tell you that now. Like, if you love a good RPG with silly humor and silly characters, absolutely worth delving into. Oh, you've not tried them. Okay. Sorry, I misread you. You said you've never tried them. My bad. My bad. Okay. I don't really know how I could balance these two. Seems that one of them is getting over his head. So I feel inclined to balance it. See what happens. Magic. Magic, but I need to heal. Oh, I can't. Okay. Extra Dextra Moon. Oh dear. So if he gets ahead of... he literally, his head gets bigger. His head gets bigger when he gets too full of himself. It's normal for couples to fight sometimes. Come on, Chris, tell him. Yeah, let's do it. If I do defend, there we go. TP goes up. And then I can do this and this. Oh dear. Oh my god. That was tough. You should be happy for me, sweetheart. Oh dear. Listen, you two, the weather always sticks together. Yeah, like I said, if you're ever going to play these games, like, obviously, you know, I'm a bit hypocritical for saying this, but I would highly recommend do not stream them. Go play them in your own time. go play them like in a secluded space where you know the people that would know it will not spoil anything for you. It's heavily discussed on the internet. People just assume that you know the things in this, and it's best to just play them in your own bubble. Oh my god, yeah, it's funny that Luna walks in whilst I say that, because yeah, Luna, you had just making sure I say this right, but I believe you had a lot of backseaters in your chat about this game, didn't you? About Undertale specifically. About telling you about all these options that you have. Oh, no, you have to, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you stuck your head out at a very good moment for this one, yeah. But I believe that people told you about things that you weren't really supposed to know. And then you were like, oh, okay, I guess you kind of just ruined it for me a little bit here. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you are in your own, I would say, if you're going to play Undertale and Deltarune, play it in your own space where no one can ruin the experience for you. The experience gets 10 times better when people do not tell you about the game. That's it. That's all I'll say about it. Yes, Reese. I love these games, but I greatly dislike a lot of the community around it. They have no feel. Exactly. Exactly. Just don't say anything about it. Don't spoil it for people. It's not that hard. Gosh, what do I do? I feel bad for her, so I feel like we should say LFTV to her. Spare. How's my health? Oh, dear. There. Spare. Yep. No, I did it wrong. Hold up. There. There we go. Instead of just being behind the clouds. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You really think anyone can do a rain attack? Fine, I get it. I'm just raining on your parade. Goodbye. Oh no. Whoa! What's wrong? What's your beef, dude? Oh god, what have I done? Oh god. This could be bad. Oh dear. Oh, I love RPGs that tell a story within their combat. Yeah. Doesn't feel so good now, does it? Our oasis of love. I made it into a desert. Fire writing right there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't hurt them. Please don't hurt them. Okay, the battle is over. See you later, folks. Oh my god. I wonder if there's a way how you could like spare them and they're being kept together. Because I feel like I messed that one up. Not gonna lie. There are 4 keys. One is for rich. One is for treasure hunters. One is, you know, what's for cactus? Okay. That means Ralsei will probably dig that one up. Right, let's buy the key. There we go. Why not? Let's get some of this stuff as well. I watched the stream the whole game and still know nothing about it. Very good, Taylor. As in, not because you didn't watch it, but because you still have the opportunity to play it. Because yeah, enjoy it. It's they are as good as people make them out to be, if you ask me. It's a bit of the hype is real kind of game. Yeah, they got a debuff Ludus Atlas. This is it, your final test. Behold the door to the physical challenge. So that's where that goes. Beyond this door lies the physical challenge, the grueling encounter that will test all of your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? No, we're not actually. Oh, well, we could have just... Are you kidding? We budgeted 2 months to not do this. Mike, roll the tape. You see my health for one of the characters. So I was like, oh, heck no. Happy Switch 2 launch weekend. No worries, everybody. Thank you so much. Happy launch weekend to you as well. Hopefully you have... did you get a Switch 2 by any chance? Gonna lurk as my cat is patting my lap for a cuddle. Yes, go make sure you spend some quality time with your pets. Spoilers are stuff I generally despise. Yeah, Rosa, like a lot of people don't like spoilers. It's difficult because everyone has like a different idea of what a spoiler is. But, you know, one of the best advice people give you, like, if you feel that that person probably doesn't want to hear that, that probably means they didn't want to hear that particular detail. I'm not talking about, like, you know, opinions or a thing you want to say about a game. I'm literally talking about, does this feel like something that would spoil the experience if I told that person that detail? It's probably best to just not say it then. What you can also do is what I like to do. If you know something about a particular scene or a particular moment in a game, just wait until that moment is over, or wait until they finish the game and then say it. That's also like a great opportunity, because usually when you beat a game, you want to discuss it anyways. So just leave that to the very end if that was something you wanted to point out at the time. Here we go. Ho ho! Cool your burners, folks. Today's a physical challenge. It's the cooking channel. Got a big old hat. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how she'd laugh glowingly along with each new recipe, feverishly taking notes on each step to make them for her family. And to you and your brother, pretend that the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. Darn, I overcooked the water. Oops, no, I keep breaking the eggs. Oops. Now, that sure was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready or what? Instructions, please. Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling. Chris catch the food on your head to stack it up. Throw to the customers with A. If the food touches them, they'll gobble it up. Special customers will sometimes appear. They're worth big points, so don't miss them. Susie will probably cook burning fire. Jump over it with B. Mist food will also turn into burning fire, so be careful. Big stack, big points, but you'll move and jump slower. Be careful. Last until the end to win, but if the popularity gauge runs out, it is game over. Now, don't touch that dial or that fire, because it's TV time. Here we go. The little tap dance. So do we just like... Oops. Okay. And then we'll just throw it to them like that. Aye. Oh, come on. Why is the flame so small? This is going wonderful.
I want to redo this so badly. Look at Rousey, though. Oh, I don't like how you just get like a one-time chance to do this. You just got a -1, the world's first anti-good restaurant. Gotta give it to you. You're a trailblazer. All right, one more try. Let's challenge again. I really hope I can do this again, yeah. Oh, that was terrible. No worries, Reese. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hopefully we'll see you later for more. There we go. Do they all need to just have food? Is that the idea? Was I just overthinking it? I think I was overthinking it. No. Come on with these stupid flames. Oh, those flames annoyed the heck out of me. That's it. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? They're happy as yet to be cooked clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So, did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time. Mike, show the results of the board. The aggressive bumping noise. A rank. I'll take it. I'll take it. Welcome in, Silent Reset. Just woke up in the US and awaiting my Switch 2 in the mail today. Silent Reset, welcome on in. I got some fantastic news. We're going to be here all day. Playing some Switch 2 games. We're going to be playing some Tears of the Kingdom next. 2 hours of Tears of the Kingdom to be exact. First playthrough for me as well. And then afterwards, we're going to be doing some SEGA games. We're going to be playing Puyo Tetris, Sonic and Shadow Generations. And then we're playing Yakuza Remastered, Yakuza 0 Remastered. And then followed up, we're playing some Bravely Default HD as well. So we've got plenty of games we're playing today. If you are one of the people that want to play Mario Kart World with us, we're going to play that tomorrow. But it's going to probably be, you know, between 1 to 4 p.m. BST for us, which is kind of like we would be wrapping up at this point, is what I'm saying. If that makes it any clearer for you. But yes, welcome on in. Well, it's just over already? Damn. We were just having fun. See you next episode, everyone. Well, I'm just not clapping at all. Special thanks to Dark Fountain that gives... That backspin kick! Stop, stop, stop! It can't be over already! No! Instead of this, has Mario Kart been delivered yet, Nico? No, not yet. I did have a look at my order, but it will still arrive today.
And if it doesn't arrive today, then tomorrow's stream is cancelled. I'll tell you that about Mario Kart. The fun-o-meter is still only at 80%. Huh? Ah, you see. That was just round 1. There's more than one round? Of course, there's 2 rounds. 2! You haven't ever heard of a game show with just 1 round, have you? Nobody except Grandma's really hating what? Exactly! It's preposterous! Outrageous! It'd be bad TV! And trust me, I know TV. Well, I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name, though? Great! And no, you have now a word from our sponsor. Sorry, I'm completely read that wrong. What the heck? How do you like my green room? It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Oh, Lancer's here as well in the green room. Oh, this man is doing a strain on my throat. Let me just take a sip. There we go. You're filled with the power of relaxation. Let me just check one thing quickly. I need to cover it up for a second. Yep, we're good. And we're back. I ended up getting the Switch 2 bundled with Mario Kart World. Wonderful, Nefbite. Nefbite, if you're busy and stuff, that's fine. If you type in ! friend code, you'll have my friend code for Nintendo Switch in there. You're going to probably need that if you wanted to join in us tomorrow with some Mario Kart World. Not sure how we're going to set all of that up, if we're going to get like 10 or a million or just 5 people show up. But yeah, if you want to join in for some races tomorrow, that is absolutely possible on stream. Hey, Chris, you and Asriel took me home from school, remember? The Ruddins? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere. And, I mean, really lost. Chris, bang up job getting A rank, love. For that, a little prize. Revive Mint was added to your items. Oh, you three, it's me, Elnina. I've never felt more moisturized. The single lives never felt this cool and collected. Ask me about anything. Oh God, really? You can only. She just broke up, and all you can ask her is absolutely nothing, or about her ex. Okay, well then. Oh, Lenino? Well, my sunshine is gone. My brilliant sunshine. Everything reminds me of him. Everything. The nighttime, the daytime. I saw a big wheel of cheese and I thought it was his face. Without him to balance me, my only forecast is rain running down my face. Oh God. You're strong and independent, or your forecast is love. Oh God, what do I do? What do I do? What is the feeling like, buddies? Like he overdid it, but was it worth a breakup? You know what I mean? That's the thing. She clearly still has feelings for him. Strong and independent? Yeah, I think so. That's my feeling like as well. That's why the curse was hovered over it. I decided to be lazy today which means my chicken kebab will be delivered in 23 minutes. Mary, I decided to be lazy as well because Rosie is cooking for me today, which is lovingly done for me, and I'm very excited for it. That's right. I'm the wave, aren't I? I can weather any storm myself. We'll see how far he gets without me to do his makeup. Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber, you know. Not a cool one, but Rosie's cooking is what is it? It's going to be a firecracker chicken with some roasted potatoes and another vegetable that I forgot which one it was. It's not beef remains. It's not beef remains. When I had accidentally broke the rules, this guy stood by my side, so by my 6 sides. Since then, I decided to play fair. You know, if it helps this guy out. Yeah, should be a good time. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. What? Hey, you want to be an S rank, don't you? Well, didn't you hear it from, you didn't hear it from me, but I might know a way. I just need 1,500 points. Yeah, 1,500 points. But I don't have 1,500 points, so no thanks. Well, your loss, or I guess you won, but poorly, right? Yeah, Rosie's cooking is indeed bang things in the oven at the moment. But I can also, you know, put it in myself, so I'm still grateful regardless. So what I just saw as well, it's got like this disco rug on the floor over here. Welcome in, Archduke. Hope you're doing well. So what you've missed so far is we played a bit of Ridge Racer, F-Zero GX, Windwaker, Soul Calibur, and now we're almost done with Deltarune, which got a little bit more left. And so far, it's brilliant. I'm really enjoying it. Points to items. Oh, we don't need anything right now. Let's talk to Lancer. Susie, other people, you look so cool gaming. Lancer, you're here for real? Not real? Hey, wait, if you're in this dark world, aren't you gonna... Don't worry, I still got some time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at a gaming factory. I got my own gamepad and I've only broken it 4 times. Now, I gotta go press buttons for pennies. See you in the funny stages. Hey, there's a tenor on stage over there. Maybe we could talk to him for a sec? You know, get some hints about the next board. Anyway, let's go. Chris, maybe we should let Susie go. And just watch from here? Why should we let Susie go? I think we should let's see what Susie's doing. Then let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing now.
Located in the Purple Cliffs? Perfect! Don't waste any time. You know what comes next? Assembly, air holes, soft, soothing music. Then we just need time. One more board. Just one more board. And then, hey! Susie! Susie, sweetheart, my star contestant. Hey, how can I help you? A free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-gluey slime. Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They are? I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but
Ralse, he was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up. And me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie? Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more! I've loved putting on this show. I haven't heard this much fun in years! Seeing real laughs, real smiles from an audience of more than one. It's a dream! I can't lie. I've been a bit alone until recently. I can't really, I guess. But hosting you and Little Ralse has been an honor. Even if you're a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was fun too. Oh yeah, Chris! Haha, Chris! Good old Chris! What a stinker! You don't like Chris? Are you kidding? I love Chris! They were the one of my original Fineware. I'm just not sure if, they, love TV. Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board game is ready. It was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. I'm just back from a Game of Thrones studio tour. It was brilliant. Oh, that sounds cool. Later. So what the hell were you two doing? Trying to close her eyes and think about Susie. Okay, weirdos. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Tanner's not such a bad guy, you know. Chris? Just kind of lonely. He sucks. Right? I knew you were actually having fun, too. To be fair, it was fun, yeah. I did like the quiz questions. I think we are not ready for round 2 because I think I'm going to cut it here because this will be a very good point to do Tears of the Kingdom. Right, give me 5 minutes, buddies, whilst you vibe to this music. Because I'm just going to refill everything, go grab a drink, stretch, all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to be back for Tears of the Kingdom. Right, I'll see you guys in a minute. Thank you so much for your patience.
Ready?
There we go. Enceladus, thank you so much for the bits. I am ready for this one. So, Tears of the Kingdom is a game that I have not yet played. Was it in my life? I've played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, but I've not played anything from Tears of the Kingdom. I'm very excited to see what the fuzz is about this one because I thought this will be a very nice game to get to showcase a bit of the power that the Switch 2 has got. Now, obviously, remind yourself, this is a 1080p stream. We do not have HDR, so this game will not look as impressive as it will look when you have the right setup for it. But we're still going to try it out anyways and see what it's like. Right, here we go. Boom, and we're in. Another Zelda game. And he just, ah!
One.
Let's see if, oh my goodness, it already looks a whole lot better. Oh my god. The resolution is already so much higher.
The strange gloom keeps getting thicker.
It's funny you say that, Karaya. I actually do have some assets Zelda related made for Zeldathon years ago.
Deeper than I thought.
I could just put those in place, I suppose.
Down here.
I still cannot believe. I just make some people jealous in the chat. Rosie went to Future Game Shows Awards. Like what was it called again? Thank you, Golden Joystick. Rosie immediately like Golden Joystick. Rosie went to the golden joystick and she actually met the voice actor for Zelda. So jealous. Oh my god. God, this looks good. Hold on. I'm gonna have to close the door for Rosie just in case. Sorry, Rose. It's just I can almost hear myself. Nope, no worries. I'm sorry. So, I'll be honest, buddies. I love the look of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but what I was a fan of myself was just the way how it performed on the Switch. And I've always just was like, oh, what if you get like a bump up? I think this might be the one for me. I never. I really hope I don't have to read more after my Deltarune performance and Windwaker. But hey ho, we're gonna try to make the best of this. Just go ahead.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
One of my kids telling me at work was how they're maybe getting a puppy this summer, and when I asked them what to name it, yet she said she was going to call it Zelda. That's a really good name for a dog, I'm not gonna lie. It's look BCV with Zelda, says Rose. The Master Sword. I'm going to give my voice a bit of a break on this one because I can't imagine the next few games are going to do a number on me. Kevin Scully's this game. It must be sensing something. Am I safe to presume, Kevin, that this game left you a bit emotional at the end? That you did like the kind of like, oh my god, I'm I'm finishing a Zelda game, this is awesome kind of emotion. Our most beloved character in the Zelda franchise, BCV, says Georgia. I know we had a reason for concern. Ever since the end of the Calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. This is Nintendo saying, have you bought that Hyrule Warriors game? You can still return. You can still go back to your local Currys and pick it up for only 50 quid. But I never thought I could have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. Majima, you call it Cat Majima Silent Reset. Wow, Roach will love to know that. Throughout this one, says Kevin Scully. I know a little bit about Breath of the Wild, and that definitely left me speechless here and there. Kevin, that was such a good experience as well. We must be careful as we move deeper. I cannot wait to play this on the big telly. Link, look here. Yeah, so again, for context, this is not the Switch 1 version. This is the Switch 2 version. So, this is not, this is the upgraded version, so to speak. So I really hope we're going to get like a nice bump out of this one. These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Wait, something's written here. Might these ruins be from the Zonai? Oh, look at this. These carvings. Cravings. Guess who's hungry? I'm sure the Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago, in time of earliest legend. Let me tell you, I've tried to buy the Switch 2 twice during this stream, but the websites keep giving me an error. Oh, no, Nita. I'm so sorry to hear that. Is it maybe because it's sold out? If you're having issues with it, consider deleting your browser history and your cache memory. It might be that might be clashing into it, but other than that, don't really know what to recommend to you. Zelda is a bit peckish, says Puyo Rosa. They possess godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none give us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Those statues there! I think I've seen these before in like promotion material. Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us, and such large ears. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath the castle? It looks like a path ahead of goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. Can I also just say very quickly, you know, personally, Zelda, could you just stand still before, I don't know, something happens to you? Oh my god, she's just gonna keep moving, is she? Well, I'll say it in a second. I'll just wait until she stands still. Oh, Kevin, this is smooth. This is smooth. This feels very good.
You're not hurt, are you, Link? Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Another Demon King.
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend?
You want to know who's also a Demon King, chat? Kuze!
This is similar to the statues we saw earlier.
Yakuza 0 tonight.
And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens.
Sorry, quickly reposting my 12-hour stream.
These tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule.
That's a bit of a big deal, isn't it?
This figure. He seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies.
Look how smooth everything looks. It's
And
so
then this,
good.
It shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
Imagine being picked as
If the creature
the voice
depicted
actor
really
for
does
Princess
represent the Demon
Zelda.
King, then
That is just mind-blowing. Huge opportunity.
incredible. This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war and the events that led up to it.
It is 13 hours, but it's also like breaks in between. Chucky, it's like it's a grey area.
All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. Oh, it looks like the rest of the murals are obscured.
We're all Link's voice actor, Rosa. We got that one knuckled down.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Towards Yakuza. Okay, no, stop, stand still. Zelda, stop moving. Stop it. Stop. Okay, there we go. Thank you. There we go. I just want to say quickly about, like, there's plenty of Zelda designs in the history of the Zelda franchise. But short-haired Zelda, probably one of my favorites. I don't know what it is about her design. I just absolutely adore it in this one. I think she looks better in this game than she does in Breath of the Wild. I think the short hair really does it for me. I wish I liked it, but I really didn't get along with the voice direction in this game. Every time I heard her when Taylor was playing, it was like, why is she crying in British? And to be told, she wasn't. Short hair Zelda, yeah, exactly. This design is so good. Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I think it's maybe because it comes off as like Queen's English. You know, maybe that's kind of like the direction for it. It's like she's very like prim and proper. I think maybe that could have been the idea. But then again, I don't really know like much about the other voice cast, like I said, because I haven't really seen much of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I've only like seen the main beats. I know what the story's like, but I haven't really like delved into it too much. But yeah, it's this design. Probably my second one would probably go to... Ooh. I'm going to have to give it to... yeah, to A Link to the Past Zelda. And the third one would be Twilight Princess Zelda. Which is also, like, just immaculate design. But I think this might be my favorite one, if I'm being honest. Does she have short hair in Wind Waker? Or is it just tied up? If you're referring to Princess Zelda has long hair in Wind Waker. Best Link design is Wind Waker, according to Nita. There's something about Link in blue that feels a bit off, but I'm okay for it. Again, sometimes you gotta break it up a little bit. Do you want to know how big Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is on like the scale of the Zelda franchise? You want to know like how big of a deal it is? Because it's wild. Apparently, Wind Waker sold 3 million times. If I'm not mistaken, I think Breath of the Wild sold something like 25 million, something along those lines. If you grab Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and just put those two together, you essentially have more sales with those two games than you do over the entire franchise of Zelda. Like, let that sink in, how big of a deal that is. I'm not entirely sure if those were the exact numbers, but it was basically like, it was either like 40%, 50%, 60%. It was something along those lines. But the fact that two games could carry the entire franchise like that, one of Nintendo's most crucial IPs, that is telling how well these games sold. Yeah, but that was for Tears of the Kingdom. No, actually, Liam, you're wrong. That was after COVID. Unless you're referring to Breath of the Wild being sold during COVID, I suppose. That definitely will have helped, of course. But I don't think it would have, 10 million sales helped. You know what I mean? 34.5 million for Breath of the Wild. And that is before the Switch 2 launch, remember? After really disliking Breath of the Wild, I'm so glad that I like this. Felt like such an improvement to me, says Taylor. Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. I do wonder how many Breath of the Wild sales were on Wii U. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like, how does that be accumulated to it as well? Little Magatama. Kevin, what did you call this again? You had a word for it. Abilities, wasn't it? I bought Breath of the Wild twice, so I'm doing my bits as Kevin Scully.
The darkness, the blade that shatters so easily against my power, cannot save you from me.
See, that's one thing I will say. Actually, I'll talk about it after this. I have this tendency to talk over cutscenes.
You, who carries that fragile sword, a link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Nerva, I'll come back to that one in a second. I'll let the cutscene play out. Was that Matthew Mercer, Hikari Kim? Oh, the guy's everywhere. Oh no, your arm. Link's determination is so cool, man. I love it. Oh no! Carl's here. Welcome in, Carl. Note you named out in the Book of Eternity. Look, now we got that alert. Carl is the master at that alert. I think my favorite one was during Uncharted 3 when a rocket hit a building and everything collapsed. So, to answer a part of Nerva's question, for those who have played Tears of the Kingdom, and you're looking at this at the moment, does it feel like there's an upgrade there? That's probably already a good one. Remember, this is 1080p. This game is actually in 4K, if I'm not mistaken, on a bigger TV, but obviously you can't see that now. Do you see a difference? Because that would already answer half of Nerva's question. It doesn't look super different, yeah. Because like I said, with Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1 and Switch 2, they're both in 1080p. Finally, you're awake. Yeah, really now? We're doing this?
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Oh, wrong button. I can't turn it off. One sec. I got this. I got you, Kevin. Don't worry. How's it now? How's the quality now, Kevin? Is this better? Is this better? No, so to quickly answer your question, Nerva, you also remember my perspective. I did not pick up Tears of the Kingdom originally. So I picked up this game that had everything in it. So from my perspective, it was already kind of a little bit more worth it for that. The upgrade itself is only £8. So, you know, you could argue and say, like, I don't want to pay for that. That's fine. I respect that choice. Because many games out there have free upgrades or paid upgrades. Like, you know, I think, didn't Forbidden West have, like, a free upgrade, but Zero Dawn had a paid upgrade or something? So, what is it? So from what I've played, it's a little bit smoother. It's just a little bit like a quality of life improvement. But if you have the choice between getting an upgrade, and you, if you have the choice to getting the upgrade, I think it's like kind of like worth it, but it only really depends on like how much game you have left. If you want to get this game now and you've never played it, then it's really like up to you if you think it's worth it, because now you're looking at a full purchase. I would still get this one over Switch 1. However, funny enough, if you get the Switch 2 version, it still works on your Switch 1. So if you are considering getting this game, then don't get Switch 1 version, get the Switch 2 version. Put that in your Switch 1, and whenever you're ready to upgrade, you still have to upgrade whenever you're ready. So that's kind of how I feel about it. It's a really lame answer because it really just like comes down to where you find yourself as a consumer. But the upgrade is there. I've definitely seen the upgrade. I just don't think that the upgrade is going to make the experience better, so to speak. It's like, as in, like, it is going to make the experience better, but it's not like a massive overhaul upgrade that is going to absolutely blow your mind away. It's not that. You should not expect that. If you're content with the Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1, just stick to that one, is what I would say. Because it's not, like, consistently 60 FPS, what I've noticed. Okay. Anyways, gameplay time. What do we do? Do we have a sword? No. Examine. There we go. It's only worthwhile if you have a whole game ahead of you, because it's only £8. If that's the only thing that you need to require in order to, you know, extend your gameplay, then I think it's worth it. Personally. But that obviously depends on your setup. That depends on all these other little elements that you have. So it just really depends on, yeah, where you find yourself at the moment. But as itself, objectively, if let's say you have all the tools and you said, okay, I don't want to just waste my money. Is it a waste of my money? I'd probably say, yeah, you're probably better off waiting out a little bit. That's where I stand on it. Is it? Oh my god, everyone's going to come in with customer advice. Hi, Nintendo's customer service, how can I help you? Is it cheaper to buy the Switch 1 version plus pay? I don't know. I don't know, I couldn't tell you that. I know the upgrade in the UK is £8. That's all I know. I just bought this game myself, so we just had the Switch 2 version up and done. Because Rosie and I split our games. So for us, it's a less of an undertaking than for others who have to buy the game in full by themselves. I need to pay attention. I've never played Zelda before, trying to work out which way is best. Well, Tears of the Kingdom obviously is not really your starting point. You're going to have to think of Breath of the Wild first, because obviously they're connected. That said, though, it's obviously, if you don't have a big game to play yet on your Switch 2, this is probably a great one to pick up, because your choices are this one, Cyberpunk, or Yakuza 0. So, you know, I'd say determine those three and how you feel about it. Many people love Breath of the Wild. Many people don't like Breath of the Wild. But if you're one of those people that always found it interesting, or you like the look of it when you saw other streamers play it, I would say absolutely get it. Nintendo does rarely go on sale. That's another big point, yeah. Your best bet in this position would probably be to find someone who has the game already on Breath of the Wild, or is it, in their catalog or whatever, and they want to get rid of it. Because there's so many people bought this game. There's a good chance you could find someone that has it for a cheaper price. So you could get Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild maybe like £30 each if you're lucky. and then get the upgrade for £8 on top of it, and then now you've got, for £38, you've got essentially what I would have paid £60 for. So, you know, that is a huge difference. A Link to the Past is a very good one, Taylor, and I really like it. It's not my favorite, though, however. There's many things I love about Link to the Past, specifically its intro. I love how A Link to the Past tells its story and how it kicks off. Love it. Love me some Yakuza games. Playing them all in order just to beat like a dragon up to Lost Judgment. Yeah, so that cuts you already out of the director's cut of Yakuza 0. I really like the director's cut. I would probably just see what the landscape is going to look like. I don't know if it's going to come to PlayStation or not. But I would wait for that one. Kevin Scully says, what's your favorite Zelda, Nico? So I divide Zelda in two categories. You have 2D Zelda. This is like Minish Cap, Link's Awakening, the original NES Zelda, and 3D Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, that kind of stuff. Those are the two brackets that I would divide them in. My favorite 2D Zelda is easily Link's Awakening. Absolutely adore that one. I love the remake. Between the two, the original remake, I don't mind which one you pick. I'd probably pick the remake because it does have a lot of extra things in it that I think are really cool. Like, oh my god, the music in Link's Awakening on remake is so good. 3D Zelda is Wind Waker. I did a math with that one before, where I scored every single thing about every Zelda game that what I liked about it, and Wind Waker won the most points. Because it's just one of those games that yeah, some elements I think other Zeldas do better. Like, I think the dungeons are better in Twilight Princess than in Wind Waker. However, I think its presentation, Link, what it stands for, the story is so ridiculously good in Wind Waker that I can't get enough of that. Link Between Worlds is great. Yeah, that's a great one. Majora, how I feel about Majora is what you're asking? Nerva? Nerva says, oh yeah, you've already said that one. Open inventory. Oh, so Majora I think is brilliant. What I love about Majora is, God, this is probably the worst gameplay that everyone's ever done. I know we're gonna go into big cutscenes. So I'm gonna stop here for a second. The thing I love about Majora's Mask is Majora's Mask doesn't try to be vast. Majora's Mask does layers on top of it, so you have like phases that you go through, and it's so cool that you go like this tower up and down all the time to traverse through the land. Also, obviously, I love the sorrowness of that world. It's really cool to see how Nintendo delves into that for once and tries to sketch a world that's not really like all pretty and happy and you know, everything goes well for these characters at the end of it. And everyone deals with sorrow differently. And you see that most games that people love, they delve into those topics as well. Like one that I could probably name, but I'm not going to name it now. Ask me again in like a few years. And Last of Us, for instance, delves into that one as well. So I really like to see... So I really like that, for instance, about Majora's Mask, how it delves those topics of death, sorrow, depression, what is it, hopelessness. Indeed, like the... What is it, like, would you call that? It's what Lovecraftian does, but there's a better word for it. This whole, like, this hopelessness... There's this bigger thing ahead of you that's going to just decimate you. I love that about Majora's Mask. So yeah, I would rate Majora's Mask quite high. As a game, I'm okay with it. But I love everything it stands for. Melancholic is another one, yeah. Look at this. Yo. This music. Hold up. Boom!
There you go. Hikari Kim says looks better than Switch 1. I cannot wait to play this on a 4K monitor. I mean 4K TV.
Another happy landing.
God damn it, Carl. Another happy landing. Music in Tears of the Kingdom is insane. Says Kevin Scully. Oh god, don't get me started about which one has the best music. Hot take. I adore the music in Breath of the Wild, personally. I know, I actually really like it. I know there's a whole lot of... The people that tend to not like the music in Breath of the Wild also tend to be the people that would say, like, Ocarina of Time is my favorite game. And I, for one, I'm okay with that kind of game staying in the past, if I'm being honest. We've had too many of those Ocarina of Time-like games. Give me stuff like this that's trying to be different. I'm not saying I want another Tears of the Kingdom, but I am saying is like, please keep on expanding on this formula. Because I freaking love how it's trying to bring back NES Zelda, because I'm a firm believer that games back in the day had the same amount of love and effort put into them as they do today. It might not be as obvious, but it's there, which we could go in depth about in a little bit. Let's get rid of this guy first. Running low on energy. Okay. I've ruined the sword. Am I in trouble? I am in trouble. I found a tree branch. What's wrong with Nintendo listening in on me, Karaya? Oh, what's this? Wow. Look at that. Beautiful. I've never seen an intro like that before in a game. God, that's a good question of like which one has like the best title drop for a game. I got some favorites, but I couldn't tell you which one's my which one's like the best one. The one in Doom: The Dark Ages is very goofy. I like that one as well. Right, where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to just drop down? Oh, Paradise Killer. Oh, I need to see that one. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? I'm nervous, buddies. There's a pond there. Hold up. Can I just... I don't know how fast I could drop. But it feels wrong. What about these? Ah, here we go. Hold up. Oh my god, the sound effects are so good. Oh no, you're allowed to have preference, Karaya, that's fine. I think Nintendo doesn't mind. Nintendo at the end of the day just wants to sell games. I didn't call any of their games stupid or something. Link got himself a Switch too. Yeah, did it look different by any chance? Did it look different?
The Garden of Time. I really hope that when you go into that room, it has the music. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Find Zelda. One of my favorite things about the title, The Legend of Zelda, is how the title had its purpose within the gameplay back in the day. Because there are some... I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but I think this is pretty much what the idea was. They made... The Legend of Zelda on NES so convoluted with its secrets that they wanted you to be that kid at a playground that's like, hey, if you have the firepower and you go to the map where there's like the sea up north, if you take the 5th bush from the left and you put down fire, you got a secret dungeon with a piece of heart. And that's what The Legend of Zelda was. The Legend of Zelda was an experiment. It was trying to make people get to the finish line by everyone talking about a game communitively together in order to, essentially beat it. So the more people talk about it, the more people find these secrets and tell others about these secrets, they get to the end of it. It's a bit like what Kojima did with PT back in the day. It's a bit like that. And if that was the goal, if that was the intention behind it, I think that's a brilliant title. Oh, Taylor says, you mean the music. Right, let's jump. Where's the frog going? Okay, I only got a stick though, so be careful. You can see that the frame rate is smoother as well, based on the little sonar in the lower right. It looks a bit smoother than from what I remember. If I'm ever ascending, I want you to make that sound. Oh, hello. Hold up. What are we doing? Why were we doing that? I don't know what I just did, but what I can tell you is that had a gyro to it. Okay, we need another stick. Wait for me, gentlemen. Let me just grab a quick stick. This is going really well. This is going real. I'm running with the birds. I am now one with the birds. I am Samus Aran. I'm going to be raised by these. Zelda, it was nice knowing you. Zelda is just going to be one of those people that you hear in those, like, cave diving stories at this point. You know, those stories, it's like, oh, they crawled through this space, and then it turned out that there was water. They couldn't find their way back. Oh, that's Zelda. That's Zelda right now. It's over. Where's the stick? I need a stick. Kevin, where's the stick? Kevin, you love this game. Where's the stick? What do we do? I'm out of energy. This is not going well. Sir, do you have a stick? Okay, thank you, Wood. I roasted that. But it's yours if you want. Thanks.
Oh, I had noticed you before that you were unfamiliar to me. My apologies. Among my tasks is to explain anything that visitors might require knowledge of. Yeah, where's the stick? You may have questions about this place. I do. Please rest assured. No, I can't rest assured. I'm being killed as we speak. That a construct can answer them. An example of a question you might have is how to roast. No, it's not one of my questions. Isn't there a stone or something you could throw? Oh, hold up. I found a stick. Yeah, no, don't do that. I did it. This is going really well. This is going really well. This is my area of shame at the moment on the map. An eye for an eye. Am I right, Kiraya? Okay, let's try this again. It's a new feature on Switch 2, Kiraya. It wasn't there in the original. Right, if this doesn't work again, then I give up, and then we're gonna have to stealth our way through this. Can we just grab another one? No. Can I push them off like Soul Calibur 2 style? Just ring them out. Don't climb it, you muppet. This has become a Souls game. I'll be honest, Kiraya. The reason why I went into that photography mode was because I pressed R3. Oh, they've left me. Awesome. Oh, dude! Where's a stick? I need a stick. I just want a stick. You know what? Fair enough. We'll just go to the meter. See what happens. I'm gonna just see that little yellow dot that's on my map. I'm gonna go that direction. See what happens. These enemies clearly do not want to fight. Wait, but that's an enemy there. Okay, well... oh, that's the one I marked! I see what I've done. I see what I've done. In my panic, I marked that one. Okay, well, they can't climb, right? Okay. What's the map button? Don't do that. Oh, hey, what's this? I think it was the, Hey, we haven't tried it yet, Kiraya. What if it's what if it's Pegasus? So the glass is either half full or half empty, Kiraya. That's the thing in life.
climb this. Bro, there are no sticks here. You can just chill there. I'm gonna just go straight to the door. Bye. Yeah, don't expect spectacular gameplay if it wasn't obvious yet. Don't forget to eat. I'll have a look in a minute. Thank you.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru. Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form.
Oh, those were the people we saw in the murals.
In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so.
Oh, you excited, Nita?
You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I am sure they are the key.
God, the music, so good. Can you tell me where you can find a stick? Nico Nav will not find a stick. I can tell you that. Right, let's go to the egg. But yeah, Nerva, I hope this this helps you a little bit determine if it's worth it or not. I would recommend checking out a 4K HDR video of it, because the HDR on Switch 2 is quite nice. I bet this game will look a whole lot better on an OLED, but it obviously again depends on your setup. If you've got that, because it's a bit silly to recommend HDR and that kind of stuff if, for instance, your television doesn't have it yet. Oh, I remember in Twilight Princess, the climbing was so slow. If I do this. Right, let's have a look at this guy. It screams. It's going to become a boss, isn't it? I would, if I were you, Nerva, I would save up for that big move. Absolutely worth it. If that's the proximity where your life is heading, then absolutely save up for it. Because when I moved to the UK, I sorely underestimated how much money I was going to need. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. It's time to put RGB lights in him. Can everyone spray Hikari Kim for that comment, please? Sadly, only paid for G-Lines. This is the Ultra Hand ability. Hey, yo, is this a reference to the Ultra Hand? Kevin, is this a reference to the Ultra Hand? Is that what they're doing here? I'm gonna have to put this up. So, for those who do not know, Gunpei Yokoi, one of Nintendo's biggest masterminds, who's sadly not with us anymore, he made a toy from Nintendo. Yes, Nintendo was a toy company before the NES, and it looked like this. Oh, hold up. Let's do it a bit different. One sec. He made a toy back in the day called the Ultra Hand, and it looks like this. You may have seen it in a in a WarioWare minigame, but that is called the Ultra Hand. There we go. Thought that was worth showing. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to other objects. With it, you'll be able to build a great number of things. Really, anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from this shrine. Excuse me. Activate the ability in your right hand. Right, let's activate it. Oh. There we go. So yeah, it has gyro controls, as you can see. If I do this, and this, and this, and this. There you go. That's my little silly joke for you all. Right, now we have to actually play the game. Let's have a look. How do we do this? Aha! Was gyro controls a thing in the Switch 1 version? I bet it was. I can't see why not, but probably worth asking at least. Oh, don't do that. I actually really like, gyro controls in these games. I really like it in games like Splatoon as well, but with Splatoon, it had to be a little bit optimized for me to work. Oh god, now I'm going to have to actually be creative on this channel for once. Let's have a look. Can we attach them? We can attach them. Hold up. Let's spin it. How do we spin it? Oh, this is cool. This is nice. Okay. Drop it. Bang! No, don't do that. We need the stick. Don't abandon the stick. Okay. This. Grab. And then I can do this. I want to spin the camera, but it spins the whole thing with it. There we go. Right, let's take that one with. Cancel. We'll make this work. It's going to work. Accept my gift. Okay. Run. Luckily, gravity isn't the thing. Amber! Carl really likes this. So I'm just vibing with this game right now. I'm really enjoying it. This is such a good sofa game as well. Just like, you know, just putting this in your own little corner. Okay. We've got a new challenge ahead of us. Let's put this one down for now. So there's like a lift there. Okay. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Oh, that's so fun. Look at this. That's so good. I got this. Come on. Could you rotate it again? How do I rotate it because it's like diagonal. I don't want that. Okay, fine. There you go. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna go very well. Okay, so we're on it now. Now what? Do we like... Oh, we can't do that. Okay, so what do we do then? Okay. Oh, that's from where the other hook came from. Did it, fam. Because I was like, can I just like push it or something? But wouldn't I like lose the platform? It's like, ah, oh, sod it, I'll try it. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Yeah, there we go. Light of Blessing. So again, just so people know, this is my first time playing this game. So if it seems a bit like, why is he doing such a bad job? It's probably because he's playing it for the first time. May the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. Right, whilst that's happening, but just give me a sec, I need to do something quickly. But I'll be back in a minute. There we go. Sorry, we had to just double check a couple of things with the oven. That was it. Right, here we go. You did very well getting through that shrine. You have restored an ability. This is wonderful. Can't believe neither of them are wearing shoes. The ghosting could live with, but imagine being Link and feeling the rocks and dirt on your soul. Yeah, that is wild. Yeah, Dark Vein, welcome in. Nico, says Dark Vein. What's up? How's it going? Happy Switch 2 launch weekend. Scottish Prime says this is an intense staring match. Who knows who will blink first? I was sorry as I typed that. No worries. Because in the other room on the portal, he's just coping. He's like, please get me out of this Nintendo hole over here. No, of course not. I do love Nintendo. We just don't really talk often about Nintendo is all. At least his gameplay has improved. Can someone time out Kiraya for the rest of the weekend, please? No, don't do that. Keep him around. He's tier 3. We need him. What is Hikari King says the chair is a special guest, but not anymore. You may want to mark the shrines in the distance with pins. Then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Pura Pad offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy. See that? That's Karaya being like, you see that? You see that? You're gonna lose that this weekend. He knows our true intentions. He can see through the lies. Can you not, Karaya? For our deception of trying to be honest, sincere people. Ah, look at that. And now the game is saying like, oh, remember that cool trick that you learned the other day? Try it again. This is cool. I like this. I remember I don't remember who set this, but I do remember someone saying that because obviously with the massive success that games like these are we're gonna make. There we go. With the massive amount of success that people that this game was gonna make, that more games were gonna get inspired by doing that. Some say. Goodness me! Can you just R? There we go. Sorry. This is not my day, is it? No! It's gone! It's gone! Oh no! Fine. Okay. What I was gonna say. What I was gonna say was, obviously with the success of Tears of the Kingdom, many games are going to be inspired by that. And I wanted to say that that Lego Journey game is a little bit like this, isn't it? Where it's also like clicking things on top of it and trying to make it from A to B by being creative. And sure, like, I'm not saying that Tears of the Kingdom is the first one to do this, but what I am saying is that Tears of the Kingdom is more likely like the inspiration for it because, you know, of its success that it had. Let's over here. I want to go to that marker. To the Temple of Time. Oh, are we gonna... Oh, I want that. I'll take that. Oh, so that's where the arrows came from. Oh, the sound of the little like rock rolling in a bowl of ceramics is so satisfying. The whole time I was making a chili, and now I had my headset on, and it sounded like Nico was having a breakdown. Was it about the arrow situation, or was it because when I was removing my headset? Also, Rosie would love a chili right about now. I know she's a big fan of chilies. Right, I want to get up there. My guess is that we need to be clever. Get up there. Yeah, only a bit. Espresso? In a chili? That's new to me. No, he's friend. Don't attack him. Wait. Someone in chat said eat. So we need to fix this. I didn't know that. Taylor, that's a new one for me. Yeah, we've been through this. Okay, food. Oh, this controls a bit like Echoes of Wisdom. And then... How do you select it then? Oh, it is selected. So, no. Okay, got this. Right stick, select. Press the right stick. Nothing happens. Sort, nothing. Drop. I've dropped the apple. Wonderful. Picked it up. Nothing happened. Do we have to cook the apple in order to do something? Can we not just eat the apple? Is this the part where I should have listened? You can pass time by the fire. Don't do that. Press the plus button. Okay. Holding it up. Plus. I'll go in the menu. Ah. Select. Eat. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Nintendo Fangirl and Kiraya for that one. Thank you, thank you. Because I was like, surely I can heal up for a little bit. Right, where was I? Puzzle time. Oh, that is there's not a lot of stamina. I hope you can't drown in this game. I mean... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This man is meant to save the world. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, no, wrong menu. There we go. You didn't see that, Kevin. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Yeah, I ran into the water with no stamina. I had it coming. I'm curious about the dark chocolate thing now with chili. I'm gonna have to try that. How do you roll around them? Come on now. Come on now. This is going really well. I was hoping, look, I'm still Windwaker brain. I was like, I'm going to try to roll around him and I'm going to stab him in the back or something. But the game was like, no, that's not an option. We can use amiibos though, I suppose. Wait, can we drop something on him? No. Can we use the hand on him? Is that even possible? No.
That door will only open to those with sufficient power. Why not try visiting the shrines on this island? I'm sure they are the key. Why can't you just roll around them? Fine, have my stick here. Yeet. Throw the stick. Just throw it. There. What now? Why did that work? He's got a sword now. Hold up, everyone. Watch out. He's dangerous. But that's okay. Do we have another stick? We do have another stick. No, don't. Bro, can you just... There we go. So I gotta double check something quick. Here I am. Karaya is just... You said the silent part out loud, Kiraya. Right. What's this? Luna's Atlas says, just making sure I got zero blame and people know I want to see pictures of interesting sticks, says Luna's Atlas. Wait, why? Oh yeah, we need to go to villages or something? Sorry, I got a bit distracted. Let me just double read that. So it's in my head. Yep. Try visiting the shrines on this island. Okay. No worries, Cry. Enjoy your dinner. So, for those who are watching, after this, I'm going on a half-an-hour break. I'm going to have some food. After that, we're going in our SEGA slot, provided to you by Guillotine. Guillotine, thank you and SEGA. Thank you both so much for making this one possible. Because we're going to be doing some Puyo Tetris for half an hour. Then we're going to play an hour of Sonic and Shadow Generations. And then followed up with a 2 whopping hour stream of Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. One of my favorite... I did it again, didn't I? Oh dear. With a 2 hour stream of Yakuza Remastered. And then after that we got one more in us. And then it's the end of our Switch 2 launch party
stream for Saturday. I did find it funny when we were talking at dinner that time about how you and I are the house cooks, Nico, and Rosie thought she found a kindred spirit in Luna, only to be told that no, she can cook. Yeah, I think we had a similar conversation, yeah, and then indeed, like both of you were like, I was like, no, Luna can cook. What is it? I believe Luna was a good baker, wasn't she? Between the two of you. Not that she's a bad cook, I'm not implying any of that. But what I am saying is that I believe she said at one point that she was a really good baker. Yeah, that's just, it's very hard to not mince words like that, but you get what I'm saying. She's a very good baker. Luna's cupcakes are a treat. Ooh. Okay, we need to find some shrines. I have a feeling we don't constantly want to go into a fight with these. Just eat anything we can find. There we go. Welcome in, Rosie. Rosie is doing some paperwork stuff. So she's very focused at the moment. So I do appreciate it when she pops in, but make sure she doesn't pop in for too long. She has to focus on that. Also, I hate saying this because I know it's Rosie's turn, but this is not her fault at all. But whenever we do roast potatoes or something, because of the construction of this place, there's no proper exhaust for the fumes. So when we cook with oil, what tends to happen is our fire alarm doesn't like that. So if the fire alarm goes off, don't get any wild ideas in your head that Rosie's that terrible of a chef. That is not her fault. You can blame the people who own this place for that. Zonai charge, a material used as a power source for constructs and other devices. It is a strange light that reveals potent energy inside. Oh, probably don't want to do that either. Okay, grab that. Now we're just going back around. Hold up. We need to find a shrine. Is that no, that's not a shrine. How do we find shrines? How do we find them? No, don't do that. Let's have a look around. So that's where we need to go, but we can't go there yet because we need to do some shrines. Let's grab the map. That is not the map. Or is it? That is the map. Hey, there we go. What's this? That is a shrine. There we go. We stamped it. Did we? There we go. Ooh. So now we know where that shrine is. There we go. I'm starting to learn the mechanics of this game. The juice is loose, says Luna Mothwings. I know this might not be like the best gameplay right now, but I am genuinely enjoying this. This is actually really soothing. I wish I had time for games like this. Ah, look at that. Can I take that? No. You can just carry it. Carl, this is really fun to watch, Nico. Thank you so much, Carl. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And it's actually a lot of fun to do these like big marathon streams, but they're a lot of work, as you can see. Unfortunately, this one isn't too much work. This was very impromptu, but you know, sitting it out and acting on it is quite a lot. Hopefully, one day we'll find all of us will find the time to do bigger and more ambitious things with these things. But for now, this will do the trick. Oop. Oh, hold up. You can use the gyro to control it too. Okay, not like that though. Hey, there we go. A bit slanted, but it'll do. It must be... Did I just throw my stick out? It must be fun to see someone's like, you know, the cogwheels in my head like turning around. When you're playing a game like this. Oh, come on. Is it on now? There we go. Okay, don't do anything funny. That's what Rosie always would tell me. Awesome. Yeah, we did it. What's that sound? Is that like me getting closer to the mark or something? No, it's an enemy. Don't do that. Where are my weapons? Okay, he's a friend, thank goodness. Fix your gaze forward, face it head on. Pardon me? I was absorbed by my woodcutting. Are you here for woodcutting too? Woodcutting is the practice of chopping down trees to create logs. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms. You can also chop them down further to make wood. Lumber has many uses. This is why I come here daily to chop wood. And yet I still find it difficult to chop them down in the intended direction. This is why you may have heard the muttering to myself, fix your gaze forward, face it head on. I apologize. I may have been rambling for some time. There's an axe I no longer need over there. It is yours if you to use if you want to do some wood cutting. Oh my, has it grown so late already? I must have failed to notice the time bell. I will rest today. Rest for today. These creatures are so kind, by the way. So far, they've been like an incredible help. To do some wood cutting. Face the wood head on. Exactly, Karki. Face the wood head on. Well, thank you, Ludens Atlas. That means a lot. Oh, they're making like a boat or something? You know, for a person that can't really be here, he's here quite often. I see that you're still at work even now. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavors. All of us were fond of them. I never imagined they could continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labor no longer serves any purpose, yet they perform it still, it is disquieting to me. Okay, so we want to go up here and up here. Let's climb up first. See what's up there. Nintendo fangirl, I suppose with a name like that, you also have a Switch too? Because I'm always curious, like, what games people get with their new system. Because it's such a nice variety right now available for Nintendo that I feel like there's a bit of for everyone at the moment. Okay. Let's do this. Sadly, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man, it would be awesome if one day BuddyGames have the budget to, like, I don't know, just like give away a Switch or something. This is risky as heck. Hold up. Oh no, we've gone full circle. Oh my god, so that means you could speedrun this one. But wait, that was the shrine that we originally came from. So are we going the right way? Oh, you just have to buy a new car. I see, I see. I don't know if we should actually go here, but I'm going to try it anyways. Okay, that didn't work. I think we need more wood. Donk. But I hope you enjoy your new car, though. I was holding R. It said hold R, and I pressed Z. Oh, hold up. There you go. We good though. Don't worry. We good. It's just the fumes. Did the microphone pick any of that up? I knew this was gonna happen, Rose. I knew the buddies were gonna hear that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rose. She's not burning dinner. She's not burning dinner. It's just the fumes. Here you go. See, she's fine. Come show your face. Cause she's not gonna show it. It's fine. She looks as red as a tomato.
Cooking, yeah.
She looks as red as a tomato. I think it's gonna go off again in a second because I'm like right now with the fumes. Bro, please. You're my final hope. I'm so done with this game. Did it? Okay, can anyone tell me if I'm even doing the right thing? Because I'm starting to get a bit nervous about this. I'm running out of wood here. Can you climb? Could I climb the wall? Of course I can climb the blooming wall. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay. We're at the shrine. Is this the right shrine? I'm not gonna make the jokes as a card game. Pro gamer! There you go. But now we're back at the same shrine. We've already done this one. Are we doing the right thing? Feels like we've already done this shrine, so we're not really supposed to be here. Oh, no way, Wesley. That was your first stream. Yeah, we had so much fun that day. There we go. We'd love to do another one of those big streams where we have like a cooking special and stuff. No, not that one. That one. Grab, attach. Grab. I remember in Breath of the Wild you found shrines using camera on your tablet. Not 100% sure on Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, because you got that thing over there. And I'm like, is that maybe where the game wants me to go? Okay, so it's safe to assume that we've done this one then, so we're just repeating ourselves. Thank you, Kevin. Okay, need to find the other ones to get the lights. Let's have a look. Lit wasn't fully on when I shook it. Ugh, I knew this was gonna happen. Glad I shook it gentle this time around. Let's have a look. We need to find the next temple. I mean, next shrine. There's one. Okay. So they said grab your map. Let's have a look. So we're looking at here or something? Let's stamp it. See what happens. Isn't there supposed to be like a blue light that beams up whenever you put a marker down? Okay, that's the direction I'm looking. Yeah, it's definitely not right. It's like here or something. There's one in the distance. You can see the green. Don't think they show up on your map yet. Okay. Let's try to get there. Is there a pond we can fall into? Yes. Cool. So the first task now is to get all those shrines. So it's a nice little sandbox of what the fall game is going to be like. Interesting. Just looking over here. It's a very pretty game, Rosa. Absolutely. Definitely one of the better showcases on the Switch and Switch 2. It's one of those like console-defining games when it comes to the experience, the graphics, the story. It's why people will remember the Switch one. Why people will remember the Switch one for its games? Well, in particular games, that is. Sorry. Okay, so... Oh, that is very nippy up there. Temperature is getting dangerously low. Find warmth. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're going to need to find a solution for that. So we need something warmer. That tells me, usually with Zelda language, you can't do that one yet. Lee is here. Welcome in, saying Saturday night party. Yes, we're going to go into our SEGA party mood after dinner. Welcome in, Lee. We're going to play some Puyo Tetris. After that, we're going to be playing some Sonic Generations, and then we're going to play some Yakuza 0 on the Prime BuddyGames 8 PM slot. So that should be a good one. Very excited for that one. What am I doing? Hold up. So I can't go there yet because it's all just snow up there. Where could the next one be then? I don't know what's up there. Let's grab the map. Right, I want to go up there, see what's there. I just don't know if we can get up there, what we need to do, but I'm guessing that is part of the Tears of the Kingdom experience of trying to figure things out yourself rather than, you know, characters full on just telling you, this is an item, this is how you use it, this is where you go. If you do that, then come back to me and I'll tell you the next thing you gotta do. Here's, by the way, 10 waypoints, and and if you die, then no worries. You got like 10 health items you'll get as a gift. The billion-dollar question, did Mario arrive? When I checked my order status of it, it's still within the slot that it can arrive. So, we're still good. Okay, we're here now. We're here now. That looks pretty high up. Is there another way how we can get up there? Plus, this is I do find I prefer having more guidance. No, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, there are games that are trying to give you particular styles of games, and I definitely had it myself as well. For instance, Indiana Jones was a great example. December was a very, very stressful month for me. And don't worry, it was just like, you know, December stress. You know, getting Christmas done and working, 30 days within 20 days, that kind of stuff. And I did not have the capacity to think for myself those weeks. So I decided, you know what, if I'm going to play Indiana Jones, I'm going to have to ensure that I can just put my mind to zero if need be. Because Indiana Jones was obviously going to propose all these puzzles and stuff to me. I don't think we can get up there. So as a result, with Indiana Jones, I put everything on super easy, so I could just like enjoy the game rather than have to worry about it. So I feel you on that one. I'm just saying, like, when a game clearly is trying to be like, hey, could you try to like figure it out yourself? I try to respect it for that. There's all kind of what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to shun anyone for wanting like a bit of help or guidance in a game. If anything, more games should have that. Because, yeah, even though it can go against the artistic direction, that's the conflicting thing of it. At the end of the day, I don't want people to feel like they can't enjoy a game. And, yeah, what's the point in being elitist about a game and being like, oh, well, I did it like this. And as a result, I'm right. So it feels difficult for me because sometimes it goes against the artistic direction of a video game, and I feel that it needs those boundaries in order to be challenging, interesting, and conveying a particular message. But at the same time, there's also indeed that element of making sure that it's accessible, beatable, interesting for everyone. That's the difficult part. But I feel with Tears of the Kingdom, they are telling you enough to know what to do, even though I am horribly stuck at the moment. Do you want any general guidance here? I could use some general guidance, yeah. I'm a bit lost as to how to spot these shrines. So what I'm looking for, just so that you can crawl a little bit in like where my brain goes to, is these shrines tend to be high up, like that one. But that's the one I just came from. So I'm looking for these green egg-like rocks in the sky. And I only found that one, but clearly I can't do that one yet. So now I'm just trying to find the next big rock. Couldn't find that. So I was like, okay, it's probably out of sight. So let's go somewhere that it might be. So that's why I started to look for those platforms. So that's kind of where my guidance is going at the moment. Certain games I play with the game facts up just because I just want to vibe, but sometimes I want to experience it to its most. Got to strike the balance. Absolutely. What is it that there was recently a game where I felt that playing it with a guide is almost necessary to enjoy it properly. I forgot which one it was, but I definitely had a game that was like, look, if people want to enjoy this game, you're gonna have to play it with a guide, because otherwise it's gonna frustrate people immediately and just make them give up on it. Because that's the problem with games these days. People have enough games in their backlog that they can just say, you know what, sod it, I don't want to put up with your boundaries. I'll just play another game. And as a result, it makes people nervous. It makes game developers nervous because they don't want you to lose interest in the game. Especially with such high competition at the moment. Welcome in, Weird. What a great time to join. It says, Ivy, head back for the first stone egg, my friend. So, literally the first shrine that I just walked away from. You could scope out possible points of interest. Oh, from that vantage point. I see. So, what you're saying is that look for vantage points as well. So, like, try to find a high point. So with that high point, you can look around and see if you can find the next one. Kevin says, when you leave the first shrine, there are some bits and bobs lying around to use your new Ultra Hand ability on. Okay, so it's clear we need to go back to the first shrine. Let's do that. Thank you both. That's the wrong way. It was where the blue marker was. Fortunately, I still have it, I believe. No, it's not. It's that one. Okay. Yes, Lee, I agree with that. I also think it's a bit numbing when a game decides to have tutorials like in the final boss. There's one game that I know that does that. And I'm just baffled by that. Like, I'm like, really? You're going to explain something to us at the final boss of this game? Alfred T, good luck with the rest of the stream. I might pop back in later. No worries, fangirl. We're going to obviously play more games after this. So if we'll see you, we'll see you. Yeah, I believe, Lewis, I had a... Was it a little ogle on your platform? Was it on your profile on this game? And I saw that you put, I think, like 350 hours into this game already. You're a master of this game at this point. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that the shrine that we came from? Wait. Oh, you want me to use that rail? Okay, I'm going back. The fact that both Weird and Kevin are pointing out at it. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. No. Reset. Almost. Come on. There. Skaters be like, yeah, trying to hit the rail, yeah. Okay, we're back here. Because that's the first one for the vantage point. But okay, so yeah, we got wood. Awesome. More of this. Lena, welcome in. What? Okay, so let me get this straight. There's all this wood. Wonderful. Cool. Okay, we can make a boat out of it. Oh. It was nice knowing you all.
Gonna get hot now. I gave Rosie a hug. It's okay. Dinner is still salvage. But she's really trying. She's really trying. And I'll be honest. Like I said, it's the fumes. It is the fumes of the oil that causes it. If you don't trust me, she can show her a dinner. It's a bit crispy. I'm really not helping myself as long as I don't show the dinner. But it's a bit crispy, but it's still fine. I like it crispy anyways. It's just, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't. There's no way I can dig myself out of this. Well, at least you all will know where I'm going to be sleeping tonight. A little crunch, this final rush. Right, buddies. I'm going to be honest. It's dinner time as well for me. So I hate to say it, but I think we're going to go into intermission. Throne, just eat foul. Just say the word, Nico. I got you. Says Lee. I'm gonna go into intermission. I'm gonna come back with Puyo Tetris 2S for half an hour, and then after that we're gonna play some Sonic and Shadow Generations. I'll let the chat decide what you'd like me to play, if it's either Shadow the Hedgehog or Sonic. And then afterwards we're gonna do 2 whopping hours of Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Be ready for some like karaoke, and I'm gonna probably show a little bit of the story as well. So look forward to that one. And then afterwards, we've got one more in us for Bravely Default HD. Rosie wants to show dinner. Look, this is dinner. It's not too bad. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Those are not the roast potatoes. That's the firecracker chicken. See? It's a bit crispy, as you can see over here. But is it edible? Absolutely.
It's just oven food.
Or is this just oven food? Don't put the coleslaw in the oven, Rose. Ikari Kim says it looks lovely. It's absolutely fine. See, Rosie? Everyone's okay with it. Just innocent oven food, says Luna Mothwings. Exactly. So yeah, it's a bit crispy, like I said, but it's not too bad. See, Rosie? Everyone says it's absolutely fine. Right, with that said, everyone, enjoy your dinners. I'll see you, buddies, in a minute. And, yeah, enjoy the intermission clips for now. Right, see you in a bit. Hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Let me just quickly go over here. There. I'm going to turn this one off over here. Right, everyone. Hi. Welcome on in. First off, Sophia Stunts, thank you so much for the raid and letting your wonderful audience in over here. However, I was on a lunch break
at the time. So I've been streaming since like 11 o'clock, so it's like 7-ish hours at that point. So I had to take this break. As much as I would love to welcome your audience into the BuddyGames community, but if you have stuck around for the wonderful clips that we've made over the years, thanks so much for sticking around and welcoming it. Like I said, my name is Nico. We play PS1 games all the way to PS5, and sometimes we play something a little bit different. And today is one of those days because we're celebrating the Switch 2 launch event, which I'm very excited about because we got a couple of more games ready for you all. In fact, we're now going into our SEGA slot of today, which I'm very excited about, because we're going to be starting first with half an hour of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S, which is the sequel to Puyo Puyo Tetris. I've played a lot of Puyo Puyo Tetris on PS4, so I'm very excited to check this one out again. After that, we're going to be playing some Sonic X Shadow Generations. I have not made up my mind if we want to do the Shadow campaign or the Sonic campaign, so please let us know which one you'd like to see running on Switch 2. And then after that, at 8 p.m. BST, we're doing the wonderful Yakuza 0, Director's Cut on Switch 2, which is my favorite game on PS4. I keep saying that. I love that game to pieces, so I cannot wait to show you that one. And then after that, we got one more in us, but for now, that is the SEGA slot that we found ourselves in. Whilst we're on this slot, I also want to give a quick shout out to SEGA, as well as Guillotine, who has provided us with keys, no strings attached. We're not being sponsored or anything like that. They just said, "Hey, would you guys like to have some SEGA games that you would like to, do something with?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not? Let's stream them to the buddies because they're wonderful games." So that's basically what we're doing now. I have to disclose that, but there are no strings attached. We can say what we want about them. But yeah, that is just a little thing that's worth mentioning. With that said, let me just also do ourselves a favor and retweet our post about being live. It's going to do some people's heads in, but I digress. We're doing this all day after all. Some people might have only just seen it. 1 second. Have you saved your Tears of the Kingdom process? We should be good with that one, Lewis. I'll probably just do a proper dive into it eventually, so I'm not worried about that one. Right, with that said, let's start with Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S. Let me just make sure that the title is correct. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S. Yes, we're still playing Tears of the Kingdom. That is not right. That's going to absolutely upset some people if suddenly they're like, "Hey, wait a second. You're playing something else." There. Awesome. Well, if you bring it back to stream, you know who to poke. Absolutely, Lewis. Especially with your track record of this game. Like I said, it's at 350 hours at this point, which I believe is only of last year, isn't it? It's not the full extent of you playing Tears of the Kingdom. But yes, anyone that new comes on in, welcome in. We're now in the SEGA era of this slot, and I'm very excited for it because we absolutely adore SEGA in this household. So yeah, enough yapping, more playing. Here we go. So again, this is running on a Switch 2 with a Switch 2 Pro controller. Lewis, I don't know if you got this controller, but it's blissful. It's got 2 extra buttons on the back that you can probably map at some point. Play a game! It's Karaya. Karaya's literally there you go. The only person I would tolerate that from in this community. So yeah, we're going to do some Tetris, because I absolutely love Tetris. So I'm just going to show that off a little bit whilst chatting with you all. Only extra controller that I got is the GameCube one. Okay, what are the buttons on this? Okay, that's how you... Can I select with that? Okay, awesome. Here we go. Ah, no! Off to a fantastic start. So, if Taylor's still watching whilst making the chili or eating the chili, I bet Taylor's like, where does this one rank on your Tetris list? Because Taylor in the chat, he was we had some lovely dinner out together, and he pointed out, and rightly so, he was like, Nico, you have a lot of Tetris games on your best ever list. What's that about? And yes, I am an absolute fiend of Tetris. I love these games. Is there any particular version of Tetris that you buddies are fond of? From maybe like now or back in the day? Oh, there's no place for that. We'll have to do it like this then. No. This is bad. Because yeah, hopefully one day we'll be able to do a Tetris v Tetris with some buddies in the community. Because I love playing some versus Tetris. Although I'm not good with the versus mode of it. With like classic play, like what I'm doing now, I love that. Can't get enough of it. I played a lot during uni time and became quite good. Oh, Karaya. Ooh. What versions of Tetris do you own? Oh dear. I was about to ask Karaya what do you think of my play, and then I made a mistake like that. Oh dear. I need some long pieces right about now. Oh, I'm a bit out of camera. I probably should fix that. There. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, this is bad. What did I do? How did I get here? Oh no. Oh no. Where's a line piece? This one. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Could be better since Karaya. Yeah, because I would love to play some versus games with the BuddyGames community. I know that Kevin and I were evenly matched, which was a lot of fun to do back in... Gosh, when was it? I think it was a while ago at this point. Let's do this one here. Here. Oh, why did it click in place? We're back at this again, aren't we? Oh no. Focus for a second. Oh no, there's literally no place for squares. Wait, hey, what's this piece? My bad. There. Like that. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Can I dig myself out of this one? Okay, we back. Oh no. Bugger off with those squares. just want to get... There we go. That's it. That's it. There we go. We're back. Could have really gone for like a text-to-speech bot about now. There we go. Oh, yes. Nope. What? There. I gotta focus for a second. This is getting faster and faster after all. Okay, let's have to start with this. The lock-in is very generous at this point in the game, so that's good. There. Okay, I'm gonna have to read the chat for a second. Mary says, fun fact, researchers have found that traumatized patients that have smaller volume of hippocampus because of trauma have shown an increase in hippocampus after they got cognitive therapy and played Tetris. Patients who only got traumatized treatment and did not play Tetris did not show changes in brain structure. Interesting, because yeah, I will admit there is indeed like a sense of like I'm trying to click things in place within this game. Let me just sit a little bit like this for now. So I'm still focused, but I'm not like fully clicked away. Another amazing recovery says in Celadus. The Tetris effect in VR is amazing. Yes, Tetris effect in VR is incredible. It's easily one of my favorite games on PS4. Specifically VR. Like, Tetris effect in and of itself is a very, like, stellar, robust Tetris game. But I feel like VR is the reason why it ascends. Look at those viewer numbers dropping rapidly like the Tetris block. What are you on about, Karaya? We're doing fine. I see 60 over here. I can't visualize space well. I suck at Tetris, says Fernando. In it, Kira, he should be a Tetris master who can multitask. Exactly. I just gotta get good. Oh dear. What's a video game where you're like fully honing in on, buddies? And you're like, sorry, I'm playing. I cannot talk. Oh dear, why does that keep happening? There. I don't know if it's still the case, but I do know that people said if you want to get good at this game, like the Puyo Tetris element of it, I think it was like the general consensus is that Puyo is faster than Tetris. So it's like if you want to like defeat someone, it's gonna have to be Puyo. There. No. I'll take it. Nope. Oh no! Oh no, so many mistakes. Oh, come on! Yeah. I'll take that. There.
Solved it.
No. That's close.
Solved it. Solved it. Solved it.
There. Line piece right in time. Oh no. Beat Saber, I see from Dan Law, is a game you have to hone in on. Claire Obscura is a great one, yeah, absolutely. That is a great one, yeah. Although Rosie has been really good with multitasking because she has to put up with my nonsense because I'm quite the yapper whenever she plays games. Ooh. No! That's okay. Oh, I can't get in there. No, 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 no. Oh, oh no, 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 no. This is not good. Oh, no, no, no. Karai, can you give me some words of encouragement? I hate the squares because they're just locked in. What do you mean 2 line pieces after each other? Yes. I'm out. Less yapping, more concentration, says Karaya. I've only just realized that the camera is kind of over the score at the moment. I'll probably move it in a minute. I'll do it now. If I put it here? No? Here? That's a good place to put it. There. Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Yes! I'm back! Oh my god, that was close. That was close. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm not out of the woods yet. Oh god. How did I do it? How did I do it? Oh my god, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, just a line piece. Give me a line piece. Give me a line piece. Okay, that works too. We are so back. Oh my god, we did it. Ooh. Oh god, it's almost time for Sonic and Shadow at this point. Time flies, man. Yeah, there we go. Can I survive till the hour mark?
You want to place a bet, buddies? You want to place a bet? If I make it with this... I'm saying that whilst I'm in panic. If I make it till the end of the hour mark, so 7 o'clock, it's 9 minutes from here, I'll give away a sub to anyone else. Would you like to play that bet? If I don't make it, I'll give a sub away. That's the bet. You got. I don't do. Oh, you don't owe me anything. That's it. Oh. Right, here we go. Come on. This is tough. Oh. So, back in my day, when I was a wee bab, I played a lot of Tetris on the, get this, the Philips CDI. Who here knows what a CDI is? I played that Tetris game, the one that has the vaporwave vibes to it. That's the one I grew up with. Then, what is it? I grew up with Tetris DS, which is a phenomenal Tetris game. Nice tribute to the NES era of Nintendo as well. And I played a lot of versus with people as well. It was also super cool because that was also a Tetris game where you could play online with people as well, which was very unusual back in the day. But I remember back at like high school, secondary school, I'm not really sure what you call it here in the UK, but like I was at the age of like 15. I remember playing with other kids some Tetris DS, and we had lots of like competitive matches to see like who would be the best at it. And that's kind of like kindled that excitement that I've got, that I've built up for Tetris. Oh, that is really bad. What was those? Did you hear that? Those shotgun-like noises. What was that? So yeah, I played a lot of that as a kid and absolutely adored it. Oh. Oh no. Bad. Bad. No. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna need a long piece. Okay. That works. There. And we're back. But yeah, I played lots of that back at high school. And after that, I learned about Puyo Tetris from a friend of mine who was saying like, yo, this is a really good game. And I was always interested in Puyo Tetris as a result, because I was like, oh, this is a good one where you can test your skills. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's like a T-spin noise. That's what that is. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can I do it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Actually, don't do that. Do this. Yes. Okay. Oh my god, this is so enticing. But yeah, then I played a lot of Puyo Tetris with a mate of mine. He was really good at it. and that rekindled it. And then I learned about Tetris Effect through, I think it was Xbox's press conference or something like that. I just remember seeing it somewhere being announced during E3 time. And Tetris Effect, I was always very interested in. And then I heard it was in VR and it had like lots of like cool visual effects and stuff. And I was like, I gotta try this. I gotta see what this is all about. Oh no, 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 no.
Solved it. Got it. Solved it.
I don't think I'm gonna make it to the hour mark. Got 3 minutes on my timer here. Wait, I'm holding this. Ah! You kidding me? No, 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 no.
Solved it.
No, 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 no. Oh no.
Solved it.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh no.
I need to study more.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh no. Ah. That was fun. That was fun. Right, buddies, let me honor my word. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, I just had to check my messages. There we go, well done. Save my monies is mine. No, you guys didn't owe me anything. It was just a little bet. Right, let me just quickly go into the BuddyGames community chat over here. Let's have a look. Because I owe the buddies a sub. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, that one doesn't work. What about this one? I'm generally gonna do the sub thing, but give me just a second. I need to find this. What about there we go. Yep, I found one. Here we go. 1 second. Paying. I wouldn't have been close to getting that far. Yeah, I played... Does it show my score? Oh, it doesn't show my score. We're not going to retry, but there you go. Cutting Wombo. Enjoy your gift sub. Enjoy your emotes as well as your no pre-roll stuff. That's my bet on you buddies. I hope we enjoyed this one. Let's go to the next game over here, which is Sonic and Shadow Generations. Now, I'm going to change the title and I'm going to change the title around for this one whilst we do this little poll. Sonic or Shadow? So there are 2 campaign modes in his buddies. One is for Sonic and one is for Shadow the Hedgehog. Because you guys were able to sit through my Tetris entourage for that one. Here it is. You can vote on which one you would like to see today. So go for it whilst I change the title around. I'm going to have to call it Sonic Generation because I've run out of text to put it. So one focuses predominantly on Shadow the Hedgehog and one focuses predominantly on Sonic Generations as a game. So you guys get to decide which one you'd like to see. There we go. Let's have a look. What does the poll say? Oh, it's a fair split between Sonic and Shadow. A fair split. What's this going to be? Shadow's in the lead. I'll boot the game up in the meantime. So yes, we're going to be playing this one for an hour. And then afterwards, we're going to be playing some Yakuza. It is Shadow the Hedgehog. Wonderful. Because we haven't been able to cover this one yet on the channel. Even though we did do like a whole stream on the history of Shadow the Hedgehog. Gladly show you this one because it is so ridiculously good.
I can hear Rosie in the other room playing Night Rain with the boys. And there you have it, Shadow the Hedgehog. So as we already said, you get Sonic Generations with it. It's just the entire game as you expect. Very quickly, it runs very nicely, 60 FPS all the way through. Absolute blast to re-experience in that sense. Shadow Generations, I do not know how that one runs. I know it's a little bit more impressive when it comes to like its graphic fidelity and stuff than Generations, so it might run a bit less, but you know, you get a better looking game for it in return, so that's a pretty fair trade-off, I'd say. The controller shook when I pressed it. It all starts with this. Your Twitch keeps crashing, Fernando.
50 years ago, aboard the space colony Ark, the genius Professor Gerald Robotnik sought to create the ultimate life form. He called his creation Shadow. Shadow was raised alongside Gerald's ailing granddaughter, Maria.
I can't see Maria without thinking of the clip.
A series of tragedies befell the Ark. The military sought to cover everything up.
Oh, silent reset, yes. Yes.
And sealed Shadow away.
Which game did you get with it?
Later, Shadow was awakened, filled with anger and sadness. He was haunted by Maria's final words to him.
Shadow.
The ultimate edgelord.
For all the people on that planet.
Shadow was bent on revenge and sought to destroy the world.
I remember how silly this plot line is.
Maria's final wish: to protect her beloved planet and all who lived there.
Yeah, but that's not how Shadow interpreted it.
To Shadow's past.
Shadow thought she meant kill them all.
DNA of the evil alien conqueror Black Doom.
Do you give an answer? Because I thought it was out this month. I was the same. It's coming out next month.
To be the vanguard for his invasion of Earth.
Absolutely getting that day one.
Shadow crushed Black Doom and his forces. Finally breaking free from his
Rosie
past.
loves doing a Black Doom impression.
Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return to haunt him.
And there we have it. That's Shadow the Hedgehog's story. Here we go. So now we're a little bit more up to date as to what the story is of Sonic Adventure 2, technically.
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet him?
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life. Welcome to the world, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I am a Dreamcast Sonic kid, so the fact that we're getting a Shadow the Hedgehog DLC, I mean, we've got it for a while now, is just
Shadow,
so cool.
This is Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
That's my youth, buddies. That's my youth right there.
The birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun detected an unusual.
So I've already played
virus
this
aboard the
on
Ark.
PlayStation, just so you know. And I loved it. Shadow's campaign is phenomenal in this one, especially if you've played was it Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes, like basically all the games that we've covered with Shadow the Hedgehog, but predominantly I'd say you get a whole lot out of it if you've played it around Sonic Adventure 2 to Shadow the Hedgehog. Look at this! Final chase music!
I won't let you
I'm
get
gonna
away.
turn this up a little bit. Here we go! Oh, so good. Why would you just put a hint right on the beat drop? Don't do that! so good. Okay. The noises as well. It's so flipping cool. This looks so clean on stream. Downlaw says, going to head off. Enjoy the stream all. Might like to be back late. No worries, Downlaw. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hopefully we'll see you later for either Yakuza or, what is it? We'll see you for Yakuza or Bravely Default. Oh my god, the nostalgia for this one. Kevin's Gideon. Oh, missed trampoline. There we go. Has anyone like grown up with Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? It doesn't really matter because both games are practically the same. Oh, isn't this cool, Luna? I believe, Luna, you went through the Sonic Adventure 2 games, didn't you, recently? Oh, no. I thought I saw you play, what is it, the campaign with Roots the Band in Sonic Adventure 2. I might be mistaken with someone else. Oh dear. Oh, wrong button. I didn't pay attention. That's it. We did a lot of Chow Garden. That's it. Love to see it. Okay, let's do this again. Bang! Like, just remember, Luna, from our perspective, this stuff that you're looking at now is, oh my goodness, 23 years old. So to see this, again, you think that they wouldn't revisit it. You think that they would just, you know, continue on with Sonic Frontiers and all that stuff. And again, here we are. Which is just so cool. Do I just like... Alright. Should have just chaos controlled that one. Come on, it all starts with this. I didn't grow up with Sonic Adventure 2, but I played it for the first time when I was in my late teens. Oh, no, what am I doing? Sorry. No, that's okay, because, you know, as long as you had a great time with the game, of course. But, oh my god, the Sonic and Shadow stages, I'm so nostalgic for. Come on. There we go. Because there's another treat awaiting us after this. And it's funny, though, because the music you're listening to, technically speaking, is Sonic stage in it, but it's the better track out of the two, so they totally made the right call. You hear that? Sonic Adventure 2 fan, get your headbanger emotes out. Look at this. So cool. Oh my god, I'm such a child again when I play these.
Where am I?
Look where we are. Radical Highway, baby.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
This theme, by the way, Lena, listen. I'll take it.
My latest creation.
So cool. They knew what they were cooking when they were making this, man. It's so good. Chaos Zone. Oh my god. All it needs is like the flipping knight statue in the distance and the Chow in Space 2 posters, and I'm sold. But first, we're going back into it. Oh my god.
The promised time will arrive once more.
Come on.
You cannot deny your fate.
Oh, what do you want me to do? Oh, it's a bit too fast, apparently. There we go.
We shall meet again.
What? So what I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape.
Good cooking entertainment. Heck yes. Georgia, you're like one of my favorite streamers to watch when cooking as well. Because you tend to stream at a time when we start cooking. So, likewise. There we go. B rank for this one. Not too great. Hikari Kim, welcome on in. Are we doing the stage again? Did I just misclick? I think I misclicked. Oh dear, would you have to do the whole stage again? Did I just mess that one up royally? Did I mess that one up royally? I messed it up royally. Oh dear. Oh dear. I pressed B on the Switch controller, which sometimes with PlayStation is okay. Well then. I have to do this quick. I'm so sorry. Yeah, now get an S. No excuses, says Lena. Oh. Secret path.
All right.
There.
This is the ultimate power.
I was like, I might as well try it out for once. There you go. Now they can't hurt me. Oh, that was close. That was close. I do still have the Shadow the Hedgehog cap that I wore during the Shadow the Hedgehog stream, but I hate to report it, but it's actually a little bit too small for my big head. So I try to not wear it too often because it kind of gives me a low-key headache. Okay, here we go. There we go. Stushar, welcome in. I don't think I said hi to you yet, so here you go. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing my moral duty as a streamer to play... Oh, come on. As a streamer to play at least once Sonic Adventure 2 in your life. I am a firm believer that every streamer at least once should have played Sonic Adventure 2. Like, go ahead. Like, so many streamers have at least played it. It's such a popular game to play on Twitch.
No! All right.
I'll say goodbye to your S rank. Come on. Why did he...
Let's do this.
I just have to use the boring route. I also saw Kevin Scully tag me that a Japanese PS1 game got translated over. It's got to get a... and I did remember seeing that game somewhere once, which I'm very happy to see. I forgot what the name of it was in Japanese, because I'm obviously like focusing on this as well. But I'm very happy to see that more older games need to get like translations and just get ported over again. Because there's so much good stuff that's on PS1 and PS2 that we never really got.
Where am I?
Back down.
We meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
So, for those who don't know the schedule, so at the hour mark, 8 o'clock, we're going to do a 2-hour Yakuza 0 Director's Cut stream. And then after that, we're doing Bravely Default HD. And then we're going to call it quits for the day. But the day after, we're going to be doing some... we're going to be doing some Mario Kart World with Liam as well. It's going to be not only just me. And yeah, we're just going to have some fun. Do some races, race with the community, and see what the game is all about. So yeah, if you were expecting Mario Kart World today, it's not going to be today, but we have included it, of course, because yeah, that is like the game that people are going to get for their Switch 2s. Okay, we're almost there again. It's like that.
The promised time will arrive once more.
This stage is wild, man.
You cannot deny your fate.
Done. Okay, I'm going to be very careful now with which button to press. Oh, we're not there yet. Okay.
He's here. I won't let him escape.
Okay. Okay, that's a whole lot better. Right, what is... there we go. That's it. No worries, Ikari Kim. Enjoy your dinner. Georgia, what are you cooking at the moment?
The fake Chaos Emerald Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
Remember him, Sonic Generations fans? I'm cooking a rice casserole with veggies and sausage. Nice. Oh, one of the best characters in Sonic. Gamma. The Space Colony arc as a stage. So cool. Isn't it like awesome when you have a particular gaming franchise and they acknowledge the things that you grew up with that you think that, nah, they wouldn't do that. It was like a throwaway, we'll just grab the song or put some concept art or something of it. But no, like a fully committed state. It's part of the product that they provide you. That's so cool, man, when games do that. But I also love that still, while Sonic does that, Sonic still tries to reinvent itself and try new things out. Which I think also sometimes some franchises lack a little bit, where they're saying too safe, too familiar with what people know them for. So I like that about Sonic, that there's like a good balance between the two. Creating new memories as well as revisiting old ones. Alright, let's see where the next stage is. Do we have to go here? No. Fuck to Gamma. Oh, Omega, sorry. Shadow, you are here too. I was hunting Dr. Eggman's latest super weapon when it unleashed temporal anomaly. Okay.
I will assist you, Shadow.
Okay, it's just saying something similar. Got it. Yeah, Omega's the one in Heroes. I was confused with Gamma from Sonic Adventure 1. You need to do you need to do Act 2 of the stage. Got it. Thank you. That's it. Thank you for that one, Lena. Just hold forward. That's what it is at the moment. Boost. Alright. Boost. Boost. Oh. And now I've got no boost. Nice. Oh, it's meant to be against control there. Come on, ultimate life form. Yes! Who remembers those platforms from back in the day? Did you buddies also see that SEGA's got like a new office at the moment here in London? Ooh, okay. Like, there we go.
Chaos control!
Because the new Awesome looks sick, man. There's so much cool stuff there.
Let's do this.
Can do a double jump. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it this way. There.
Freeze.
What's going up to now? Kevin at the moment is playing Night Rain. I'm pretty certain. Rosie's currently in the other room playing Night Rain with them. After doing some admin stuff.
This power.
There. Now Shadow's got wings. It's ridiculous. Right, come on. There. Tayson, Night Rain is the new addition to the Elden Ring franchise. Is it a franchise? Can we call it a franchise? I guess it is. Feels so weird to say that out loud. But yeah, there's like another Elden Ring game essentially. It's mega popular already. But I do feel that I wonder how long Night Rain will keep up steam, though. I fear that if too many people are gonna just like beat the game and then move on with it. But hey, if that was the intention behind it, then who am I to blame? Oh, I didn't know for certain, Taser. You just don't know sometimes with people. I can see you much clearer on webcam now, and he goes into smoke is cleared from Rosie's cooking. Yeah, Rosie won't hear that comment right now. What's wrong with a bit of a smoky flavor, Lee?
I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do.
That's some lovely rocks for dinner, right?
Natural. What could be causing these mutations?
Was it loud on the microphone, by the way, to hear the smoke alarm go off?
Wait.
Oh, don't worry, Westy. I called them rocks before. Was it with her in the room before we went back for streaming? You don't need to rat me out.
Maria? No. She's gone. I'm seeing things.
Maria!
Shadow, I beg of you. Please, do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow.
It's always such a weird one. Why did you have to throw in the weave one?
Stay focused. Deal with
Shadow.
the problem at hand.
Kyotsukete. Maria, I don't know Japanese. What do you mean? Do I have to kill everyone?
BuddyGames? You're
Gallifreyan, thank you so much for the bits. No, not the bits, the channel point alerts. From David Hayden. Let me just make sure we're up to date over here. We are now. Let me just note one name down here. There we have it. And now we can go and do the next stage.
It was like, this is how you spin the camera.
Something calls to me.
What would you like me to do?
Shadow.
BuddyGames are pretty cool.
No.
Jason, thank you so much for the alert.
No.
Shoot multiple chaos spears by holding X. This skill can hit up to 5 targets. Ah, so it's very similar to Eggman's power-up. Went for a swim. Gallifrey, and also a star's cap over here. Well spotted. I'm wearing it in celebration of the latest news that came out. But I'm holding on to talking about it until there's more time passed, just in case some people still need to catch up. See if this box is in the way? There we go. Simply not looking good at it. Clear act 2. Okay, this is the wrong one. Where's the other stage then?
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power.
Are they bullying you, Georgia? Is something up? There we have it. Yeah, interesting, right? That's too sharp, but apparently just I did something wrong. There we have it. Very good to know. Another nostalgic one. This is also the stage that we did during during the Year of Shadow. So for anyone who was there at that stream, you might recognize these stages in case you've never played the Sonic the Hedgehog games, and that's why we did that, so that people were up to speed with the Year of Shadow. So I hope you guys enjoyed that one at the time. They're bringing back Clip Weirdo allegations, Nico. What? Wait, what? Who's being a weirdo?
All right.
And if you want me to stop them, just let me know, okay, Georgia? Have it. Oh. Oh, that was very, very lucky. Yeah, that was a nice save, wasn't it? It's too sharp. Come on. I saw it happening. Or do we just like
Chaos control?
Whoa! No! Lost complete control over there. Okay, let's try this. What does it want me to do? Throw the projectile onto those enemies. Projectile. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you. The new power-up, of course, that we got taught. Thank you, thank you. This is cool. We got the trains back from Sonic Heroes. Camera angles as well. Here we go again, Radical City, no Radical Highway. You again. Confused with Crisis City, I believe the name was. Which is the Sonic 06 stage. Ah, use that one.
You'll understand soon enough.
Hey yo, what? How do you make a stage like this? Look at it!
I'm getting answers.
Goodness me! Yeah, exactly, Lena. So trippy.
Out of my
Wow, man. Look at this. So cool. Oh no, doesn't mean we have more shadow content? What a problem to have. Right. Let's go. Oh, so smooth. We're back into the stage. Look how cool this game is. Wow. So cool, man.
Freeze. Yeah. Yeah.
Sit.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Oh wait, what if we can do this thing on him? Okay, what do we do? Clearly not understanding something here. What else can we hit? The chaos control thing?
Chaos control!
Hey, there we go. No idea why that would suddenly work, but we'll take it. There we go, I was waiting for this. That's it. Oh, don't you just hate it when someone is like that close to you driving behind you? Look at me trying to be relatable. Such a relatable streamer you are, Nico. Oh. There we go. Woo! Some say Ratchet & Clank was inspired by this game, says Stu Sharp. There we go. How are we doing, buddies? Are we still excited for the last few games that are coming in? Thank you all so much for checking out BuddyGames today. I know it's a very long stream, and there's a lot of quiet spaces here and there, but I do still hope you are enjoying this, because I sure as hell am. It's not often that we get an opportunity like this thrown our way, especially because this was all like last minute came through, and we're like, oh my god, we could probably do something really cool with this if we wanted to. My copy of Mario World should be in at this point, so let's have a look. It's almost here. Oh my goodness. Well, thank goodness I've got all these other stuff that I'm doing at the moment, but man, if I was excited to play with friends right now, I'd be a bit disappointed. But hey, like I said, I can't complain. I'm doing fine. I could also, you know, have a much worse situation right now. Nice seeing you excited for it, dude. No worries, Westy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am genuinely, like, just very happy and excited that we've had this crazy cool opportunity. It's just, yeah, we're a bit stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to, like, the full potential we could give it. But at the same time, I'm also just fine with, like, chilling with you all, because I'm not really here to make record-breaking numbers and have massive creativity collaborations and all that stuff with this stream. Although saying that, though, I'm very excited for the next few streams coming up, because we do have some really cool stuff lined up. The moderators already know what it is, so you can always ask them and say if they think it's exciting. But yeah, I'm very excited for our plans in June. Ooh. They wouldn't dare. Listen, they wouldn't dare. Right, I need to jump up. That was wrong.
All right.
Okay. Something about this. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, don't expect a spectacular Sonic Generations gameplay, because some people are really good at this game, man. It's actually a lot of fun to see people race through Sonic stages that are just insanely good at it. Oof. Oh, let's do this.
All right.
Shadow get hit by a train.
Oh my god, that was, I don't know why that was so funny.
3.
Oh, there's the train again. Did the sound just like clip? Did you hear that, buddies? It wasn't going. Heck yeah. Whoo, one more I think we've got in us. And then it's time for what is it? For the next game. I think the one we've all been looking forward to the most on this day. All at the very end, right? Wow! Did you hear that? It sounded to me. Wow! George is trying to do an what is it? An artist interpretation of it in text form. You obtain a machine part. They might come in handy if collected. Oh, these guys.
Oh, hello, Shadow.
Please don't smash us to bits!
These guys are brilliant in what is it, in Sonic Lost World. And in Colors, I believe they were as well.
Hello.
Let's have a look. Hello. Oh, hello, Shadow. How are you this fine morning? Evening? It's hard to say.
We're not building a weapon.
Yes.
Honest.
Quite so. We found what appears to be the framework of a rocket. Just imagine, if we could complete it, we could slip the bonds of his ceaseless expanse.
Yeah, and we can fly out of this white void too.
However, we lack the speed and tenacity to search for the necessary parts, you see.
Yeah, and related.
Hush. So if you don't mind, could you just look around for the parts, and could you help us with the reconstruction?
We'll save you a seat on this escape rocket, buddy.
You know what, buddies? I am tempted. I'm very tempted to boot up Yakuza 0 a little bit earlier than anticipated. How do we feel about that? George is up for it. Lena is up for it. And George's like, yeah, yeah, please. The main event early, says Crash Bandicoot 1. It ain't saying so. I ain't saying so. It says, I ain't saying no. I really just say it ain't so for the longest time. Which I guess works as well. With the context you meant. Well, if that's the case, let me change the title around. Have to remove this for now. There. I'm going to follow George's advice though. And I'm going to do some stretches and stuff as well. There we go. It's in place for now. For now, I'm going to just hover it over here. Everybody, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to top up everything and do stretch and stuff. And what is it? Very excited for this one because, yeah, love this game. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a minute. ho. Buddies. I had a package coming in. And here it is, buddies. Look at this. There it is, everyone. Mario Kart World. The stream for tomorrow is saved. That means that, what is it? Liam and I are going to be playing. Sorry, if it looks like as if I have like teary eyes, it's because I put some eye drops in. Because obviously when you look at all there to a monitor, like that's what your eyes will look like, yeah. But yes, there we go. We've got Mario Kart World. That's one is saved. And with another package coming in, check these out. We have got copies of our guests that we've had in the past. Look at these. Look at these. We've got Richie over here. We've got Kirby over here. We got Ash over here. And this one's new. Don't tell Bart Long this. But we've got one from Bart now as well. And what we're going to do is we're going to put them up over here so people can see who our guests have been. So yes, I know Kirby just joined in for just a second. But there you go. Kirby has been a guest on our show. And there's his little coaster. So I'm going to put those up very quickly. But yes, I'm so happy with these. Even Kevin came in to join. Right. Here we go. Everything okay? There we go. Hell yeah, I did, Rose. But Rosie was saying like, oh, he opened the package and just left it straight on the floor. And I was like, hell yeah, I did. That's an absolute nonce. Right, I'm going to just quickly send this picture over to the chat notes so you buddies can see where it's from. Where is chat notes in our Discord? There it is. Boom. There we go. Our guests that we've had on BuddyGames now in coasters all the way on the top over there. Very excited for that. So that's cool. Right, everybody. Thank you all so much for your patience. We're going to be playing some Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. So this was extremely unexpected for me and Rosie, that out of all places you could play this, it was going to be Nintendo. I said to Rosie on Friday, I said, if you told me in 2017 when the Yakuza franchise was up and rising that this game was going to be remastered, added extra DLC, and it will only be available on Switch 2, I would have not believed you. Because Yakuza is now an absolute household. It's probably like, I think it's the #2 selling franchise within Sega's wheelhouse at the moment. Sonic obviously being #1. It is a huge deal for Sega these days, and it's probably like the best IP they've got when it comes to like rivaling bigger IPs like Grand Theft Auto, PlayStation Studios, and all that stuff. Yakuza 0 is my favorite PlayStation 4 game. I absolutely adore it. I've put 200 hours into it, and when I heard this game was coming out, I was so excited. I cannot overstate this enough. Thank you so much, Guillotine and Sega, for providing us with the key for this. This is one of my favorite games that I love playing, so I'm very honored to play this as a little gift from you all on the channel. So yes, let's go into it. So first thing that is awesome about this game, I'll point it out immediately. So the original Japanese version of Yakuza on PlayStation 3 had a song called Bubble by who did the music for that one again? Yakuza 0 Bubble. Let's have a quick look. By Shonen no Kaze, which have done also music for like Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I now remember. But yes, that track is back, and the whole intro is different, and that's why I'm not just jumping straight into the game, because you have to know that before I play the intro. But yes, let's go. That's what you're all here for, right? You're here for this game. What's this game about?
Randalorian says, I wonder what the online mode plays like. We haven't tried that out yet. We're not really going to do that. We're just going to like dabble into the game. But yeah. So it's got the new Ryuga Gotoku intro. By the way, did Stranger Than Heaven look amazing as well? So excited for it. You may remember it as Project Sentry during the Game Awards. But yeah, that looks sick. I'm very ready for that. Get ready for a completely different intro, buddies. Yeah, let's go! There you go. Love it. Tachibana, Yakuza 0 Book Club, where are you? I want to see the Yakuza 0 Book Club. Stand up. Show yourself with some dance emotes. The book club that just never stops. Why does it not stop? We don't know. It never stops. You love to see it. Can you already see the difference? Can you already see it's like a higher graphical fidelity? This song goes hard, doesn't it? Sorry, I just freaking love Yakuza 0. One sec. Bang! So that was the original intro, the one that we didn't get with the original Yakuza 0 release. So director's cut in that sense is quite appropriate. So what we're going to do, because remember, this game only came out on Thursday. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue Rosie's save file over here. She's on chapter 2. And we're just going to dabble. We're just going to do whatever the heck we want to do. This one is for us buddies, because we love ourselves a bit of Yakuza 0. So we're going to do this one. Dive straight into it. Let's see what happens. Such a fantastic handle. Love playing it on PlayStation 4. This is such a good game. Yeah. Such a good game. So yeah, first thing you'll notice is the graphical fidelity is much higher in this game. And one thing that isn't really obvious now because, you know, of the way how you're watching the stream, but the HDR in this game is so good. Like, you can see that the light is a whole lot nicer on this version of the game than it was on PS4, which I'm very happy to see. So what I'm first going to do is I'm going to do some story stuff. Just for context for those who are playing Yakuza, just in case, we're on chapter 2 at the moment, and we just talked to Tachibana. If this somehow is spoiler territory for you, then at least now you know if it is, but it's quite at the beginning of the game, so it shouldn't be too bad. The reason why we're not just doing it straight from the start is because in the beginning of this game, it is a whole lot of talking to Nishiki, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just when you're playing a game on stream, you will not be really able to show off the game well. So that's why we decided to play a little bit further into the game and see how far we could get. But yes, we're gonna obviously take requests. Whatever you would like to do, buddies, we'll do it this stream. Oh, I think we need to talk to those people. Hold up. I thought we had to find something. Yo, you got any words on any goods? Well, if I did, I'd be doing them myself. Speaking of, I heard Sakura-san just got back from that gig for Tachibana Real Estate. You serious? Lucky. I can't say that word because otherwise the multiple. You think he'd cut me in on some of that if I asked him? Who knows? Can't hurt to ask, I guess. He's probably over at Public Park 3 with his buddies. Is this the Japanese or the English dub? I picked the Japanese dub. In case you're wondering how it works, when you boot up the game, it will ask you what language you want to play it in, and then it will ask you what language you want the voices to be in. You can pick right now between Japanese, English, and also Chinese, which I thought was surprising. But you can pick between those 3 languages for Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. And at the moment, yeah, this is the Nico dub. I'm just narrating over this one. A homeless guy worked with Tachibana Real Estate. Might have some info. I'll head to Public Park 3 and check it out. Multi-audio, yes, indeed. You get multiple choices, chat. Jaded Jade says Japanese dub always. It is very, very hard to top Takuya Kuroda's performance. And also, I'm really sorry because I don't know his name, but the person who does Nishiki and Ichiban, like, he was great as Nishiki, but man, is he on a different level since he did Ichiban. So ridiculously good. And obviously, you cannot top the fact that Akio Otsuka is in Yakuza Like a Dragon. But now we're really talking about a different game. Ooh, I gotta get used to this again. Hello? Okay, there we go. Change style. What am I missing here again? God, it's been forever since I played these games. There we go. Beast is the way, says Georgia. We're doing Beast for Georgia. Here we go. That's it. Kiru's Japanese voice is fun to hear in Durarara. He's also the main villain in Dragon Quest XI, which what I thought was a massive surprise. And he's also in Pop Team Epic with the Majima voice actor, which also the name sadly escapes me from. One thing I also noticed in this, let's see, can I go first person? There we go. Is the signs are of a higher resolution in cutscenes as well, which I thought was awesome. And the draw distance seems a little bit nicer in this one. But again, I don't have the tools to compare them and tell you for a fact that that is the truth, but that is just from my observation from playing these games often enough that I'm like, I think that's what's going on here. Oh, is that the name of, what is it? Of Majima's voice actor, Ugaki-san? I'm guessing here, Jade and chat, yeah, I'm guessing you all are quite the Yakuza fans, because if you are, I've got a treat for you that I would love to show off. I just gotta make sure that you are. Oh dear, BuddyBot's sub run out. That's what gonna do. Yeah, definitely. Okay, Jade, you're gonna love this. I got a treat. Let me grab it quickly. So, Jaded, from our collection of Yakuza stuff, we've got a couple of things that are insane. I've got another thing here. Let me just grab it. Is it here? Oh, dear. One sec. It's somewhere. Another thing here.
There we go. Hello. Right, Jade, thank you so much for your patience. Check this out. So I got 4 cool things here I would love to show you that are quite unusual. So first off, check this out. This is my birthday gift I've given to Rosie for her birthday. And this is a Yakuza PlayStation 3. It's a white model. Incredible model. It's actually also a little bit fine-tuned. It's got a 1 terabyte drive in it. So it's got all of Rosie's digital games on it as well. That's number 1. Number 2, this is something that I think a lot of people will not have. This is Rosie's, by the way, before I start taking credit for things that she owns. No, for the things that sound like I own them, but it's actually hers. So Rosie works in the industry, so she's got a couple of things that are not easy to get, but she has this over here. This is a Like a Dragon press kit for Like a Dragon Ishin. So Rosie has that. That's really cool. She got that when she went on the trip to Germany. And then this January, we have something really unusual. We have got this. This is a copy of Like a Dragon on PS5. And it's signed by, if you can read it, Hiroyuki Sakamoto, which is the chief director of the franchise. We met him at the Pirate Yakuza event. And this Pirate Yakuza event was on a boat. And it was really cool. We got to play Pirate Yakuza over there. And they had signs over there, these ones, that they were on the boat. Because the boat was very low, you had these little signs on them. And we took one with. So we have this one as well from a press event from Pirate Yakuza. So yeah, that's the stuff that we've got that's very unusual, that you can't just get from the Like a Dragon franchise, but super cool. So yeah, I'm going to have to put this stuff somewhere now. So 1 sec for that. Put that one there. Yeah, so please mind your head. I'll put that one over here. It's because I need to create a bit of space. So yeah, that's kind of like, we've got a couple of like a Dragon stuff, but that is easily the most unusual stuff that we've got. Do you guys have the collector's edition items for Pirate Yakuza? No, we don't. I would love to have the what is it? The what is it called? The pirate mini game, with the one with the barrel. I forgot what the name of it is. But yes, that's stuff that we have collected from Yakuza over the years. That's a bit more unusual than most stuff. Thank you for showing that to us. We are jealous. Don't thank me. Thank Rosie. She's got most of this stuff after all. But yes, Rosie absolutely deserves it because Rosie is one of the few people that helped to put this franchise on the map. I'm really sorry I just by accident closed this door. Let me just open this one. There we go. It is not a backwards compatible PS3. It is only backwards compatible with Japanese PS1 games. It's not the one with PS1 and PS2. Just thought I'd let you know. But it's still a very cool PlayStation 3 that we love using whenever we do like Japanese stuff. Right, I need to make up for this nonsense. Let's go to the main story stuff and show you some of this Yakuza content. And Zelda says, I haven't heard from Yakuza ever since Rosie talked about it. Exactly, that's like an indicator of it. So, funny enough, when Yakuza 0 came out, brand new, I bought it day one. I even have a picture of it, buying it day one. And what was cool about it was that was going to be Rosie and I, like, game that we were going to constantly play together because, you know, sometimes as a couple you want to play something together. So, what is it? So we decided that it was going to be Yakuza 0 and the Yakuza franchise from there on out. So that's kind of where our love for Yakuza came from, and then Rosie just took that to the next level and took that into her job eventually.
Looks like there are homeless guys Tachibana employed.
Randalorian, I'm actually good with that because I'm going to play this game tomorrow.
with Liam, so I'm very excited for that.
寒くちゃ舌が回んねえや。
何？
そうだな。酒でも入れりゃ滑らかに喋れるってもんだ。あんた。
Oh, this is the one that where they constantly want like more fine drinks, don't they?
ああ、そいつありがたいね。
ずいぶん流暢に喋ってるように聞こえるが。
ラーメンラーメン、連綿ラーメン。
ち、わかった。酒を持ってくればいいんだな。ただその前に一つだけ聞かせてくれ。あんたらの中で橘不動産と仕事をしたことがあるってやつは。
Is there anything in here that's interesting or? Yeah, there actually is. Look.
なるほど。飲ませがいがありそうだな。
Very cool. Don't know what else is in it, but I'm just gonna leave it there.
何でもいいってわけじゃねえからな。俺らにも選ぶ権利ってもんがあるんだ。それぞれの好みに合った酒じゃねえと。
And I believe Rosie met Yokoyama as well at this event that she went to, but I'm not sure about that one. I'm just gonna put you over here next to Vivi. But yeah, we adore was it Like a Dragon franchise, especially Sega as well. So we would love to, you know, one day get more invited to stuff over here on BuddyGames. But this was for another job that Rosie's got. So this is not BuddyGames, sadly. The Pirate Yakuza sign is though. We were very, very fortunate to be invited for that. But I'd love to be invited for more stuff in the future. Crash Bigger One says, I played OG Yakuza in 2005 and loved it, but Yakuza Kiwami made it so much better. Yeah, the opinions are a bit divided on that one because you really have people that love the OG games, but a new range of people came in after Kiwami, so I kind of like respect both of people on that offense. But I'm just more like I just like both. Like there's nothing wrong with both versions in my head. I don't get necessarily the hatred or the arguments about both of them when people are just having a good time at the end of the day. Just saw the trailer for that this morning. Looks cool. You mean Yakuza 0? Yes, too sharp. It's so funny because oh, what kind of drink did he want? Just beer? I didn't check. Oh, Stranger to Heaven. You checked that one out. What kind of drink would you like? Beer. Okay. Do they all want something different? Beer, sake. Oh, grab that. Kevin's favorite thing to collect in this game. Beer, sake, champagne. Champagne, look at this guy over here. Beer, sake, champagne. Sweet potato shochu. I'm gonna have to note these down now. Beer, sake, champagne. Sweet potato shochu. What, are you crazy? Sweet potato shochu. Okay, let's get this over because we need to. You want to see some cutscenes after all. You want to see some of the good stuff in here. A whiskey. Okay, no, I've noted them down. I've got them over here. There we go. And now pin it. Pin it. There we go. Boom. Good luck finding the drinks. Thank you, Randalorian. Yeah, Stranger to Heaven. I'm very excited for that one. It's just they make banger after banger in these games. Let's see, where's the shop? Okay, let's start here. We had to make a nice chorus together. Here's the thing that Kevin really didn't want to show for some reason, so I'm gonna show you. So, what's cool about this? If you go over here, you can get the where is it? Here we go. The Famitsu. There's an actual Famitsu over here that you can check out. Oh dear, someone needs to give BuddyBot a sub. I can't stand this. I need to do this.
Let me fix that quickly whilst you stare at this box art. Which magazine do you want to read? And there you go, Hokuto no Ken, which is Fist of the North Star over here. But not only that, but Fist of the North Star also has its own game on PS4, and that is made by Ryuka Gotoku, which is probably why you're seeing this in the first place. Omae wa mo shinderu. And Takuya Kuroda does the voice for Kenshiro in that one. But not only does he do the voice for that one, he also... you can also play as Kiryu in that game. And it's one of the very few in Ryuka Gotoku's library that we have yet to play. There we go, Bodybot's fixed now. Alright, let's get a drink. Oh. It's a bit stuck there for some reason. Is any of the drinks we're looking for here? Yes, one of them is. Oh, go on then. I know someone wants to do it. So this is the time, buddies, to use it. This is the time. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll be nice this stream. Hold up. I'm going to change this statistic quickly. Malta beer too. Okay, we'll go for that one, yeah. Thank you. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I'm going to have to change this. There we go. Come on. We're going to do this. What's the trigger for this one? So let's have a bit of fun with this alert. Am I blind or what is it? It should be here somewhere. Oh, wait. That's not what that is. It's this one. Okay. How do I... Oh, is it over here somewhere? I'm so sorry, buddies. Give me a sec. I'm looking how to change something in the channel point redemptions. There. Yep, there. Okay. Let's change the cooldown of that one to 120 seconds. There we go. Now, every 2 minutes, you can add the little doon alert. Okay, and now... Let me test it. Oh, I can't test it now. Come on. This is going not too well. I'm so sorry, buddies. It's this one. Yeah. Add. There. Bingo. Okay, now it should work. I just added in. I think Lee, I think you just missed it. I might just come to a point where we're just gonna have to say like, whatever. Let's reboot this. Let's buy the beer while we're at it as well. Whilst it reboots.
Oi.
Is it working now? Right, let me test it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to drop it if it doesn't want to work. I don't know what's up with it. I really don't know. Oh well. Well, we're just gonna have to accept that it doesn't work, I'm afraid, because otherwise we could be here all evening, and I really just want to play this game. It's just a little gimmick after all, so I'm sorry it doesn't work, but I couldn't tell you why it doesn't work, I'm afraid. Right, let's bring these drinks to these guys. Now it works? Okay, it works now. It works. There we go. Have some fun with that one, buddies.
I love my axe, boy.
Thank you so much, Silent Reset, for that one. Oh, do they want it all in one big batch? They do, don't they? Okay. Don Quixote had champagne, I believe. Okay, his running stamina is something in this game, man. I believe Don Quixote is this direction. Okay, what does he have over here? And a malt here. Champagne. Is there whiskey here? No, there are parts here though. Beer, sake, champagne, whiskey. We need whiskey though. That's the only one we need. We have left on the list. Where can we get whiskey again in these games? Is it in the expensive gift shop? Is it over there by any chance? The M store might sell it. Look, where's the M store again? There we go. That was the one. There. Okay, got it. I think it's Scotch whiskey specifically. Whoa. Do they want the gold champagne as well? I hope not. I just bought normal champagne and hope that will be good enough. Oh, do we have some CP or something, like channel point thingies that we can spend on the what is it? Whatever the points are called. On some of our running, because this is annoying. Is it here? No, it wasn't here. There was one where you could spend. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm gonna just have to. Completion points. That's the one. Yeah. Nah, it's okay. It's okay, Randalore. It's been a long day. There it is.
Yeah, so already, so like the image just looks a little bit cleaner, I'd say, on Switch 2 than compared to like the PS4 version. Okay, sure. Let's go. Let's go. There we go, beast mode, as Georgia requested. Boom. Okay, M Store's over there. Let's have a look. Sake is here. Well, we already have sake, luckily. Shochu, we needed that one. No, we need sweet potato shochu. We already have that one. No whiskey here from the looks of it. Right, where could it else be? Let's have a look at the map. I did check the Don Quixote south, if it was there. We had the champagne over there. It's definitely not going to be there. Ebisu might be the one I'm thinking of. It's definitely not going to be there. Maybe the shrine? Popa we tried. Popa Showa we haven't tried yet. Oh, we got La Marche as well. That might be a good shout. We should definitely go more south. Because whiskey is a fancy drink, so I imagine it will be in a fancy store. Yeah, Rosie definitely didn't leave it on an interesting note. But yeah, well, it's okay. We'll just have to do the boring part, so we can do the cool part. Right, let's have a look. Giving Kiryu some rest as well, because he's going to need it. And because my Kiryu, in my version on the PS4, he's a beast compared to this one. Nani o sorry. Yeah, it's just the what is it? The seafood place, I believe. That's the wild thing about these games, right? Like if you've played enough of them, you start to remember where some of these stores are. I'm not going to pretend I know all of them by heart, but you are start to like be like, oh yeah, there's this one, there's that one, and stuff. Right, let's have a look. Whiskey. This might be enough. I'm worried that the guy is going to be like, is going to say something like, "Oh, we only wanted the gold champagne." Randalorian, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you hope you had a wonderful time here. And yeah, thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Right, let's have a look. Oh, they're going to be in the way. Fair enough. Let's help them out. Let's pummel them up. Boom. Oh, Kiryu, you had them.
Boom. Just wiping the floor with them. Yeet. I love the combat in this game. So much fun. Yakuza 0 and Kiwami is my favorite when it comes to the combat. But there's definitely things in the Dragon engine that I really like as well. Oh god, they're gonna beat me up. There. There we go. Where was the park again? It was one down and one too far. There's always the dirtiest street in Kamurocho. So much rubbish on the floor over here. One person pointed this out to me as well. And one thing that's so cool about Kabukicho, well, not really cool about Kabukicho specifically, but it's very typical about Kabukicho, but the flooring of Kabukicho is constantly different. Like, it just really doesn't seem to know to make up its mind what kind of street tiling it wants to use. So as a result, it's got all these like patches and stuff over it, which is just so cool to see. Was it here? No, it wasn't here. Where was the park then? Yeah, because over here you'll see it again. Like, look at this. Look at the amount of like tile work is over here. They've done an even better job with like Kiwami 2 and beyond, where there's even more detail to it. Yeah, I just thought it was a really cool detail. Wasn't it? Oh, yeah, of course, I could just follow the marker. Hold up. Another thing I think Yakuza 0 is champion at compared to other games is it's got an insanely good lineup of arcade classics with Outrun, Fantasy Zone, as well as Space Harrier, which SEGA would easily sell you separately if they could, which they do. You can buy those games separately as well. There's nothing like sake to warm me up your wins. What do you mean? I got sake. I thought I had sake. Did I not buy the sake? Oh dear. No, we haven't found sake yet, have we? Which shop was this silent reset? Yeah, because I just really want to get this over with, this quest. This has nothing to do with what I want to show. The M store earlier. Hello, Campasaurus. Welcome on in. This champagne guy, please don't be picky. Please don't be picky. You'll have to ask Santa for the next bottle. Oh, thank goodness. He's not picky. Georgia, was he going to say something else if you just gave him the expensive one? Oh my god, it's all the way up there and we ignored it. The gold champagne is for trophy. Ah. Yeah, this one's not going to have any trophies because it's on Switch 2 after all. Yeah, all of the Sega arcades are shut down. The one south on this map is now shut down as well in Akihabara, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the last one that was truly standing. Maybe Sega Europe can do something, because I know that Sega Europe has obviously like a deep passion with the roots of Sega, which I love to see. Because with the whole like the one with the Sonic with the globe on his fingers, based off of I believe Sega World, I think it was in the 90s. Oh, we ran into a side quest. Oh, this Chad. I remember him. Like a hooligan.
Oi.
Hey, you alright? Figures I would bump into some swaggering punk.
Boy, you are an old man.
This isn't going to end well.
Are you alright? No. What's the big idea, yo? I'm sorry, watch where you step. Nothing for braids. You're not hurt or anything, are you?
Alright. If that's how you want this to play out. What?
I'm so sorry. No, I mean, I'm in a rush, I see. So please get lost, you punk. So-and-so. Imagine being called an old man at the age of 20. Yeah, exactly. He's a little baby boy in this game.
What just happened?
There you go. Yankee. Almost at the M store. I cannot believe it. This is going really smooth. He ain't no Oyachi. This is chat, yeah. Chat, yeah. What I also love about the let's see. I literally bought something else as well, but we'll do it. We bought some sandwiches. What kind of sandwiches do you do? No, what is it? The thing I love with the Yakuza community is that everyone on Twitter and stuff, they will say, like, they will just call anyone just Kyodai and stuff, which I just think is hilarious. He's like, this is not the hill to die on, Kyodai, and stuff. Oh, there's tons of stuff we can throw around. Hold up. Now this is beast mode at its finest. Give me the bike. Oh, come on. It's out of range. I'm out of reach. Come here. There you go. Yeet. That's it. I never knew you could do that. I'll just swing things around. I wouldn't like do a hard punch on something. Oh. Stop it. Boosh. Yeah, now the Yankee is now there, if I'm not mistaken. You actually bought? I did. I bought it with the sandwich. So, what do you mean? Why is it not there? I bought the sake. Does it just vanish when I buy it? What? What am I doing wrong? Sandwich distract. Can you only buy one item at a time? No, you're right, Georgia. That's why I'm so confused, because I'm like, I thought I bought it. Oh my goodness. This could have been the worst stream ever. Thank you for that. Okay. Done. We got it now. I'm going to double check. I'm paranoid now as well. Sake. There it is. We should also get some food while we can. Let's have a look. Taylor is here as well. Buys it, gets distracted, drinks it, goes to the place to deliver it, realizes you don't have it, forgot you drank it. Feels like it. Certainly feels like it. Here's George's home in Yakuza 0. Does it have the golden car next to it? Yes, it does. It's got the golden car next to it. I mean, I don't think it's actually golden, but it certainly looks like it. Oh. Right, let's go over here. This place always looks so fancy in the Yakuza games. We'll have fancy food as well. Let's have a look at the menu. Also on the menu over here. Salted tongue, grade A salted tongue, Kobe, beef rib meat, popular with incredibly rich flavors. Sirloin, yeah. Harami. Beef skirt steak is popular, considered, but beef offal is very popular. Triple barbecue. Seafood platter, very nice. Kimchi combo. You can order multiple things, right? No, you can only order one. Spicy beef soup. I think I'll go for the grade A salted tongue. I would love to try some Guillotine in the future. I've heard people swear by it. People say apparently it's fantastic. So I've got to try it. Rosie saved here. Certainly feels like it, yeah. But I know that she's been powering through this. Maybe she's just consumed the good bit, and then I was like, okay, Monica can do the rest. How's my health doing? Ordered so much Japanese food while playing the game. Good times, yes. Like actually finding ways to immerse yourself a little bit more in the games that you're playing is always a good time. What Rosie and I like to do is not really has to do a lot with the game, but more about the experience of playing a game. Is whenever we have a really good game and we're at the finale of an act, or not an act of a game, we like to get a takeaway. But we only do it with games that we absolutely adore. And yeah, it's just so much fun. Highly recommend it to people if you're having a great time with a particular game. Right. I think this was Sake Guy. No. Were you Sake Guy? Wait, is he not happy? Oh no, he's the main guy we have to talk to. There we go.
やっぱり酒は命の水だな。
これで話をしやすくなったな。
おーとも。酒のおかげで口も滑らかよ。
If they want one more thing, we're just going straight up karaoke. Just telling you now, buddies.
大丈夫大丈夫。つっても俺らが知ってることなんて大したことないと思うけど。
立花不動産の仕事をしたことがあるって話だが。
ああ、言われた場所に一日中居座っているだけ。地上げの嫌がらせにさ、簡単なバイトだよ。さっきも一件終わって日当もらったとこでさ、明日からまた違う場所で居座り。
さっきまでやってたのってハークアビルだろ。俺も見てきたから知ってる。
なんだ、それ知ってんだったら他に何が聞きたいの？
そのバイトってのは立花不動産の方から声をかけてくるのか？
ああ、今のあんたみたいに俺らに近づいてきてね。そうだ、登場界のヤクザの方でも俺たちに同じバイト頼んでくることがあるよ。その連中も地上げ屋だ。今時はホームレスも使いようなんだね。
俺たちは立花さんとこだろうがヤクザだろうが金さえもらえりゃどっちでも構わねえけどさ。
なるほどな。もう一つ聞かせてくれ。 立花不動産の連中がよくいる場所ってのはあるか？
ああ、それならチャンピオン街だね。よく出入りしてんの見かけるよ。あの辺りは今地上げのメッカだ。なんせ小さな飲み屋ばっかだから、そこの連中を追い出して一手にまとめ上げれば高く土地が売れるんだろうよ。
立花不動産がチャンピオン街を地上げしているってことか。
You see what I mean with the lighting? It's just a little bit more fine in this game. It's not as rough and so bloomed out as it is in the PS4 version.
あんたみたいなヤクザが言ったら、あそこの住人たちに煙たがられるよ。
そうか、参考になったよ。ありがとう。
Champion District. That's a great place if you want to level up. What is this?
Hmm?
Oh, yes, there we go. I was wondering if it was Batches, because just, hey, boy. This is one of Rosie's favorite characters in the game. That's right. Tell me, have you been training? Oh, okay.
Yeah, here and there.
Good. Because I have something I'd like to ask you to do. If you're willing, that is.
What's with the hesitation? That's not like you.
Truth is, I've got debt collectors on my tail. Scary ones.
Yeah, I've gathered. You've been running since we met? You've been running since we met.
No, no, no. These two-bit jokers are nickel and dime stuff. I'm talking tunas. Famous. And I mean that in the global sense. And now they're here in Japan, hot on my tail.
Hold on. Did you seriously try to escape your mountain of debt by fleeing to Japan?
Yes. And this time, there may be no going back. I think there is a price on my head.
So I guess it's too late to pay the money back then. What are you going to do, Bacchus?
Well, I was hoping I could get you to be my bodyguard.
I figured as much. Unfortunately, I've already got enough trouble on my plate. Believe me, you'd probably be in worse danger with me around.
Ah, no. That's no way to... Have a heart, please. Sure, I can't pay a retainer, but if you protect me, I'll teach you some of my top-shelf moves. The good stuff.
Are these the moves better than your credit?
Yes. Damn right you are. They'll do you right in a tight fight, my boy.
Hey, are you Bacchus?
Oh, and now it doesn't work again. And Sellers, I'm so sorry. Psycrest from Skeleton, because yeah, he does have a bit of a sharp, nasally voice. I think they found me, boy.
This is the big scary debt collector, huh? I'm here for your head. Just doing my job, so just don't hold it against me. Debt collector, huh? More like hitman.
No, no! I don't want to die! Please, help me, boy!
Guess I don't have much of a choice. If I let you here, I'd be putting a bullet in your head myself. You stand back.
Thanks, boy.
You're protecting this guy? For now. I don't especially feel like watching him die. I see. Fine. There may not be a price in your head, but I'll see if I can swing a bonus afterwards.
Watch out, boy. I don't like the look of this one. I'm gonna turn that alert off, Lee, just so it doesn't give more people a headache. Seems that it only works once and then it just stops working afterwards. Where is it? Do it this way. There we go. It should be gone now.
Mysterious Hitman. There we go. Give him a whooping. Grab the bins. Let's not waste time on this guy. Boom. That's it. That was a proper beast mode room. And Zelda is just added. God.
I'm letting you live. You go back to whoever ordered the hit, and forget about Bacchus. You hear me? Huh. You think I'm the only one after this guy? What? There will be others on his trail soon enough. He'll get here what's coming to him.
Sorry, boy.
Why the apology?
I told you to watch out for a knife in your ribs, yet here I am putting you in danger myself.
Don't worry about that. I'd rather hear more about the offer you made earlier.
What?
You said you'd teach me some new moves. Better make it quick, though, before the next hitman gets here.
You sure about this, boy?
I don't have much of a choice. Like I said, I've got my own problems. So a few extra survival skills would come in handy.
All right. Then let me fill you in on some moves. Awesome. Okay, I want to crack on. Those moves could be super useful, but I just really want to do the story for once.
Yeah.
George says, Nani?
Another. You hear the guy that go back? Oh no, not this one. No, don't drop me in this quest. This is gonna be another 10 minutes. I really hope I can just say no.
Well, he had a huge argument with the director at last shot, remember? He's probably still butthurt.
Yeah, our director is something else. He won't budge even an inch. Even when it means butting heads with the producer. I've heard a lot of the crew can't deal with him either. Maybe it'll be a strike. Oh my goodness. Who needs story when you have Mahjong Koi Koi Dusky? I want to skip through this. I don't want to do this. I just want to show the story. No, not the show must go on, please. Oh my god.
Nani?
No, just say no, Q. Just say you're busy. Just do this. Just do this. Sumimasen. Just sumimasen your way through it. Just sumimasen your way through it. I'm in a hurry. Ignore the other guys. Sorry, I really want to show this quest. I wanted to show something as well. So there's Georgia can probably relate to this, unless Georgia is far smarter than I am, which I wouldn't put past it. Check this out. So this over here is Daijobu, and I'll tell you what, I will never be able to write it, but if I see those three symbols next to each other, I always know that means Daijobu. So if you're ever wanted to like learn Japanese, if you just see something that looks like those three, it more likely means Daijobu. It's just whenever I see it in like a Japanese text, I'm like, ah, there you go, Daijobu. Even though if you said, Nico, could you write Daijobu down? I couldn't do it. Oh, Kiryu-san, got a time to stop and search? What should I hand over? Here you go, sandwich. Bye. This is about as safe as it gets. It doesn't look like you're carrying anything dangerous. Here, take this back. Your cooperation is appreciated, Kiryu-san. It probably is still in the back of your mind, Georgia.
That's what I've learned with a lot of kanjis, that you may have forgotten them now, but it will probably come back to you super quickly if you have the right tools and the right determination for it.
Well, here's the Champion District. The Tachibana real estate guys have apparently been coming here a lot lately. It's worth a walk around to see.
Yep, this is prime Champion District. You're constantly fighting. Boom. Boosh. There. Boosh. They all have a time and place silent reset. Absolutely, rush mode is also pivotal because so many times will you have an enemy that's just way faster than you, and then you need to get in there with rush mode. So they all really have a time and place. Get carted, says Georgia. Oh, you think a baseball bat's gonna save you? Hey, you lost friend. Oh, they can talk themselves.
立花不動産の人間がここに出入りしているって聞いてきたんだが、今もいるか？
あんた、また登場界の若い衆か？
いや、そうじゃない。あんたらの店を地上げしに来たわけでもない。
よく言うな。だったら立花不動産に何の用だ？
あの連中のことを知りたいだけだ。あんたらに迷惑はかけない。
Let's get him.
あまり歓迎されてないようだな。
俺らはもうヤクザにうんざりなんだよ。お前らはここらの店をゴミとしか思ってないんだろうが。
They're done with it.
俺らにはもうこの場所しかないんだからよ。
ないんだからよ。
俺ら殺すしかねえぞ。
俺は立花不動産の話を聞きに来ただけだ。
If they end their sentences are like zo, ze, yo and stuff, and with the ras in there, they're probably not nice people in these games. Stab him. Nope. I want the bat. I want to be Slugger, please. Slugger time. Yo, not there, dude. Rude. Yeah, these elusive names are wonderful, aren't they, Georgia? I just want to get like one good cutscene in, just to show the graphics off a little bit.
なんだこいつ。
少しは話を聞く気になってくれたが、あんたらに怪我させるつもりはなかった。俺は立花不動産の人間がここで何をしているか知りたいだけだ。
あの人たちを売る気はない。ここの住人なら誰だってそうだ。
ん？連中もここで地上げしてるんじゃないのか？
違う。あの人たちはヤクザの地上げから俺たちを守ってくれている。あの人たちのおかげで今日のチャンピオン街がある。
なんだと？
そうでしょう、小田さん。
どうも。
There he is.
誰かと思えばスナック生瀬のお兄さんか。あんた、
仇の人間とか言ってなかったか？
なかなか信じてもらえねえが、今は仇だ。前は堂島組にいたがな。
He's like, I know that guy.
堂島組かよ。登場会の中でもよりによって。
俺は組を破門された身だ。もう関係ねえ。
その元ヤクザがなんで俺らのこと嗅ぎ回ってる？
あんたらの社長から手を組まねえかと誘われたもんでな。
あ？あんた、名前は？
桐生だ。
そんな話聞いてねえぞ。待ってろ、社長と話してみる。
I just realized that my top kind of says like when I do this, that's like rats instead.
わかりました。じゃあそのように。それじゃ。
社長はなんつってた？
うちのことを深く知りたいなら、昨夜社長と会った部屋に来いとおっしゃってる。直接会うそうだ。
そうか、わかった。
もうここに
Oh,
は
that
来
is
ん
an
なよ。
absolute giant as well when you consider that Kiryu is like 6'3", 6'4", or something.
あんたらがヤクザからチャンピオン街守ってるってのは本当か？
ま、一応ね。社長の方針があるからさ。
方針？
この辺の土地はカムロ町が戦争で焼ける前からいるような人たちのもんらしい。
Yeah, Kiryu's a big boy. He's a bouncer after all. No, he's a loan shark in this game after all.
俺たちみてえな新参者に好き勝手する資格はないってさ。
さっきのビルの時とは随分態度が違うんだな。
白亜ビル。
He's a bouncer. Says too sharp.
あそこの連
Please
中は
someone's
所詮
too sharp.
流れ者の寄せ集めだ。あんたもスナック生瀬の店長見たろ。さも仇の被害者ですって面してたがよ。あいつらだってよそから流れてきた時、元いた住人追い出してんだから。因果応報ってやつだよ。
So one thing I also noticed with when they compared footage with each other,
俺は社長のポリシーに従ってるだけでね。
their lip sync has improved as well in this version in particular.
あんたらなりのルールがあるってわけだ。
It does look less robotic compared to the PS4 version.
大抵の現場は俺が仕切ってる。で、あんた結局どうするんだ？うちの社長に会いに行くのか？
ああ。会ってもう一度話を聞かせてもらう。どうやら立花不動産ってのは思っていた以上に腹の底が見えねえ会社なんでな。
Right, I'm going to try the last thing, and if we don't get a cutscene, it is what it is, because we also want to do some mini-games after all. Playing Yakuza, it's not just story mode. We do have a lot of money. Let's see if we can, like, upgrade. Oh my god, we haven't upgraded a single thing on beast mode. Hold up. What am I doing? What is Nico doing with his life? Disgusting. Look at this. Look at this, Georgia. Disgusting. Yuck. Ooh. Not a single thing upgraded. It's okay, chat. Yeah, like I said, it's Rosie's save file, so obviously she doesn't play beast mode as much. So let's change this around a little bit. Yeah, now we're getting into 30 mil territory. So what about this one? Awesome. Okay. Okay, she's upgraded those at least. Boom. Very good. Hopefully this will help us a little bit. Nope. You didn't see me. Whoa. So, buddies, we got one more game in us after this. We got Bravely Default coming up. This was gifted to us by Square Enix, which I'm also very excited to check out. So look forward to that one as well. It's apparently a remake, remaster of the 3DS game, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, wrong door. Just to engage my own story. The Oda guy said if I wait in the penthouse here, Tachibana will show up. Anything I'm forgetting before I head up? Let's actually have one quick glance at like our items. I think I'm gonna risk it. Actually, let me save first. Oh no, Mr. Shakedown right in front of the save point. Oh no. I can't take him on yet. Paul said it's been a wonderful day of game streaming. Getting over a cold, so it's been much needed. No worries, Fosshilda. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. And indeed, take it easy. And hopefully get well soon. Much appreciated. I really want to take on, like, you know how Elden Ring players have like RL1 runs? I really want to do that with Mr. Shakedown. Of just like trying to beat Mr. Shakedown without any leveling. Oh, who's this guy? Have you been set up by Oda?
俺は橘から呼ばれてきたんだ。お前ら橘不動産の
ここに社長はいませんよ。
後で来ることになってるはずだ。部屋で待ってろと言われた。
それは何かの間違いじゃないですか。
何？
うちの小田ってもんから連絡が入ってましてね。若いチンピラが来るだろうから死なない程度に可愛がってやる。
What, Oda?
なんだろう。小田が？
俺、回れ右すんなら今のうちだ。おとなしく帰んなら見逃してやるよ。てめえ聞こえなかったのか。さっさと帰れ。
Silent Reason said this bit should end in the cutscene you're looking for. Nice.
ここのとこどこ行っても歓迎されやしね。だが呼ばれた先で門前払いとはコケにされたもんだ。
だから誰も呼んでねえっつってんだバカ野郎。
どけ、お前らじゃ話になんね
え。ガキが土地狂いやがって。どうなっても知らねえぞ。
You're right, chat. Yeah, it is party time. But yes, if you haven't followed this channel yet, like I said, we're BuddyGames. We're a team of 3, and what is it? Normally we play PS1 games all the way to PS5, and it comes as no surprise that we are big fans of the Yakuza franchise. So you will definitely see more Yakuza games on this channel where possible. Lots of talking today. I'm gonna be like tomorrow. Be like, hello everyone. Ooh, there's Oda right above me.
お前は小田。
よ。
お前が俺を襲うようにさっきの連中をけしかけたのか。
It's gonna say like, oh, it was a test. I bet.
あんただって俺たちを品定めしてたろ。ならこっちにもその権利があるんじゃねえかと思ってさ。ま、腕っぷしはそれなりみたいだけど。あの立場の社長が
Silent Reset. I think I know which cutscene you're all about. I'll be using sign language tomorrow.
部下に襲わせるだけで俺の何がわかんだ。
だからさ、やっぱ自分でやるしかないみたいだよ。いやー、仕事を人に任せられないってのはしんどいね。カムロ町で不動産やってると荒事も多くてさ、俺そこらの極道よりよっぽど血の気が多いんだよね。
ただのサラリーマンとは違うと言いたいわけか。
大したもんじゃない。元極道の半端もんといい勝負だ。
だったらお互い手加減はいらねえな。そのつもりでかかってこい。
かかってこい! He said it! He's hit the line. Sent order flying. Boosh! Stand up. Oh, no. Yeah, you show those chairs, Kiryu. Oh, he picked a terrible place for Kiryu to pick fight. No, 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 no. No! Kiryu! There we go. Right, just in case. I don't actually really need it, but I'm going to do one anyways. Not as significant. I just need a little bit. Not a stamina royale. That's way too good.
嘘だろ。この俺にこんな若造が怠慢で勝つかよ。信じらんね。
小田、
納得しましたか、小田さん。
Tachibana.
ええ、俺の負けですよ、社長。
どうなってる？あんたも承知で小田に俺を試させたってことなのか？
ええ、小田さんは私にとってかけがえのない片腕です。だから我々の中にあなたを迎え入れるには
Yes, Camposaurus. Everyone loves getting their bum kicked by Kiryu.
So good.
There's not a lot of people left at this point in Tokyo, I suppose. There haven't been.
さっきまであんたらは信用してもいいって気になりかけていた。
Here we go. Here's a cutscene, everybody, on Switch 2.
そろそろ腹の中に隠してるもん見せろ。
Already higher frame rate.
あんたはなぜこの俺に近づいてきた？
Graphical fidelity is higher.
いいでしょう。ですがその前
Less bloom as well.
あなたはこのカムロ町という町を何と見ますか？
カムロ町？さあな。質問の意味がわかんねえ。
私はね、桐生さん。この町は堂島組をはじめとする登場界の餌場であると見ています。一晩中ネオンに彩られたこの町に集まる人や金。そこから溢れる甘い汁は全て登場界の極道たちに吸い上げられる。
何が言ってんだ？
登場界が力で光り輝かせるこの街に、私は風穴を開ける人間です。こんな風にね。
なんだと。
嘘だろ。
It's still one of the coolest thing in the game is the silent reset. There's one in Kiwami 2 that I adore, which I cannot say because a lot of people here in chat have yet to play it. Which is on the level of this kind of like, how is this even possible? It involves 2 animals. I think that will give it away.
いずれは殻の一粒を手に入れてカムロ町の支配者層に食い込むつもりです。
Okay, good. We're on the same wavelength.
それだけの価値を生みます。
あんたは一体。
桐生さんがご存知かどうか。
Look at his face. Look at how much more detailed it is compared to the PS4 version.
その証拠に登場界にはこの私
You see what I mean? That it's a bit of a step up from the original version.
そして私があなたに近づいた理由は
Like it's still it's not that much more detailed than PS4, but it's there. It's there, and you can take this with you wherever you go. Which is just the wildest part of it all.
あなたと私が手を結ぶこ
Like
と
the
を
lighting on his face is so much nicer as well.
登場界直系堂島組若頭風間慎太郎です。
なんだとおやっさんが
Yeah. What does that mean, Kiryu? Glad we got a very good cutscene to show this off as well, yeah.
堂島組の若頭補佐久世さんから風間さんをスパイするようになりましたね。
For those who have missed it as well, by the
風
way,
間さんの隠し持つ殻の一粒の情報を探れと。
yeah, you know what? I think because a lot of people here in the community have played Yakuza 0, I am going to talk over this scene, I'm afraid. One thing that is really cool about this game is that there's a commercial out there for Yakuza 0 where they got, I think his name was Suashiro's actor, Kuze's actor, and Awano's actor all together to reenact their characters for a commercial for Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Absolutely incredible. If you're not in the Discord, _Discord, you can find it in the Yakuza 0 book club. And it's so cool. It's really made... Shibusawa, that was his name, thank you. Shibusawa's actor is in there. It's so cool.
私が風間さんからあなたのことを託されたのは半年前。あの人が刑務所に入るよりも前のことです。風間さんはクゼがあなたに近づくこと。
Yes, I want to say that, Georgia, one thing I noticed as well. So you've got Kuze, who treats you like, what is it? Like you're always below him. Then you've got, what is it? Oda, who treats you like a little boy all the time, because he calls you Kun and that kind of stuff. He always looks down on you, like a rookie. And then you've got Bacchus, for instance, and he calls you boy all the time as well. So everyone's like looking down on Kiryu at this point, because this is Kiryu when he isn't the dragon of Dojima yet. He hasn't earned that star yet. Literally, his tattoo on his back isn't colored in. And to the point where when he fights Kuze, he doesn't even take his jacket off. It's all before that. And there's so many cool little things as well. Like once you have played Yakuza 1 to 4, and then you come back to Yakuza 0, you will understand the perspective where some people say, actually, you shouldn't play Yakuza 0 as your first one. Because there's like a reverse expectation that this game sets up, as well as obviously refers to characters later down the line. That would have been a very nice Easter egg within this game. So yeah, it's like it sets particular things up for other games that Yakuza 0 would like low-key spoil for you. But hey, it's not necessarily a bad one to start with. I'm gonna just say it now. If you're gonna ask me what game to start for, just go with 0. Like, it's just the easy blanket statement. There are arguments to be made for Kiwami to start with, but I feel that if you have only one in you, it's just the best to just spend that on Yakuza 0, because no offense, a lot of people stop playing the franchise after 0, or even Kiwami, so you're best off just going for this one. At least you have played a really, really, really good Yakuza game.
あんたにこれを渡したのか。
あなたにお渡しするよう預かっていただけです。あなたから風間さんにお返しください。すべてが片付いた後で。
俺にはまだおやさんって人がどういう男なのかまるで分かっちゃいなかったってこと。
That's actually quite impressive, Kemp. That means you've played quite a bit. You played 5 games then. I will say Yakuza 5 is really, really good. Very, very big, beefy game though, just to warn you. It's massive to play through. It's really big. Yakuza 5 is such a big game. Yeah, and I think, I don't know how many hours I put into Yakuza 5, but I think we're on like 80 hours or so. It's a massive game. Really good game, though. And also probably one of the best looking games on, PlayStation 3. Agamin, welcome on in. I'm currently stuck in Like a Dragon Ishin. It's a bit different, and I'm finding it harder than the Yakuza games. Sadly, I've not played Ishin, so I couldn't tell you, but Rosie has played it. Here we go. Oh my goodness! It's happening. Oh, that means Habi just locked herself out of karaoke. We gotta play this cutscene though. At least it's made up for a really good scene in this game. Because yeah, this is not really a spoiler, because you know this by now, but as we know, Majima is like the crazy one of the Yakuza games, even though it's more Kiwami that sets him up like that, whereas the other Yakuza games don't really. But it sets you up for a character that's kind of willing to kind of just throw his whole body against the wall just to get what he wants. And once you have entered Yakuza 0, you're like, you expect that from Majima. You expect like, oh, he's gonna be crazy in this one as well. We're gonna see how crazy he gets. And then they set him up as a polite gentleman that owns this grand place. Most behaved, most calm, most polite, absolutely adverting the expectation. Kiryu is the same. Because in Chapter 1, obviously, he gets framed for murder for pummeling someone up. An innocent man that he just did for a loan shark job. Again, a thing that sets that expectation the other way around. Hikari King, welcome back. You came just in time, apparently, yeah? This is very... I'm glad it's past 9 o'clock, is what I'm saying, because we're about to witness some very dirty stuff, yeah. Ooh.
Ikimashou. こっちってこれもん多いって話じゃない。
そないなことありまへんて。もう先生何べん言うたら信じてくれはるんですか。
Ikari Kim, you mentioned Matthew Mercer a moment ago in another game that we played. I completely lost mine. It's a long day for me.
But it's also worth mentioning that Majima here, in the English dub, is played by Matthew Mercer. Yeah, okay, you already knew this. Okay, no news here.
物騒な店も確かにありますけど、この店に限っては絶対安心。折り紙付きです。あれは確かに屋さんやけど、この店じゃおとなしゅうしてますよ。
妙にこの店の型を持つね。
I get this a lot, right? I tell details, and then the buddies would be like, I already knew that. Literally, Georgia today said that to me about Undertale. It's like, I already knew that, Nico. You just simply misread it. Also, George and Kim, do you like my RPD drip for today?
こんばんは。失礼します。失礼します。
いや、こんばんは。
What I love about Yakuza 0 as well is that people, they start out with these hostesses and they're like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know, maybe I'm not like not that kind of guy or something. And then 5 hours into, host is like, go on, Yumi, go on, you. Yeah, you do that. You go wear that dress. That's right. You go sit. Oh, yeah. You want some ice? No worries. I'll tap that out. You go, girl. Let's make this. All right. Yeah, we're going to show that bar on the side that we are the best with the best ladies. I love it. I love how people get so invested in the hostess element of Yakuza 0. Because it's such a good minigame, isn't it? I skipped it in Kiwami 2 because like, I don't want to do this. And now I'm like, yo, go back to Kiwami 2. See what's up with that.
シャンパンで10万か。やっぱり結構するもんだね。
そしたらまずシャンパンいっときましょうか。
Yeah, just all of it, Hilda. It's so much fun. It's way more fun than it's supposed to be. Yeah. I already made that joke as well, Hikari Kim. It looks like it says rats on my sweater when I lean like. How did I do it? Where it's like I lean a bit like this.
東京の偉いさんもおるのに一本やと足りひんのとちゃいます？大阪の人間がケチや思われますよ。
ちょっと君ら。
なるほど。確かにその通りや。よっしゃ。ここは潔く一人一本いっとこか。ほな4本やね。お前らの分もかい。ねえわええわ。4本いっとれ。
Yeah, and also going quickly back on the Yakuza 0 played out one later argument. Oh my goodness! Evac the cat came in. Evac, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Nico. We're a channel of 3 members, which is Rosie, Liam, and me, and we play PS1 games all the way to PS5. But today is a special day because we're playing Switch 2 games that we've been lovingly gifted by SEGA and Guillotine. Thank you so much, SEGA and Guillotine, for making that more possible. And we're delving into one of my favorite games of PS4, which is Yakuza 0, which now has a director's cut version of it. But yes, welcome in. What were you guys doing? Was it another so was it Saturday stream where you did like silly voices? Welcome, welcome. We're playing in your hometown, Laura. We're in Osaka right now.
ちょっと大声では言えんようなことまで随分派手にやったみたいで、箱のでかさだけが取り柄やったこの店をあっちゅう間にトップにのし上げてもうたんです。
ほう。
ほう。
随分なやり手みたいだね。
そう、うちの支配人、夜の世界では知らん人がおらんちゅうくらいの有名人なんですよ。
そうなのかい。そりゃいっぺんお目にかかってみたいもんだね。
ちょっともう、ええ加減にして。
こっちは金払っとんねんぞ。
Oh, this is the bit, yeah. Don't look. don't look. Don't look, buddies. Don't look. Whatever you do, don't look.
お客様、当店はお触り禁止です。どうかその辺で。
Don't look, buddies. Don't look.
お客はん。
Naughty.
大概にせんと。
Yeah. Look over here. Look over here.
大概にせんかったら何やってんねんこれ。
Bro made the big man stop. What's that about?
ガタガタ抜かすね。
このボケ。
おいおい、全然大丈夫じゃないじゃないか。
It's okay. I've got this one, Rosa. I got this one as backup.
まあ大丈夫。すぐ収まりますよ。
だからなんでそんなこと言い切れるんだ。
出てくるからですよ。彼が。
You can get these shoes for your monkeys in Super Monkey Ball, just so you know. It's just like something we discovered the other day. 彼が It's him.
彼ってあの男か？ありゃただのケツ持ちだろ
う。お客様。本日はお越しいただきありがとうございます。
Kevin is here as well. I'm guessing he's in between Night Rain matches. Kevin, between Majima and Kiryu, which one would you pick? In Yakuza 0, which one was your favorite quest?
申し遅れました。私、当店支配人の真島と申します。
Majimaと申します。Absolutely as polite as you could possibly be.
この店はヤクザが仕切っとんのかい？
お見苦しくて申し訳ございません。こう見えても堅気です。それよりもお客様、恐れ入りますが、当店でのお触りや暴力行為はどうかご遠慮願います。
気に食わんちゅうんやったら、力ずくで来てみろや。その面こき落としけ。
そういうわけには参りません。お客様は神様ですから。
That is exactly what he's doing, Hikari Kim. Well spotted.
I
got a whole lot more to say about that, but you're going to have to play the other Yakuza games before we can even talk about that. Bro, that must sting. That must sting somehow. I don't know if like that strong alcohol would do well on your skin.
ありがとうございます。私はこの先を一度浴びるように飲んでみたかったのですが、おかげさまで夢が叶いました。
この野郎。どけよや。
お客様、重ねてお願い申し上げます。そろそろお引き取り願えませんでしょうか。
The power of silence, buddies.
もしこれ以上営業妨害されますと、
したら何やっちゅねん。
It's gonna hit you like a truck in a moment.
しゃあないの。ああ、一丁景気のやれや。
Best game of PS4. Let's go. Oh, was that? You're really enjoying Kiryu's quest? You want to play more of this quest? What about this quest then? You thought it was just one game you're gonna play? Hell no! You got 2 games in this.
私からは一切手出しはいたしません。何しろお客様は神様ですから。
まだそんなこと抜かすか。
And on PC you can get this game for $5. It's insanely cheap these days.
Showtime!
Showtime! So there you go, another great demonstration of how good it looks on Switch 2. Come on. What do you think?
後ろでございます。お客様は神様やろうが。そろそろよろしい。
Isn't this the part where he says like you drop this or something?
おしぼりはいかがですか?
Oh no, he just offers him a towel. Nice Floss Hilda. I think Rosie's got the Ichiban one. Would love to own more of those too, yeah. Abunai.
危険ですので、こちらはお預かりいたします。
ありがとうございます、支配人。
さて、この野郎、警察に突き出してやる。さあ、君。
お静かに。こちらのお客様はご覧の通り店内での違反行為を繰り返し、皆様へご迷惑をおかけしました。
What a nice guy, right, Rose? There's nothing. He would never do something bad in his life, now would
このまま警察へ出頭してい
he?
ただくべきだと存じます。ですが、どうかそれはご容赦願えませんでしょうか。
なんだそんな。
こちらのお客様、このまま警察へ突き出されれば、これまで築かれた社会的地位を失うことになりましょう。一時の気の迷いに対する報いとしては、あまりに酷ではないでしょうか。そこで、お客様に一つお願いがございます。
This hits different, man, when you've played the other games.
はい。夜の世界の流儀として、酒の席での失態は酒で注いでいただきたいのです。今日この場のお題すべてお客様がご馳走してはくださらないでしょうか。蒼天製薬営業本部長様ともなれば、年間接待費は億を下らないはず。
あ、それ俺の。いつの間に。
お客様を犯罪者にしたくない。ですが、他の皆様にも変わらずこの場を楽しんでいただきたい。すべてはこの私のわがままです。どうか私のわがままを聞き入れてはくださいませんでしょうか。
わかった。皆さんがそれで言うてくれるんなら、この場のお題全部俺が持たせてもらう。それで許したってくれんやろが。
ありがとうございます。こちらのお客様はこうおっしゃってくださいました。皆様いかがでしょうか。
You know what? That's probably a pretty good deal. If he's like, you either spent like $1,000 on giving everyone a drink, or you go to prison and ruin your life, which was low-key a bit of your own fault.
皆様の寛大なお心遣い、ありがたく頂戴いたします。勇気あるご判断をなされた
Gave the man a second chance and taught him
こちらのお客様
principles.
にも拍手を。
That's the kind of guy Majima is. So cool.
では引き続きどうぞお楽しみください。
Welcome back, Danlaw. Welcome on in.
あれが
This game is just, oh, can't get enough of it.
なるほどな。この店がナンバーワンになった理由が分かった気がするよ。
彼を見るとみんなそう言います。キャバレーグランドの支配人真島五郎、蒼天堀の夜の帝王っちゅうやつですわ。
My goat, says Snake. Exactly. Exactly, Snake. So cool.
I'm trying to keep it within the confinements of like Yakuza 0 and Kiwami for this context, especially because the community is only familiar with those two games for the most part. But yes, absolutely, it's just he's such a cool character. A lot more to say about it, but I'm just gonna have to wait until the book clubs catch up on those, which I'm looking very forward to. Sister Geo is here as well. Welcome in, Sister Geo. We're playing one of... Georgia, is it safe to say that this is now one of your favorite games? Can we say that? Or is that a bit early days? Hello, everyone, says Sister Geo. Oh, nice, Georgia. Very good. I'm glad you love this game. Dan is back. Tell a friend. What's his beef? Was I the only one that looked at that cigarette and was like, there was so much left on that one. Why don't you just chuck it out? Also, it wasn't even put out. What if it fell in the bush?
はい、あらかた元の通りにただで飲めると分かって注文がひっきりなしですよ。
そうか。あいつら怪我は。
いえ、突き飛ばされた小野のやつも。
Yeah, what could it mean, Stu Sharp?
マキちゃんにはボーナス弾んだれよ。父もまれて何もなしじゃ。モチベーションガタ打ちや。
はい、それは先んじて伝えておきました。
ならええわ。あの暴れてたドアホ、一応見張っときや。名刺は押さえちゃるが。
I'm only limited by a partner, but man, this series.
そちらの方もすでに手配しています。
So I'm guessing.
よっしゃ。
Like, wasn't Infinite Wealth also on PS4? I'm guessing you're limited to PS4 at the moment. Based on the fact you can play Yakuza Like a Dragon.
ちょっと他の子、特に桜子ちゃんとうまくいってないみたいで。
またその手の話かいな。
Empire Yakuza, I believe, is also PS4.
私からも話はしてみたんですが、なかなか。
あったあった。俺からも話
There's not much greenery in Sultan, buddy. Yeah, but I think.
お手数ですが、お願いします。
No, this is at the Grand. It's not at his apartment. Oh, a laptop. I see, I see. Naruhodo is what they say, right? Or something like that. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that the right way. May as well go see her now and get over with. She's probably in the dressing room. 0 to 6 and then Like a Dragon. So many good games. I've yet to play 6, believe it or not. Right, I'm going to save over here. Now, I do know we've got an older save file right here. Let's go into that older one, because that one will have karaoke. Karaoke. Sorry, I got them all confused up. So let's do that, because we cannot end the stream on not karaoke. That would be awful. Awful. That's the one thing we have to do. Right, let's hope I can push through this. Skip. Because I was not expecting we were going to go into Majima's story. Oh. Okay. This is an interesting one to skip too. Oh god, I knew that someone asked us recently, like, is there like a moment in the Yakuza franchise where you wish you didn't skip? that might be one I'd probably put on the top of that list now. Okay. Karaoke place. Where was it again? Let's we are close to the what is it? Close to the disco as well. Let's do some disco first. There's 3 things I want to do, and that we're not moving to Bravely Default before we have done these things. I'll tell you that now. And I want to do dancing, I want to do a retro game, and then I want to do karaoke to end it on. If we don't do those things, it's not a Yakuza 0 stream. Right, there's the discotheque. I hope it's not like a case where we have to unlock it or something. So yeah. Oh no, it's not on the map! It's not on the map! We haven't unlocked it yet at this part of the game. Ah, what a shame. Sorry about that, buddies. Yes,
yeah,
the Dusty Queen is sad. Bandit Zip, thank you so much for the sub. That is 35 months in a row. Oh my goodness. You have subscribed for 3 whopping years. Can we get some clap emotes for Bandit for their constant support? Meganox, we are definitely doing karaoke. That should be possible. That should be possible by now. But we cannot do disco. That's the thing. Right. Let's look up an arcade. There's 2, I believe, in this game. There's one here. Yeah. Also, the audacity in Yakuza 0 where you cannot put a marker on the map. And in a weird way, it helps you out because it sets the foundation for your brain to get used to this area because it really does not change a lot throughout the years. Megan, I know. We just don't have access to it. I tried. This game has been only out for 2 days on a busy week. We did not have time to set the games up fully and properly. It's over here, yeah. Lunan's Atlas says, I could go back from my second raid today to Yakuza 0. Thank goodness. Here we go. Can we play Outrun? Yes, we can play Outrun. Outrun and Fantasy Zone. Yeah, it will be Outrun then. Right, Nico's big mouth about Outrun, but can he actually do it, right? Was making fun of people playing Outrun. Kevin, whatever you're doing, just go keep playing Night Raid. Just don't look at this screen right now. Don't look. Just do not look. And definitely do not compare your scores after this. There you go, to Switch 2 with it. We're gonna play I think it's Passing Breeze, my favorite, I believe.
Get ready.
It is. Dun, dun. Okay, all good. One of these corners, yeah, it's this one. There we go. That should have hopefully helped us a lot by saving some time.
Checkpoint.
The guy who did the music for this back in 1986, buddies, he still works at SEGA to this day. Ooh, that's gonna cost me my head. He still works at SEGA to this day. It's Hiro, in case you're wondering. Oh, I was still in low. I gotta do better than Kevin. Come on! So yeah, a composer worked at SEGA for 40 years. There's not a lot of people I know that even worked at a company for 40 years. Wow, this is trippy.
sing any of that. Hello, Rosie. Rosie is jamming to Outrun, apparently. Game over. It's game over for me. Sorry. Rosie's like... I don't know why. Why is Kevin getting a shout out? What's going on? Is this your way of saying Nico sucks? Go play something else. Rosie has a better score than I do. No.
You played WhaddupNico as well. Nico, that's shame.
Hey yo. Ooh. Also, by the way, this tune that you're hearing right now, right? I love that you hear the beach water is like splashing into it, and it's just literally just white noise. It's just going like that, and just fading in and out. So it goes like that. Such a little detail, but Sega loves adding that in their tracks with these games. So that was like a little trinket about history that I really enjoy from Sega. Right, how do we get out of this one? There we go. Clearly better. Clearly the better Outrun player. Look, let's see if you can do better on the right path, because you definitely take the left path after that one. Girl, get out! Get out! Naughty! You're grounded from this community. Get out! Oh my goodness. Rosie talking big, says Mr. James E. Mr. James is always in my corner. Anyways, what was it again? Karaoke. I hear Rosie cackling away in the other room. I bet her and Kevin are comparing scores with each other. Like, look at this loser over here. With his big potty mouth. Do desu ka? Almost there. Like I said, we are not leaving Yakuza 0 without karaoke. It's the other way, isn't it? Wasn't it here? Am I mistaken? Yeah. No. Not karaoke. I'm definitely going the wrong way. I thought karaoke was on this street. Hold up, is it this one over here? There we go. Okay. I was about to say. So, I believe there is actually, in Kiwami 2, I think there's a karaoke place in here. And, yeah, there it is. Or, no, actually, I think it is this one over here. So, no joke, okay, no joke. I was looking into some stuff about Kabukicho. Just, you know, for fun, just to be, like, about the buildings and all that stuff. Because, you know, I was, like, comparing Kamurocho to Kabukicho. And there was a person that's like, oh, things you should do in Kabukicho. And one of the things was, oh, you should totally check out the karaoke. Right, let me see if I can actually find the tweet of mine that I posted back in the day. Found it. Okay. Let me just take a picture of it. So this was a, yeah, it was a Tokyo tour guide that I found. And they were talking about all these things you could do in Japan. And this was one of the things they posted. It's like, oh, you can go to Japan for karaoke places and it's a great time. And I was like, bro, this is the karaoke bar in Kiwami 2. This is not a real karaoke place. You took a screenshot from a video game and put it in your article.
I can tell you now, that's the karaoke place in Kiwami 2. Karaoke Kiwami 2. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I got another from another angle. Look, I wasn't kidding. It's the place. Like the sign and everything. Yeah, so that was a thing that I found on the internet. I thought it was hilarious. Okay, where was I? Karaoke. No, wrong place. It's the other one. Wait, is it? I must be as blind as a bat. Oh, there. Is it this place? Yes, I am as blind as a bat. That was probably the smallest Nico NAF that I've had. Wait, well, this is a video booth. Hold up. Am I still at the wrong place? I'm still at the wrong place, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, dear. I went to the naughty place. The game blocked me out of the naughty place, buddies. The game did me a favor. Where is this filter when Chocobo is in the chat? Where's this filter when Chocobo is in the chat?
The bouncer.
They bounced me out. Exactly. So I was so invested in this story. These guys are trying to avoid us going to the karaoke bar. They are the Doredake right now of fights to karaoke. Get out. I need to sing for you. Rosie, can I borrow you for a second? Here we go. I want Rosie to. Oh yeah, Jockey will be pinged in seconds if it comes down to pin me down. I'm in Night Rain. Do you not want to sing Bucky Me Tai with me? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what you're saying at the moment. Says who, Kevin? Fine, I'll do it from I'll sing for you. Here we go, buddies. Apparently you're both not busy. Exactly, cries in my corner. I'll sing with you. Let's sing. Let's do this one first. We're gonna do a couple of karaoke songs. I don't care. We're gonna do this. We're all here for this, after all. Now you're gonna learn that I do not know where the buttons are on a Switch controller, so this will be interesting.
Go, go, go! Hey, 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 hey!
I think I picked the wrong mode. This is way too easy.
Yay, yay, yay! Oi, 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 moshi moshi! Go, go, moshi moshi!
Runi. Kureta.
おいおいおい愛してるイケイケだぜじゃんじゃんチャッチャラチャラじゃんじゃん
Go kill you.
チャッチャラチャラ
Yeah. Oh.
じゃんじゃんチャッチャラチャラじゃんじゃんチャッチャラチャラディンディン暗い切なの海暗い暗い泳ぐように踊れ Heartbreak Mother
There we go. Cry, cry. It's Georgia. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna get some side eyes from Georgia for that one. No buddy of mine, says Georgia. Georgia didn't say that, but she sure as hell will. Heck yeah, we're gonna sing more. Give us judgment now. Come on. We're gonna do multiple. Don't worry, Snake. We're not just gonna leave you hanging. We're not leaving you hanging. Breaking the rules. Let's do Snake's one first. So we'll do Judgment, and then we'll do Rouge of Love afterwards. Because Bucket Me Tight is going to obviously be the final one. Oh dear. Ah, wrong button. This is like playing in mirror mode, if it makes any sense, because I need to actually remember what all the buttons are. Oh, there we go. See? Got X and Y confused. You can say goodbye to that score. Ah! Go on, say. Oh. Keep tripping over them. Ah. Ah, wrong ones. Ah. It's just the X and Y. I keep getting confused. I barely have the Xbox versions in my head. So for those who don't know, on Nintendo, the X button is on top and the Y button is on the side. With Xbox, I believe all these two are swapped. So this is swapped and that is swapped. So, yeah. Look, no, Georgia, if this was PlayStation, I would not have this problem. Easily would have not had this problem. Blaming my... Yes, I will blame my tools. You can throw me the PS4 version right now, and I will do it. I will do much better. Right, for Kim in Georgia. Oh, I haven't seen this screen yet. Switch, are you okay? Have we overdone it now? No, Switch is fine. Blaming the tool. This is a new one. So you don't get to see this screen often on the PS4 version. Because it just skips straight through it. Oh, goodness. What? Oh, dear. Too much judgment there, I see. No, it's okay. We're going to go back into it in a second. I think we just ran into an issue. It's okay. We'll just reboot it quickly. We are not leaving without Bucket Me Tight, like I said. We are not leaving without it. We are not leaving without it, Georgia. We're not leaving without it. Wait a second. What? Oh dear, what happened? Was it because it was loaded? Oh my goodness, what have we done?
Oh, if we got this on stream, that would be awful. Neil, welcome on in. Look, do you see this? This isn't me. Did we lose all of our save files? Nintendo heard what I said about that during the Tears of the Kingdom stream. No! You joking? What? Oh! Yo! Yo! That is not cool. The save file might have corrupted. Yo! Okay, I'm rebooting the system. Bro, it's Switch weekend. You can't do this, man. What? I didn't corrupt. They immediately pin it on me. They pin it on me. How could they? I'm gonna have to reboot this system. What? That's wild. Has he corrupted it? He threw it out of the window, Rosie, and then he drove his car over it, and then he said, stupid thing, I'm glad only Rosie's money went towards it, and then he put it back in the Switch thing, and it was all broken, and he blamed him, no one but himself. That's what he did. Tell the whole story then, Kevin and Kirby. Goodness me. Me. Things break. Right, let's have a look. Let's try this again. Yeah, tell me about it, Hilda. Oh my goodness, did the save file corrupt? I'm gonna spat it back out. Yeah, it did. It fully corrupted it. I cannot believe this. All because we wanted to play a bit of karaoke. Yo, I'm gonna have to report this to someone. Wait! No, that's it. That's it. No, you're onto it, Luna's Atlas. That is exactly what's going wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Did you tell the part that Nico fixed it as well, Kevin? Did you tell that part too? Here I see, oh my god, in the other room. Oh my goodness, I was worried for a second. Okay, crisis averted. Everything is fine. As I said, there it is. Thank goodness. I was like, how could that corrupt a save file? That's why I couldn't believe it. Thanks everyone for your profile suggestions. Yeah, thank you so much for doing that one. Goodness me, I was worried for a second. Yep, skipping this one. This is an amazing skip as well. Because look, for those who haven't seen this, if you skip this cutscene, Creating was still in a robe, half naked. Oof. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I need to recover from that one. That was scary. Because it didn't say like, oh, we're loading your save file now or something. And usually if your save file would get corrupted, going the wrong way, they would promote that and say like, hey, something's wrong, we're gonna have to reinstall this or something. Oh yeah, you're a sucker for drama, aren't you, Karai? Right, let's get to this karaoke bar. We got 2 more karaoke songs to do. No, Kitty, why did you get stuck in a pole?
Yeah, babe. I wanted to feel bad for you, but you make me laugh, says Westy. Well, fortunately, we did already play Yakuza 0. I just feel more bad because I was worried for a second that we'd had a real problem on our hands. Because obviously that means that other people would also be affected by that. But fortunately, it was just an honest mistake. Here we go. No, that's the video club again. Was it the other? He was floored. I'm getting there, buddies. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're on the 12-hour mark. Videos are calling. Zelda just comes in with Mr. Libido. Fine. We'll fight you guys. Oh, Mr. Kung Fu over here. Freudian Nico now. Kevin, don't forget the part to tell Rosie that I just beat these guys up without us breaking a sweat. Don't forget to tell that part to Rosie too. Don't forget that. Don't forget to tell that part. Is it that one? Oh, you get so stuck in these signs. Look, I do not hear what they say in the other room, but it's something sassy back. I can tell you that much. See, Rosie never talks in those tones. It's only when she hangs out with Kevin. Then suddenly she talks differently. That man has an influence on people. He is what you would consider as influencers, some say. Right, okay. No! I didn't want to do that. Hold up. Get out. Get out. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to select a category and then go for it. 1,000 yen wasted like that. Okay, sing. Here we go. Oh, George and Kim, if you're still here, there it is. Let's turn this frown upside down.
Everybody say, "Who's you over love?"
Everybody say.
Oi, 赤く染めるぜ、ルージュオブラブ。おいおいおいおいおいおい。Come on, baby.
I don't think we've ever done this one, Rosie.
Go, 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 go. Pretty face. Hey, hey. Ole mo. Gomi no yo na sontai. 怯えてる唇を赤いルージュで隠した Oh, ルージュオブラブ
Oh no.
Oh, ルージュオブラブ Can't take my heart
Oh my god, Kiryu's commitment to singing to this song is so good.
Everybody say, "Who's you over love?" la 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 la. Rouge of love.
There we go. We've done it. We've done Rouge of Love on request. Oh, that was what the mood needed. Karaoke Pro. Now, there's one more we gotta do. Oh, you can hear a piano version of Bakamitai. Listen. So good. There's a there are playlists out there on YouTube where they just grab the songs you hear in the bars and they've compiled them, and I've listened to those songs very, very often on very intense work sessions. Right. One more. And then we're going to move on to Bravely Default. We're 25 minutes overtime on this one, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's do Bakamitai. Oh my god. Classic. Get ready, buddies. Which button?
I sing for you.
Ooh, this is a tough one. So good. You can get a vinyl of this song on nowadays, and it looks like such a bar song. It's so good. Right, everyone, get it in. Ooh. Oh. Ah, missed it. There's the Sunflower Orphanage. No. Beautiful. Beautiful. Iconic. Love that. Just put karaoke in your game. Done. Makes your game infinitely better. Karaoke Pro. And with that, you've got half an hour of more Yakuza 0 in your main slot. Everybody, if you have been checking in just for the what is it? I'll just stop on this screen over here. For just the Yakuza 0 slot, thank you so much for watching. We're now going to move on to our final slot, which is Bravely Default, which has been kindly gifted to us. I'll talk about it in a second, actually. I'm going to just type this out. Sadly, this is just the part where normally we would split the task. Let me just double check the name, that we get the full name in. Yes, Bravely Default Flying Hearts HD Remaster. There we have it. HD Remaster. There we go. Boom. We got it. Praise Square Enix and their service to buddies. Yes, tell me about it. Thank you so much, Square Enix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But also make sure you support streamers like Luna Mothwings as well. Because she also deserves the world and back, if you ask me. Right, like I said, thank you all so much for watching on the Yakuza 0. We're now going to move on to our last game, which is Bravely Default, which has been gifted to us by Square Enix. I have never played Bravely Default. This will be my first time delving into it. I'm very excited because from my understanding is Bravely Default is a return to form for Square Enix for going for a classic, traditional turn-based RPGs. And I'm very curious to see why that's the case and why so many people love this game so much, after all. So yes, for those who are waiting for this game, I'm really sorry it took half an hour longer, but I hope you also respect that we had a wonderful time over on Yakuza 0. Seth is back. Says, I made it home in time for the end of the stream. Yes, you did, Seth. We're about to play the final game. We're going to play this one for 2 hours. What is it? I really hope there's not going to be a lot of like VO dubbing that needs to be done, as it's going to get late and I don't want to be too loud after all. Let's keep it all on English for now. Let's make sure that not my camera's in the way. Awesome. Let's try this. Yeah, there we go. Yep, I have to scroll through this. We read all of this, didn't we, buddies? Yep. There we go.
Oh, where's my soul going? Oh no, I sold it.
If we can hear Rosie in the background, I don't think you're a problem here. Wait, Kira, can you actually hear her? You're not supposed to hear her, but if you can, let me know. We're such fast readers on the BuddyGames channel, says Hikari Kim. Has anyone played Bravely Default before? Because the only thing I know about this game is that this was the game that gave every Final Fantasy IX fan a heart attack during the Nintendo Direct. Because there's a character in this in a like very long white dress, and it looks very much like the wedding scene. No, not a wedding scene. Wasn't it her birthday or something? I'm not sure what day it was for Garnet, but it was like a big day for her, and she was wearing an outfit like that. Music is loud. Let's turn it down. There we go. Is that better? Lunar Lizzie! Lizzie, welcome on in. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How are you all doing? My name is Nico. Normally, we're a team of 3 with Rosie and Liam with us, and we play PS1 games all the way to PS5. And today, we're doing a Switch 2 launch, so it's a little bit different than what we normally do. And we're focusing now on our final game of our 12 to 13 hour stream, and it's Bravely Default Flying Fairy, which is gifted to us lovingly by Square Enix. So thank you so much, Square Enix, for making that one possible. What were you guys playing? I saw that you guys were playing Metal Gear Solid 2. We in the BuddyGames community love Metal Gear. In fact, let me show you this one. You might like this one then, Lizzie's community. Check this one out. Yup. We have got this figurine of Solid Snake over here with a big head. And apparently there is a port you can put in the back over here. Oh, I'm just showing his cheeks. Hold on. There's a USB port in the back, and you can actually light these little flames up over here. It's a really cool gift. Was gifted to us by Cat Icarus for Christmas, so that was absolutely lovely. How are we all doing? How is Metal Gear Solid 2? Let's have a look. Making sure that I see it. I see J-Rex coming in. I see Lizzie as well. You finished Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight. Oh my goodness. There's so much cool stuff to say about Metal Gear Solid 2 and its ending and what it means, and especially with today with all about like the truth and what it means and how people try to school with that and stuff. It's such a good story, and I love the Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday song at the end of it as well. It's so good. But yes, we can't really talk about too much about it with this community because we actually have it as one of our goals, so I won't give too much away on it, but I really hope you enjoyed it. It's a beautiful, brilliant game, and it holds up very well today. And if you're gonna move to Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm looking very forward for you to play that one, because that is my and Rosie's like one of our favorite games ever. So yes, yeah, but welcome on in. We're about to test Bravely Default. It's my first time delving into it. I have no clue what this game is going to entail, but I'm very excited for it nonetheless. Lizzie, you got your what is it? Your Switch 2 in as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw pictures of it online. What games do you get with yours at the moment?
because we just played a little bit of Yakuza 0, which was very fun to revisit, especially considering like the updates and fidelity stuff that they've added to it. So we're gonna play on normal mode for now because I've been streaming for like 11 hours right now. But yeah, let me take some of the Yakuza stuff down just in case. There we go.
Oh, hello. I see fire in those eyes. How do I put it?
Yes, Lizzie, I'm so excited for you.
Like
I'm not going to say anything about Free.
See through, no matter what.
Hope you have a lot of fun with that one.
If you permit me, there's something I'd very much like to show you. But first, I just need to hear it from you. Say that you'll stay
And also,
till the very end. With
super
that
quickly,
done, let's get you on your way.
thank you so much, DDPure and Viren002 for no 022 for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's have a look. What's this? We can move around. Can we rotate? Okay. We can zoom out, zoom in.
Can you hear my prayers? Wherever you are. Whoever you are. Please, you must listen! I've no one to turn to now but you! The walls of the world are falling down around us!
Camera.
All of us were fools! Such a base and hateful snare, yet none of us saw
What's
it!
going on? This makes me feel like we're in like the what's the room called again in Assassin's Creed, where you're in this like white room for a little bit when the loading time's in between. It looks clean, doesn't it? Animus, thank you, Hikari Kim. I am Error as well, welcome on in. I'm getting such like Garnet vibes from just looking at her. The Animus broke. Oh no, glitch in the system. This is the shot. This is the shot that caught everyone off guard. Remember?
Crystal's glow wanes by the
Getting
hour.
PTSD from watching it.
Its fading light augurs a
Yeah,
greater
exactly,
darkness.
Lizzie. I was about to say everyone had it with this one.
Leave all to me. I am Agnes Oblige, servant and vestal to the Crystal of Wind. The crystal's light is mother to all creation, to all life. Purified by the Vestal's rites, their incandescence wards the world from disaster. And so I pray, now as ever before.
Is it
and
safe
onward
to
the
say,
years
because I know there's a couple of people that play Final Fantasy 13 at this point, were there like big themes around crystals in 13? Because again, crystals are a big thing with like Final Fantasy, if like the older ones, and 16 brought it like quite back. So I'm just wondering if that was like another like return to call that they tried to do with that. People manifesting FF9 so much, I think we're all hungry for that rumored remake. Although saying that, the original still holds up incredibly well.
I've no memory these days. A bit cruel, eh? Still, humor's welcome.
Okay, so crystals are a theme in 13.
Save this book. But its pages hold no history, only the future. And more importantly, a woman. We've yet to meet, and I'm in love. My angel of fate. Could she be nearby?
Who's the composer for this, man? This is something. Let's have a look.
Master Kami Izumi, please do me this honor. One final test of skill. My name is Adia Lee, daughter of the Templar. I take
Composed by
pride in that
Revo.
fact in my blood. Yet, my father.
You've a long road ahead. Make for Kaldisla. The Vestal of Wind has been sighted there. For your father, and for your country, you must apprehend her at all cost.
Oh!
Adia,
This is, Revo did music for Atelier
This is
games.
your finest blade. Issei no Kami.
I pray it keeps you safe.
Father.
Oh, Lizzie says, I got Yakuza, Sonic, Tetris, Mario Kart World, and pre-ordered Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is coming for me next month as well, yeah. This one literally came in whilst on stream. I had my Switch 2 on Thursday. I had to wait till Saturday to get my physical for it.
I'm Tiz Orier. Watch you don't fall.
Yes, I'm very excited for it,
And
Lee.
that's my brother Till.
I'm excited
We're
to
shepherds in
share
the
more about the
sleepy
Switch 2 with
village of
other
Ninendo.
people.
This is how things had always been, and how they'd be forever after. That's what I thought.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
Give me your other hand!
Let me go! We'll both fall at this rate!
I'm not losing you ever! Now hurry and give me your hand!
Oh no! Oh no, what happened here? One precipice of despair. Kevin Scully's here. I hear you. No, stop it. Stop it, Kevin. Oh, look at this. This is a bit like Romancing Saga in its style. No, a Saga Frontier. Sorry. My bad.
Finally awake, are you? You've been out a full week.
This is the second game where we start off just waking up. To be fair, as whilst I say that, might actually be a callback. Yuji Horii, was it the writer for lots of RPGs? He does that a whole lot in his games. But it's like the freaking Okinasai line is just such a big thing in Dragon Quest. In fact, he also wrote the story, obviously, for Chrono Trigger. And guess what? You also wake up in your bed. So it's a true staple in RPGs to start off like that. So again, I think that is kind of what they're trying to go for. Whilst we're on the screen, bear with me for a second, buddies. I'm going to quickly grab a drink because with all this talking, I need to just to make sure I stay hydrated. But I don't have a nice drink dispenser next to me. At least not yet. Who knows? Maybe one day. Right. Back in a sec.